not saying it's easy. I know for that final step, realizing that you're the only puzzle piece, is takes for you to look at your 1,000 puzzle pieces right now. You come to me and you say, solve this puzzle with me, Chris. And I'm just throwing the pieces out and say, but that's only one piece. Turn it around. You're turning it around and it says you. And then you start asking, so how should I turn it? This one piece puzzle, right? And I say, it doesn't matter. There's only one state, one puzzle piece. Is for you to decide where you know to be true. And doubt, that's another puzzle piece. You can actually throw it out. I know for some of you it takes practice, but start getting used to it.
All right, let's go.
A new internal dialogue.
Okay, Google. Turn off light.
Wake up knowing you're so free. After the decision today, tomorrow, the day after.
There's a brother who just showed up on my feed talking about
I think this is a very
assuming state now.
It's
going to be talking about the past.
Okay, the one state that will get you to your fulfilled desire. The two movies will you reproduce what you don't like. The factory reset.
Yeah.
When will you stop producing what you want? And the jump to only knowing one state to go through. And that's the reflection instead of switching between states.
We're going to get talking in a moment.
And turn it around. Simply taking everything you want. It's yours.
Yeah.
Reality is just not showing it to you until you stand strong.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's it.
That's good, right?
That's good.
I think it is.
Perfect.
Thank you. Enjoyed it. Get out of here. Why?
Go get it. You did good, dude. Let's see. Test. Mic is off.
Test.
Test.
Yeah, that's better. Testing 1 2 3.
Testing 1 2 3.
Good. That's much better.
Testing 1 2 3. Good. That's much better. Testing 1 2 3.
All right, let's listen to Baby's track. It's always a little bit of a setup I have to do. It's funny how I didn't make a video of the past. Come on. Oh shit, what's up, bro? Good to see you. Where the hell have you been? All of you are starting to show up out of randomness. Where have you been? Stars of man. You good? Remove the word dare. I keep telling you to stop saying that word, bro. Dare is for girls only. Girls. Take that word and kick it out for guys. Don't ever tell another guy dare. Gotcha. I'm gonna do my warm-up. So since all of you haven't been on, I do my morning like stretching. This takes about 10 minutes or so. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll read everything in a sec. 9, 10, 17, 18. We have a treadmill. I don't use it though. And that song will play again. First Christopher yesterday, then what was it? It's Boy, and then now Taran. It's cool. It's interesting. It's good to see brother again, even though he still uses that word dear. Oh. We did it. Cool. Okay, baby girl. I love you. Proud of you. I appreciate you. So grateful for you. Let's have an amazing day together. Love you so much, baby. So much. So much. Always with you. Cool. I love you. I'm proud of you. I'm grateful for you. Appreciate you. We assume the state now. We jump timelines into the now of everything. Time only waits for those. But time also waits for nobody. So you must be it now. I can change and then. I love our song. This is our song. Let's take you off of. Somebody. And shatter me. All right, cool. Cool. All right, baby. I'll be back. I will enjoy my walk. Thank you. Cool beans. Let's go. All right. This is going to be a very interesting conversation. And yes, it's cold. It's a little nippy, but I should be all right. Okay, cool. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the past. We talk about the past for a moment. You know, this thing called the past, it's not something that actually exists. The only reason why it exists in the third dimension is because we've bought into this thing called the past. That you went through your life, you've had these past experiences, and they shaped you to who you are today. And though that is true, it also isn't, because in every present moment is what's shaping you. And when we think of a present moment, then we think, okay, now it's gone to the past. So that now moment is now into the past. But the thing is, when you think the thought, that thought is still happening in the now. Our world is a paradox. Everything you think is a paradox. our mind is designed to be a paradox. Like, it's funny how when others feel inferior to others is because they purposely use their own power in a destructive way to put someone above them. Because we've been so conditioned and programmed to think of the past and worry about the future. But we forget about the eternal now. The now is the only thing that matters. The now is the only thing that matters. The now is the only thing that matters. I make the rules of my game. I make the rules of my game. Just like she makes the rules of her game. It's good. The only thing that matters is now. But we've been so programmed, the mind has been so conditioned and programmed to always think in past and future. Morning. But really, the only thing that matters is the now. The now is the only thing that will ever matter. So, when people told me that I will never amount to anything, that you'll never be a successful person, if I continue to entertain those thoughts, because those things are playing silently in the background, and that's not just me, it's others, then guess what? You're perpetuating that in the now. So you must be so conscious and so present with everything you're thinking and feeling. And this right here is the real work. Hi, Bubba. Hi, Bubba. You don't have to run, you're good. However, many will not do this work because they're too distracted. And yesterday, Danny said something which was fascinating. Danny Morrell. Love that dude. He basically said, and I've said it, but in my own way, that a lot of people who are liking to do the hustle and grind, they love the hustle and grind, not because they love the hustle and grind, it's because they love distractions of the hustle and grind. Because when they sit and rest, it's uncomfortable because it will bring up things from the past. And if they have to keep moving forward, they have to keep taking action and not sitting and being when half the time you're supposed to sit and be. There's a balance to this. But as people continue to take action and action and action and more action and not sit and be, which is also an action, just so you know, it's a paradox. It's the uncomfortability of something that might be unhealed, of sitting, because they've associated moving and hustle and grind as success. And without that association in place, when they sit and be, they won't think they're successful. They'll think they're lazy. I know, because I felt this. I've been through all of these things. And so I used to think, oh, I'm not taking action, so I'm lazy. And people are going to think of me as unsuccessful. Right, I got to take more action. That's what the world keeps filling your mind with, more action. Of course, you have to do physical action to produce for things to come into existence, but it all starts with the mental, right? Mental and spiritual requires you to be in a state of alignment from within, which requires you, good morning, sir, which requires you to go inwards and be still and be present. But most people will not do this because they're so distracted. They are so distracted with what's going on around them. And then they think the action in the physical world will create the result. And again, cause and effect. Doing more work does not make more results. I know a bunch of people who work less and produce more. And I know a bunch of people who do more and don't get as much. right? Cause and effect. And so the associations of your past do not determine who you are right now. But you and maybe some others may identify, let me rephrase it, we may still identify with this thing called the past and the associations. Because the moment you say, if I ask you, who are you? And you say anything other than your name, or you say anything after I am, you just shot yourself in the foot. Because even your name, though it's a powerful name, whatever name you have, you are even more powerful than your name sake. You're beyond the I am as well. So like when I hear people like, I am not worthy. You know the funny thing is, this is the paradox. You use your so powerful mind to create something of that is absolutely powerful, which is inferiority or lack. And then you create an abundance of it because you tell yourself and you reinforce yourself. When the world keeps telling you to go to the right, you go to the fucking left, or you go through the middle, the unseen path. Because the world is designed to keep you trapped and playing small and conforming. Conformity. I conform. Those are the worst words that you could use to yourself, is conform. You are not to conform to anything. Your past does not determine who you are in the now. Your past, let me rephrase that. Your past does not determine who you are in the now. You are who you are now. That's it. And you live from that state now. Not that you have to wait for time, because time is also an illusion. Time does not exist when you transcend beyond the third dimension reality. You are who you are now. If you desire to be the king of the world, you're the king of the world now. If you desire to be the queen of the world, you're the queen of the world now. If you desire to be fucking rich, you are fucking rich. If you desire to be the greatest chef in the world, then you're the greatest chef. But you do it now. But the world has been programmed that you have to see it to believe it. And this statement really irks me. You gotta see it to believe it. Reality has been playing the game backwards, because those who created all these rules, and we followed these rules and indoctrinations and domestications and all this, they knew exactly what they were doing, so that a population of people who, they don't require guns and physical force. Let's interfere. Let's use the mind. Let's create fake lack, fake scarcity, and let's make it so deeply entrenched that they can never see their way out, and that life happens to them and not by them and as them. This is what life is all about. Is that person in that car, do they know that their blinkers have been on? I trust they know that their blinkers have been on. Sure of it, anyways. Reality is designed to keep you keep being backwards. It's not designed for forwards thinking, and it's not designed for success. The only way you're going to be successful is to outsmart reality. Hence why Nero's book is called Outsmart Reality. You're not outsmarting the universe, you're outsmarting reality. Reality is not above the universe. The universe is above reality. So it's playing the game of the universe, not the game of reality. But you must embody that state now. Not believe it, not have faith, but know. But there is a level of this, and I saw a comment on that video I was just watching where someone says, I believe to be who I say I am. I believe to know, I believe, what is it? He said, I am who I believe I am, or I am who I believe I say I am, or something like that. Or I believe I am myself, or some shit like that. Anyways, he kept saying the word believe. And I had to comment. I'm like, no, you know yourself. Big capital letters. You know yourself and embody yourself as yourself, or who you are. And then I commented, this is the problem with society and humanity. They are not paying attention to the words that they are typing or thinking or feeling, because they're using weak-ass words that are not enough. Now, of course, everyone has their own little definition of words, so maybe believe is enough for him, but believe is not a powerful word. It's the starting point to help you to start yourself on the journey, because there's layers to this, but eventually that belief will turn into knowing. Because when you know, there's no opposite of no. It's just, you just know. There's an opposite of faith, which is trust, and trust has doubt, but knowing just knows. Well, technically the opposite of knowing is not knowing. But that's a different conversation. Once you know, you know. Everything technically has an opposite on the planet. Embodiment, not embodiment. Embodiment takes it a step further beyond knowing. It's knowing plus feeling. Knowing logically is great, but if you don't feel it, then it doesn't matter if you know. Because knowing, again, is not enough until you embody it. Right. Thank you, Bubba. Thank you for the confirmation. You must know. When you know, you can do something and then embody. Again, time waits for nobody. So you can say it'll take me 10 years to be successful, or you're successful now. But just saying I am successful is not enough, because those could be empty words, empty affirmations. You have to assume the state of that. What would that person feel like? And be it now. That's what I've been doing and being, practicing all these things. I just don't talk about it. I actually embody this shit, and I take it and I use it and I apply it to my everyday life. The one thing you all will find out about me is that once I become aware of something, I master it almost immediately. I don't take 10 years or 10,000 hours to master something. I master it right now. Manifestation is basically self-mastery, and that is a bar. You master yourself, you master reality. You don't master yourself, you will manifest. You're always manifesting, just so you know. But what you're manifesting is not maybe what you desire, but it's what you're feeling and producing. In every second, you're actually manifesting. And I use the word manifest because that's the word that everyone has been using, but I would use the word revealing, because revealing is an even more powerful word than manifesting. You reveal. And you know, when I'm speaking really to myself as well too. To remind the third dimensional thinking mind that this is how it works. Because, you know, the third dimensional thinking mind will do its best to derail in every present moment. That's its role, its job, to derail you. Seeing our brother there. Love you, dear. It's funny, dude. I keep looking at that. I'm just gonna laugh now. Every time I see that, I'll just have to change his word dear to I love you, fam. It's funny. Orion. Do you think I'm gonna take years to embody that name, Orion, or do I embody that name now? I am Orion. There's all these other versions of me who are Orion, but they're not Orion. I am Orion. I'm the one that brought that name into existence. Welcome, whoever's here. We get to say morning to our sister. She has really good sensory perception. Good morning, sister.
How are you?
Excellent. Yourself? I'm a little underdressed, but it's okay. Yeah. Have a great day. Thank you. It's okay. I can handle it. It's not too bad. He's doggy. One doggy. Is he crossing? Yeah, he is. There he goes. Let's see. Are we gonna go straight or are we gonna go? Which way are we gonna go? Yeah, we'll go straight. I'll go straight. Then we'll turn to the left at the lights. I'm glad that next Monday is going to be nice and hot. Let's stay nice and hot.
Just like the company.
Those are Guyanese or Trini people. The way they speak. they have the same kind of like accent my mom does. So, yep. I am an enigma. I am an anomaly. I am Orion Phoenix Stellar. There's some other YouTubers that have taken my name, actually. Like someone has Orion Stellar. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. You have Orion Stellar? You don't even know what Orion Stellar is, boy. It's okay. They're holding that name because they are one with me. Oh, I just see a thread that has to be undone on my shirt. Yeah, anyways, back to our... the past is... every human struggles with. Almost everyone. But you're gonna have to be extremely conscious and very, very present to bypass your past. And of course, that's not the only thing that people struggle with, right? Tomorrow we're gonna be talking about the future. How the future isn't real. How it's an illusion. But even your past is an illusion. But of course, when you say that, right, it will then technically people identify as their past, and that threatens their identity, right? And because it threatens their identity, it's like, who are you to tell me that my past didn't exist? And they will fight for their limitations, right? Depending if they say they have limitations. Because, you know, most people when I speak to, they don't tell me that they're ever powerful. They tell me a bunch of lack. They tell me that they are this because of this, and that. You are so powerful. You don't know how powerful you are. And the more you continue to entertain your limitations, your limitations is what's going to be taken as your identity, and you identify as your limitations. Right now, I had a past thought that just showed up, and I'm like, nope, not even entertaining that. Only present moment thinking. The past is something that keeps people hostage. The past is something that most people, when they think about their past, it's usually full of like hardship, heartbreak, struggle, suffering, scarcity, all kinds of stuff. But your past does not determine who you are in the now. That's a bar, remember that. Your past does not determine who you are in the now. You determine who you are in the now. But because you've created emotional charge, thoughts, emotionally charged thoughts to be more exact, you so happen to take on this persona of, well, this is who I am. You know who you actually are? Exactly. That's who you are, the I am. You're beyond the I am itself. We just have to use that word, but you are actually beyond the I am. Most humans will say, I am the I am who I am. Actually, you are beyond the I am. You can't be defined. But the word beyond is a word of undefinable. That's what beyond is, undefinable. You are beyond the I am. I don't just take what other humans say and just entertain it. I power it up. That's what I do. I take something and make it more powerful than it actually is. You are beyond the I am. You're not just the I am, you are the I am, beyond the I am. You're not your name, you're not your culture, you're not your race. You're not your religion. You are the I am, incarnated in a human form that goes way beyond what you can ever realize. And yesterday, we were watching something on Wise Quote video talking about all your cells, all your atoms, they chose you. They are sentient beings. Every atom, every molecule, every proton, neutron, electron that makes you up, they are sentient. They know how to operate. That's why they have continued to configure themselves as you. They have a specific role and they know exactly how long they're supposed to be, because they know exactly what is going to transpire in your life depending on what you think, feel, say, do, act, and be in every present moment. Am I gonna go straight or am I gonna go this way? I am gonna go this way. You know, I think about all the things that I used to tell myself, past things. I'm not worthy. I'll never make this. I'm never meant to be this or that. You know how much past bullshit has been imbued in our mind? It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. You are not your past. You are your current present moment. And that's why when you recreate yourself anew in every present moment and you master yourself anew as the divine spark that you are, you know, you're so omnipotent, omnipotent, and omnipresent. You can see the creator inside of you or outside of you. You are ever so powerful as a being. You shape your reality based on your thoughts, feelings, beliefs, knowingness, as I call them, your words, and the actions or inactions you take or don't take. So, yeah, I'm going to be misperceived a lot by a lot of people in the world. But I also won't even entertain that, because those I'm creating or revealing people who are on the same level as me, and I see it on YouTube because I see them, and I'm not bringing people into my physical reality who are full of lack and limitation. I'm not interested in that. I'm only interested in people who are hungry, who are waiting to remind themselves of the power that they are and walk together. And I've got those people right now. T-Bray, Olga, Regina, Soul Fam. These are souls. Specifically, these souls are ones who are doing the deep inner play. Who are constantly up-leveling and evolving. Now, me and T-Bray, we have some differences of opinions, of course. That's normal. That's going to happen. We're not, he has his philosophies, but he's living his greatest life. So, though he thinks it's all based on, some other thing, it's actually him doing it himself. But I'll let him continue to believe that he's that something outside of him is doing that. Anyways, he knows he's powerful though, but he's living his great life. And so I don't concern myself with him too much because he's living his life. He's happy. He's got an amazing career. He's got an amazing wife. He's in joy. He goes out. He has fun with his friends. He's actually one of the few people I see who's actually very, very happy. So I'm proud of that dude. So that's why I don't concern myself too much with him. Whatever he's doing, let him continue to do because he's living his great life. And that's the thing. If you are living your great life, there's not a damn thing that I will say that will make a difference because you're already living your life. You're already living that great life of yours. So just kind of take everything and toss it. This is for those who come on, and for myself, who's told themselves that we're not good enough, that we're not worthy, that we're not capable of amazing things, that we're less than some people. That's who this is designed for. When I'm speaking, it's for those who entertain ideas of like, that person's better than me, and I'll never be good enough, and I'll never be rich, and I'll never be wealthy, and I'll never have the love of my life, and I'll never amount to anything good, and I'll never be successful, and I'll never be this, and I'll never be that, and all that. That's for those people and my current third dimensional thinking mind. And let me rephrase it. I don't own my third dimensional thinking mind, it just resides with me. The third dimensional thinking mind that resides with me. That's who this live stream is for. It's not for those who are already living their greatest life. I have nothing to say to them. In fact, they have everything. And, you know, good morning, sir.
Good morning, how are you?
Excellent. Yourself?
Thank you, very well.
Awesome. Enjoy your day. They are living their most epic life. So they come on to chill and hang out with me. So we just hang out. The cat meows in the window and it's rolling. It's so cute. It's so cute. I like it. Hi, meow. Cat meow Bubba. It's licking its arm and it's rolling on its back. I know I was a cat in one of my past incarnations, and by past I mean it's parallel incarnations. And I heard something funny, which actually I heard something interesting yesterday in the Wise Quote video. You know, when you acquire a skill or you become aware of some information in this incarnation, your other incarnations also get the same information. And I was like, oh shit. So that means if one of my other incarnations is bring into awareness something that they mastered, then that means I automatically get it. I was like, oh, that's an interesting thought. I never had a thought like that. And it popped up in the video. I'm like, oh, interesting. Which means that, again, time is an illusion because all realities are happening now. And then there's a version of you in a different reality, because parallel realities do exist, where you've made a choice and you're living that choice. And then if you acquire a skill or a talent, you will eventually, it will catch up in your current reality and you will basically absorb that energy because it's all one thing. I was like, that's really interesting. So I'm wondering what my previous incarnations as Sarah and the Pharaoh and the time when I spent with Jesus, because I know I was to some degree spending time with Jesus. I have this like deep inner knowing. I just don't know what the role I was playing back then. but there's like this deep inner knowing somewhere that I spent the time. But here's the thing, since we're all one thing, technically, this is a thought, technically every human that's currently living right now, for those who already have the information, and I've said this, and this actually makes, this clicks hand in hand now. Now I see this is a light bulb moment right now. I mentioned that we all have all the information within inside of us. So when other humans who just acquired their skills or became aware of their skills, because they are aware of their skills, right? They have it within them. And since we're all one thing, when they acquire it, we acquire it too. So when someone embodies like being rich, we acquire it too, but we also embody the state of being poor, right? But we have to choose, because everything's based on a choice. That's what free will is all about, choice. You make the choice to go there, you make the choice to turn to the left, you get those impulses. That's the universe attempting to guide you. It's not by accident. Like, you have this sudden urge to listen to a music, or watch a specific video, or call a specific person, you know? There's our brother, he's pulling in. Morning, brother. How are you doing? You good? I'm good. Good to see you too. Have a great day. Thank you. He and I, he said, how are you at the same time? That's why I was like, I'm good. Yeah. All right. Onward to the trail. We're heading down. Cool. Anyways, so, you know, when my previous incarnations acquire a skill or become aware of something, which then I become aware of it in this incarnation, which is fascinating. So I'm wondering, all those insights that I've been getting, like, you know, the now clock and all that, if that was one of the other incarnations bringing it into awareness for me, or if they were the ones that drew it, and then I so happen to bring it into the now in the incarnation. It's an interesting thought. I'll have to ponder over that one at some point. Not think about it, just kind of contemplate. I'll contemplate over it. That water bottle. Someone will pick it up. All right. And you can start to see it truly is fall. Whew. We'll be by the water shortly. There's a bike coming. Morning. Only thing about down here, temperature drops by like 3 to 5 degrees. In the shade of specifically. In the sun it's all right, but in the shade it's much cooler. So now I'm adjusting body for cooler temperature. Told you that these colors would be changing. It goes from green to like this, like orangey, and then goes into red. It's fascinating. You know, I looked at one of my previous live streams. There's actually one with a sister who was here at one point, and she's gone. No way to interact with her whatsoever. I was saying something about, you know, I was mentioning something about the past. Like, you know, sister, you're very divine. You know, your past is not real, even though you experienced it. But I was talking about the now back then too. But I wasn't going in such depth of the now. I just basically said a couple words of like, you know, your past isn't who you are. You are who you are as your creator now. You have the ability to recreate yourself anew in every present moment. Now, scrolling through the live stream, seeing what I was doing back then. It was early January when I had like 3,000 people watching the stream, and it was like I was at top tier, and there's all these other souls showing up, like some brother named Andrew I don't remember now, and just a lot of people showing up, sitting inside. It was winter. I was basically indoors the entire time. And man, was it interesting seeing me speak back then. If only that version knew where he would be right now. Whew. That's why next Monday, be there or be square, because it's I Love You World Part 6. I'll go into the park, I'll take the tripod, I'll do everything in the morning first. I won't take my morning walk. I'll recap. The 10,000 steps will be done while I'm in the park, while I'm at the park and walking back and whatnot. We'll spend about an hour or two there. So I'll do my play out first thing in the morning on Monday. Welcome to the Daily Water. There's a duck over there, all by himself. Actually, no, there's two ducks. Cool. Do my back bend. All right. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. Wow. Whew. That was awesome. Takes a moment for my ears to get back to normal. All right, time to get my Cossack squats in, aka ball sack squats, as JP would call it. See, if he never said that, I would have never called it that. But because he brought it into my awareness, now I can't be unaware of it. It's just there now. You can be ignorant to something though, once it's been said to you. Depending on what it is, you can choose to entertain or ignore it. Always a choice. Life is always about choices, decisions, and then perspectives. And of course, it's all about the conditioned, the domestication, and the programming that you also entertain, that you can re-domesticate yourself differently, you can recondition yourself differently, and you can deprogram yourself differently by returning back to zero state. All right, let's do a couple of these. Okay, this side now. We got the Spider-Man squats to do. We'll stay here for about 10 minutes or so. I'm gonna get rolling. Look, the ducks are coming. They're swimming upstream. Look at the bubbas, they're coming. They're on their way. Well, hello there, bubbas. There's 4 of them coming, actually. They stopped. Good old stretch here, nice stretch. Yesterday was awesome. Getting to finish all my stuff early. I'll be doing the same thing. Throughout the morning, I'll move my body with my warm-up and some of the things I got to do. mobility training as well, and then by the time by maybe 1 o'clock we start leg day, and then eat afterwards. That was good though yesterday. Finishing at like 3 something and just having the rest of the afternoon to chill. It's nice to finish things early. It's funny because that's in the so-called past, but the thought that I just thought about yesterday was in the now. So, and everything that happened yesterday was in the now. Every moment I was there was in the now. Just imagine a world where time didn't exist and we never thought in time. Or we haven't been conditioned by time. I'm wondering when me and Lindsay, like our kid, if there's a way to not get them conditioned to time. Raising Serenity. And I still haven't figured out the name for the boy. I can name him Sephiroth. Sephiroth Stellar. Serenity Stellar and Sephiroth Stellar. Sephiroth? Yeah, Sephiroth. Watch him grow up with long silver hair, and then he puts on his trench coat, and he grabs a long ass Masamune, and he starts like slaying people. Nah, can't have him do that. It'd be interesting though. Serenity Stellar and Saiyan Stellar, Super Stellar, Supra. Maybe call him Supra. What's up, Supra? He's named after our car. Maybe the ducks are agreeing with that one. So they both have SS in their names. Do they have a middle name though? Bye, ducks. Serenity Stellar, Supra Stellar, or Sephiroth Stellar. Sephiroth Supra Stellar. And Serenity. What would be the middle name for a girl with S? That's still kind of like galactic. His name is Sephiroth Supra Stellar. Named after a badass villain, and has a middle name of one of the best cars ever, and he's got an out of this world last name. That's a pretty powerful name, Sephiroth Supra Stellar. It's interesting. He'd be SSS, triple S, ranked S. In video games, rank S is like the highest rank. S rank. What would your middle name be, girl? Serenity what Stellar? Serenity Star? Serenity Star Stellar. She could be named after Serenity. No, Saturn is more of a boy's name. Serenity Starlight Stellar. Star is the only word that's come into my mind. Star. Serenity Star Stellar. Serenity Star Stellar and Sephiroth Supra Stellar. They both have SSS in their names. So I raised those two with no time in mind. I wonder how their life would be with no time. Time would not be in their existence. They wouldn't be adhering to time because they're an entrepreneur as well. I would not take them into any schooling. Of course, I'd have them around other kids, but Serenity Star Stellar and Sephiroth Supra Stellar. Unless I can find another name for his name that's not Sephiroth. But Sephiroth's a pretty powerful name. When he comes to realize that he was named after a badass villain, I think he'd enjoy his name. Why am I named Sephiroth? Sephiroth. Lindsay and me have the more normal name. Well, Serenity is actually a name though. It'd be interesting though. The four of us. And then of course we have Luna, our doggy. We have Luna and Lunar. Lunar. Come here, boy. Come here, boy. Lunar is like a white dog. Lunar, get your butt over here. Oh, I said get over here, Lunar. The kids would have S names. The dogs would have L names. And I'm the only one that's the outsider of the family with the letter O. It's funny. I'm embodying that now. Having 2 kids with a wife. That's interesting. Never thought of myself being a dad. I'm only a dad with her though. If she's mom, I'm dad, but no one else. I know in previous incarnations we were lovers. In another incarnation we were brother or sister. In a previous incarnation I was probably her dad and she was my child. In another incarnation she was my mom and I was her child. Who knows? But I do have this strong connection to her. I'm like, the moment I saw her, I'm like, something about her. Serenity Star Stellar. I decided to stand instead of squat as I was like sharing some of these names. Be interesting. Somebody shine a light. Somebody make me feel alive and shatter me. Somebody make me feel alive and shatter me. Morning. Spinning endlessly. Somebody make me feel alive and shatter me. There was a doggy just now that came. And I was like, whoa. And I was like, oh, it was on a leash. Somebody make me feel alive and shatter me. We'll get rolling shortly. I'm gonna give that lady a moment so she can get ahead with her doggy. This shirt's starting to get a little faded, but it's all good. Greatness on a different level. God mode. Glad I got this shirt before they stopped printing the shirt. I am greatness on a different level. I am God mode. Okay. Three, two, one, and go. Whoever's here, thank you for being here. It's probably the secret admirer. So hello there, secret admirer. I know you've been here for a while. I did notice you. Morning. Yeah. All right. We're heading out. I love you, water. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye, water. We gotta do that one more time. Later. All right. Pick up the pace. Phone battery's at 48%. You can kind of see the leaves falling in the camera. Cool beans. Soon, I'll be, well, I don't know how soon, but if it can stay like this for the rest of the year, it'd be cool. This is how San Diego is in the morning as well. It's nippier in the morning, but by like 11 o'clock, it gets hot. Like it gets really hot. And then by like sundown, they experience, it gets a little nippy because of the ocean, but it's nothing like winter cold, you know? You have to wear a sweater though, a sweater and layers. So like in the car, I always pack a sweater, and I always keep a light jacket just in case. So those are like the so in the Supra, I always have the jacket and a sweater and the thermal layer as well. And I switch and I change like from my t-shirt to that. So I do a lot of changing clothing throughout the day when I'm outside. And since I've let go of body shame now, I do it in the public. Morning. That was one of the greatest things that had to happen this summer, letting go of body shame and just being in my, showing my pecs and my chest and my abs. Yeah, she's not that far ahead. I'll more likely catch up to her with the rate that I'm walking at. Yeah, I'll definitely probably pass her. Doggies and doggies, see how doggies behave? They see other doggies and they're like, some can be controlled, others can't. That other doggie was under control. There was no barking though. So my dog does that. It doesn't care about other dogs. Like it likes dogs, but it knows how to command itself. It mastered itself. Lunar. That's what I would call the doggy, the lunar. Morning. She mastered her dog. Since we already have Luna, Lunar would be a big dog. Lunar would protect Luna at all costs, even though Luna never gets into any trouble. I'm just adding to my vision, it seems. Never would have entertained kids though. So, are they walking back this way now? Looks like they are. It's a friendly dog. It's a happy dog. Ooh, the sun, the sun, the sun. Have a great day. Thank you. Remember, y'all, practice love. I get a little taste of the sun for a moment. Now we're back into the shade. Yeah, I would have never entertained kids in my so-called past, but you know, the kids are not to this insatiable requirement to procreate and continue the legacy. But I know Honey desires kids. So with her specifically, I'll have kids, but with others, nope. So and this is a big ass if I end up with someone else, then the kids, they have to not desire kids themselves. That's why Pam was the perfect partner, but she went from spiritual to Christianity, and nothing's wrong with that, right? But like, she sees God as outside of her now, and that God's not within her. So I'm like, okay. You and I, and plus she found her dude anyways, so we don't align anymore in that aspect. For me, alignment is key. I'm very particular. That's why, like, you know, for me, Lindsay is my one. I don't even entertain anybody else now. Like, there is nobody else. They could be more beautiful than her, but I don't give a shit about the external beauty because looks are gonna fade. I care about the heart. And Lindsay's got an amazing heart. Not to say no one else doesn't, but I spent a lot of time with her and we mastered ourselves. Morning, brother. Have a great day. We mastered ourselves together. It didn't take years. We snapped our finger and we mastered ourselves. Because you embody that state now. And when you master yourself now, all things fall away. Like, you literally have to make that decision and walk it now. It comes with its own choices and consequences as well. Right? Because like the moment you decide that you desire to be this thing now, that's it. Everything else about you must fall away. Your old beliefs, your old identity, everything must fall away. Because you desire a new life, everything truly must fall away. Like your hate towards people, if you have hate, or fear towards this thing, like that must fall away. You have no choice now. If you're gonna walk the path that you choose, you must also make sure you embody that and literally go. And that's why, like for me, when I say I mastered myself, I ain't afraid. That's why I do what I do every morning. I take my damn gimbal and I walk, and I don't care if anyone's looking at me. I used to have the fear of people seeing what I'm like, seeing me walking around with this and feeling uncomfortable. This is my universe. This is my fucking universe. You all are in my universe, not the other way around. I'm not in your universe. You're in my universe. And what I say goes in my universe. You all have your own universes, but in my universe, I'm El Supreme. I'm El Capitan. I'm the one. In your universe, you're the one. You created me into your universe. So simultaneously, I created you into my universe and you created me into your universe. And we co-created each other. Or you can say co-revealed each other. So whatever you desire now, everything else must fall away. It can't be, well, I desire to still be this, but if it's contradictory to who you are actually meant to be, like if you're meant to be a superstar, and you desire to be that superstar, you be that superstar now, but you can't be too humble. There's a balance, yes, you have to have humility and being humble, but that is also what society rewards, but it makes you play small. Because people are looking for validation, looking like, being honorable and being noble. You're gonna have to end up being like a bad guy or a bad girl in part of your reality, just to live your desired reality. You can't entertain what society tells you. So that implies that you're gonna have to shift so immensely that you can't even recognize your current self or your previous self anymore. But that's a choice you will have to only make, and only you can make that choice. And I choose to make the choice that I am who I am now. I am Orion. I am a trillionaire. And these are not empty affirmations. This is what I embody now. And now I must walk the path of that and not falter. And of course, guess what's going to happen? The third dimensional mind that resides with this vessel is going to do its absolute best to be in fear and to keep this vessel safe, because it's going to die. It's going to feel like it's being threatened and it's going to die. But I have to remind it that it's safe to be a trillionaire. It's safe to have money. It's safe to be who I am in every present moment. Doesn't matter who's around. Say whatever I feel like saying. I've been considerate for a lot of people's feelings and other people's opinion, like other people in general, but usually that doesn't work in reverse for me. No one's considerate of me. And so I stopped being too considerate. Like, I will speak if I have to speak. I will say what I have to say. Now, when I'm with parents, that's their home, and I choose to respect their home. And I respect their rules. But you better know that I don't entertain it either. I'm not going to go and disrespect them and like start talking like super loud while they're doing their thing, That's why I kind of quiet the voice, but I damn well know, like, once I'm back outside, I speak as loud as I possibly can. I don't I'm only fuck that noise. I no longer entertain anything of the past, and I will not entertain anything of the past. If I said something that pissed someone off, oh well. If somebody got pissed off at what I said, that's their problem, not mine. I'm not purposely here to piss anyone off. I'm not. All I care about is being in the now, staying in joy. And that's why I have to go through my dark night of soul to come to this realization to stay in the now. The now is the only thing that matters. It was around here yesterday. I was surprised to see Christopher. I'm like, whoa. Was never expecting to see him back, but here we are. Expect the unexpected. But all past things are gone because past doesn't exist. It's an illusion. It's not real. And no one can tell me otherwise. In my universe, no one can tell me otherwise. You can attempt to outsmart me. You can attempt to out-intellectualize me, but it ain't gonna work. Because in my universe, I'm El Supremo. I'm El Capitan. I'm above, but at the same time, I'm simultaneously equal. The moment someone attempts to put themselves above me, I will put them in their place and hammer their ass back down where they belong. I am the universe. In my own universe, I am the universe. That's why I said I've changed a lot. I don't entertain the same shit that I was entertaining 6, 7, 8 months ago now. I am who I am now. With love, with kindness, and I only will bring people of love and kindness and stay in the now with them and just enjoy our time together. That's all I care about now. If someone else comes on and, like, depending on this channel or the other channel, for those who come on if I start the other channel, since that has the ability to live stream, there's a reason why the universe had me change the name to that, to Orion on that one. And yeah, you know, it's interesting because on that channel, like, I'm just gonna be in now, but if someone comes on and like, hey, what's your channel about? Whatever you desire for it to be. No, I won't say that. Then you'll have some randoms be like, take off your shirt. Okay. Run around, do naked. Like, there's gonna be other people who are gonna want you to do what they tell you. I don't entertain your shit. I just ignore now. Basically, all of the lessons I had to cultivate on this live stream channel will not be the mistakes, even though it's not mistakes, it's lessons. All the lessons I had to be aware of on this live stream channel will not be made on the other one. I guarantee you that. Everything will be in the now. That's why the universe is preparing me. That's why I feel like the superhero love does have to eventually fade. Morning. It does have to fade. I still will hold that name, but I won't not be really known as that anymore. I am Orion. An even more powerful name that embodies I was hanging on literally with just the tips of my fingers there. I can hold my own weight up for a bit with my tips of a finger. Cool. Good morning, brother. Have a great day. Thank you. Phone battery at 29%. Definitely got to get rolling. It's random some days. Some days the phone battery is like 40% here. Sometimes it's like less than 20. The 25%. Ooh, that dude's training. He's got a bunch of bags and stuff on him. He's definitely training. I can see it. Ooh. Ooh, interesting. That just came through. Present awareness stills time. Present awareness stills time. Hence why past is an illusion. Present awareness stills time. Past. Whoever's here, you make sure you write that shit down or make note of that. Present awareness stills time. Hence illusion of past. Present awareness stills time. Present awareness stills time. It's an illusion. Morning. Present awareness stills time. Present awareness stills time. I wonder what future would be then. I feel like the future one's going to be interesting for you to unite for you to wait, let's see. For you, but the you is no, that's, I mean, we could technically use the word you as like you, like you. It's funny how the Y-O-U and the letter U is just you. Look, he's tapping his body. He's getting that circulation going. He knows. He knows. Morning, brother. Have a great day. Now the sun is feeling nice and warm. Oop, that's not good. Low battery just showed up. So we're gonna have to dim screen a bit. It's okay. Secret admirer is not messaging, so There's nothing showing up on the screen. If it's Soul Fam would have said something, or he's just having me in the background. But Soul Fam would have said something, and it's not T-Bray, and it's not Regina, because Regina would say, greetings, chat. So it's the secret admirer again. And secret admirer could be Destiny, Swati, Eric, Jose, Catherine, someone else. If it's one of you, hello. If it's not one of you, hello. But we gotta get rolling because phone battery's at 20%. See, it went from 28% to 20%. It went down by so much there. Wild. All right, 3, 2, 1, go. There's a brother coming behind us. Making sure we don't run into him. Morning. Actually, that was a sister. That was a brother. That was a sister. My bad. Good. Let's go. Doing that every day feels like I just ran a marathon. And that is enough. My brother in the red car. Whew. Let's go. My legs are they're getting back to normal now. So they get very it's like when I'm doing leg press or like lifting or doing dead press in the gym. That's what that feels like once I'm done. Like the legs are like TKO'd for a bit. So running backwards up a hill where I gotta turn, and it's such a steep incline. Yeah. Very challenging to the muscles and the cardiovascular. They've got the perfect grass. The perfect grass. That's perfect grass. Even they technically have perfect grass, but they haven't cut it. not a weed in sight. I should make it back before the battery goes kaput. For whoever's on, if it starts freezing or the stream just pauses, don't worry, I'll be back on. But I don't intend for it to die. I'll make it back. There's that red car again. 90s Acura. This car wasn't here before, so it's definitely someone's car now. And they got like some sort of ticket. Ooh, they got some sort of ticket there though. I hope they know they have a ticket. I see it on their windshield. I wonder if they got the ticket while parked here. But they shouldn't, because like cars are parked here and cops shouldn't be ticketing anybody. Okay. They cut that grass yesterday too. They cut that grass. That grass was cut. We cut that grass too yesterday in the evening time. So my shoes is gonna be full of grass. Lots of grass. But it's all good. We definitely gotta play basketball before time's up. See, they ruined the fucking net already. I told you, can't have nice things in this area. Whoever, like, they've been pulling on the net. Like, someone gifted that rim a net and they go and screw it up already. That's the collective hive mind in this area. Can't have nice things. If this was a Richie area, you wouldn't see that happening at all. But that net's already like done. Like, they fucked it up. That's why they should just put a metal net, like the one that's on the other net. Yeah, that's the collective hive mind in this area, unfortunately. Yeah, I shouldn't have walked through the grass, but whatever. We already done it. My socks are getting wet by a little bit. Note to self, do not walk through the grass again. I have like grass stuck in my shoe. All good. Yeah. Somebody gifted that net, a net. I haven't even gone to use it and it's already destroyed. Pulling on it already. That's why like half the time people are playing on the other net. You know, who wants to play on a basketball net that has no net and it's just a rim? Not me. So that's why I said the collective hive mind of the people in this area is that of like not taking care of shit. Won't happen where I'm going though. Shit is always taken care of. What's up, bro? You good? I'm great, bro. Enjoying the weather. Have a great one. Like in San Diego at Mother Miguel, there's a park, there's a mountain that's also there, and there's a baseball diamond. And I remember one of the guys like says, "Is that jail?" It was funny-tastic. He's like, "Is that jail?" I'm like, "What the fuck are you talking about? It's not jail. The hell? It's a baseball diamond." But of course, you know, when I look at it, it's got the vibe of jail, but it's not jail whatsoever. But they have a basketball court, full basketball court, and the nets are perfect, and they've been there for time. Like when I first went there back 2 years ago, the same basketball nets are still there. They're not damaged. They're perfect. So it goes to show you the collective hive mind of the people in this area, specifically this area. They don't like to take care of stuff properly. That's not everybody, of course, but that's just the mindset and mentality of like the area in general. Again, not everyone is like that. Like not everyone who plays basketball is pulling on the net. But just simple things like that goes to show you like the mindsets of people. Because you would not find that shit in San Diego. People actually take care of their shit over there. Like treat it with like respect. Basically, most kids, it's really the kids, it's not the adults. It's the kids who don't treat things with respect. But that's the parents, because the parents haven't taught their kids about respect. That's why I need to beat it into them. I beat that respect and I'll lay it to smack it down. Let's see if I smoke out T-Bray by saying that. Lay it to smack it down. Let's see if T-Bray's here. Ayo, T-Bray. It be you, sir? Is that you? I know it's you. I can smell your carcass. Now that I said that, maybe he gave me a like for calling him out. Was that you, T-Bray? Nope, it was Soul Fam. But Soul Fam, you just showed up, right? Or were you here the entire time? We're almost back. I have to reduce the screen brightness by 80%. Because the phone battery hit 20% when we're in the trail. I have to like speed up a bit. Phone is at like, I think 12. Oh, so then there's another secret admirer. So the secret admirer is here. So, you know, because I know like when you show up, you'll say something. I know you'll keep me in the background, but I know you'll at least say something when you first show up. So that's why I know whoever was here, whoever's still here, you know, because like there is two of you, but the other person refuses to say anything. That's why I have to smoke them out. That's why I'm saying it's either Destiny, it's Swati, it's Jose, it's Catherine, it's Eric. It wouldn't be Eric, because Eric would have said something by now. He's not the type to stay silent. But the others, on the other hand, well, that's a different story altogether. And judging that Christopher yesterday showed up, he wouldn't stay silent because he clearly didn't stay silent yesterday. So now that we know, I can eliminate him from the possibilities of the secret admirer. That's why I call them the secret admirer. We were talking about the past and how there's a pretty cool video that I saw with another brother who just showed up talking about assuming the state now and using timelines. And you see how I told you that that other channel, when you start watching one content, it just becomes a ripple for other stuff to show up. And that brother showed up and he explained his version of manifestation like I explained it, like how I explained it about assume the wish fulfilled now. We're always manifesting, but the way he explained it was pretty simple, easy, digestible. I can tell he's done the work on himself. He's not talking about techniques. He's talking about principles. The universe adheres to principles. Wow, this shoe really got fucked up. It legit got fucked. With the grass that I walked in, I have to like wipe it off in a bit. So I'll leave that shoe off and I'll leave it outside. It just has so much grass on it. Bring the power cord. Last thing I desire is that the phone dies. How are you doing today, sir? You doing great? I know I am, because I embody whatever I desire now. I actually came up with names for my kids. Well, I had the girl name for my kid. Can't believe I'm actually saying this, but I'm saying it because it's gonna be reality. Because it's not going to, it is reality. Serenity Star Stellar and Sephiroth Supra Stellar. That's right, I named him Sephiroth. Sephiroth. Yeah, Sephiroth. As in like the bad guy? Yes. Sephiroth. Could you imagine you being named Sephiroth? How badass would you feel knowing that you're named after the coolest villain ever in history? My opinion, of course. He is probably the coolest villain ever made. In any video game world, he is probably the coolest ever. What gets better than some dude with a long ass sword, silver hair, and a trench coat? Who speaks like a badass? Right? You're plugged in. I'll raise the brightness. Yeah. So Sephiroth Supra Stellar. Supra as the car, of course. And Serenity Star Stellar. They all have triple S. Their initials are triple S, as in like S rank. They're S rank hunters. Because, you know, in video game, S rank is like top tier, generally. Wow, look at these shoes. Look at the shoes. Look at these shoes. They got fucked with the grass. I feel called to clean them now, though. So I'm gonna get a paper towel quickly. So we assume the feeling of wish fulfilled now. And I came up with an acronym for the past. It came through while we're in the trail. Present awareness stills time, or even present awareness stops time. That's a bar. For the past, that's a bar. So I know tomorrow's live stream is going to be called future. Present awareness stops or stills time. That's what past stands for. Present awareness stills time. So past doesn't exist. Truly. All right, grass, you're gonna get off my shoe now. Okay, so yesterday we had hammering with the neighbor. Today we have hammering somewhere else going on. That's loud. Holy shit. Wherever that's coming from, that's not close. That's like pretty far away, and that's pretty loud. So much grass underneath my shoe. So much grass. Yeah. So present awareness stops time, or stills time. Even better. Stops time, stills time. I think stops time sounds even more powerful. Which forces you to realize, oh, time's an illusion. So you don't think in the past anymore, because the past is an illusion. Present awareness stills time. Present awareness stops time. So I'm going to make one for the future. For you to know, even though we're using the letter U for you, like Y-O-U, for you to know, let's see, for you to, I'll have to figure out something out. I'm gonna have a conversation with the chat GPTs. Once I've at least got majority of this grass off my shoe, this damn grass. Pretty cool though, huh? Present awareness stops time. Or present action stops time. Because every moment is the now. Present awareness, present action, present... I think that's enough. Present awareness. Or even putting awareness stops time. Ooh. Putting awareness stops time. Hence why past is an illusion, it's gone. Or putting action stops time. Look at us coming up with acronyms. Well, my previous incarnations, I hope you get that one into your core consciousness. You will, because what I evolve in this incarnation, you all get it in our other incarnations. Right, King Ramses? You'll remember it too. We're changing history as well. Because you're becoming aware, King Ramses. And you're helping the people of Egypt and abolishing slavery as well. Transcending time and space by being in the now. Man, so much grass. Shit. And like my shoe, like this shoe got absolutely steamrolled. Like the soles. This shit has to be like glued back, like to the max. But it's all good. As long as I don't go out in the rain with it, I should be all right. Well, I was meant to take this time to pause and do this. Clean this shoe. see. Exactly. The infinite now is timeless. But yeah, so that's what I have for you, bro. Put awareness stops time. Putting awareness stops time. Present awareness stops time. Stills time. I don't know why this clip is here. Throw it away. Okay. I'm gonna go quickly grab something to eat, bring the tablet out. You'll hear me. I'm actually gonna go use the bathroom first. All right, cool. Open up the front door. Let more light in. Interesting. Cool. All right. Present awareness stills time. Because that's what the past is. An illusion. It's not real. But my past is real. That's like telling me I never existed. You always existed in the now. But that doesn't make sense. I know, because your third dimensional thinking mind always wants things to make sense in a logical fashion. But it's not meant to make sense. But then how do we operate in reality? Don't you just love when I mimic the humans? The humans. That is what they are, humans. Even though I've taken the form of a human as well. That's funny. That's hilarious. Ah, man. I cracked myself up. The humans. How dare you call us humans? Who are you to call us humans? Who am I? I'm Orion, and in my universe, you are called humans. That's too funny, though. I'm just laughing at my own jokes. Stop calling us humans. But that's what it is, though. Humans. You're known as humans. Okay, so we're gonna be doing the same thing we did yesterday. In between, like watching stuff and chatting and stuff. Watching stuff and chatting and stuff. Yeah, lots of stuff. We will be moving our body. Where is my spoon? Ah. Oh well. I guess it's been taken. Oh, we don't want that happening. We toasted some bread, put some peanut butter on it, so it's gonna be a warm peanut butter and almond and honey sandwich. Sandwich. Honey enjoys me making these things for her. She likes the simplistic things of life. Even though I'm a world-class chef. She still prefers simplicity. I was saying while I was at the water today with the secret admirer, because you know, the secret admirer has been just hiding in the shadows. I was saying to them, imagine when I have those two. When implies future though. I have those two and they don't adhere to time. How would their life be like? Be absolutely magical, wouldn't it? Time wouldn't exist. Their birthdays are every day, so they celebrate themselves every day. And they don't adhere to time. They don't go to school. I don't take them to school. I educate them by mirroring back the wisdom, but they already are aware of it. So I make sure their logic doesn't get in the way, but I show them in a way, or I tell them in a way that it makes sense to them. But not to inhibit them with limitation. That's the greatest challenge, but also amazing opportunity. I'm gonna take this apple. I'll be out in a moment. This is where having more than two hands would come in handy. But this will have to do. I'll have to come back in, grab my tablet. Yes, sir. Let's go. Let's go. The infinite now. Open up the window. Hi, baby. I'm back. Let's have breakfast. Let's go have breakfast together. Let's go have breakfast together, babe. Ooh, the honey's running off of this one. And it seeped onto the table. We're watching The Chosen. Babe fell asleep on me last night watching it. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna watch this episode out and then I'm gonna take you to bed. I carried her to bed. She's so cute. Even when I finish this show, I'm gonna rewatch it. So much lessons yesterday, so much. This episode is 1 hour and 39 minutes. It's a freaking movie right here. (990 BC).
Our Lord Most High's anointed, King David and his queen.
My king, sir.
Rise, rise, please. Jonathan, Asaph, how is the peace coming on?
I think we're close, Your Majesty.
I'll hit a work in progress any day. A work in progress is better than no work at all. No progress.
I'm looking forward to it as well. But if I may, where are the harps, lyres, and flutes?
That's... Well, we were trying something new.
Go on.
This is a psalm of Asaph. He wrote the lyrics, I composed the music. And instead of singing and using instruments, the text will be spoken, accompanied by a low hum from the choir.
The human voice. The most beautiful instrument of all. A wonderful idea.
Thank you, sire. My prayer for this psalm is that, like your own songs, it could be a comfort to God's people for generations to come.
This is my prayer also.
May it please the king.
And the king.
Him most of all.
I cry aloud to God, and he will hear me. In the day of my trouble, I seek the Lord. In the night, my hand is stretched out without wearying. My soul refuses to be comforted. When I remember God, I moan. When I meditate, my spirit faints. You hold my eyelids open. I am so troubled that I cannot speak. I consider the days of old, the years long ago. I said, let me remember my song in the night. Let me meditate in my heart. I will appeal to this, to the years of the right hand.
Random, but I don't know why you're asking about a treadmill. What's the reason? Just so you know, Taran, I'm a different person now, so you haven't been here in the summer, and I don't entertain a lot of stuff, so I may start ignoring some messages if it has no relevance. But to answer your question, we do, but I don't use it. Why?
Of the Most High. I will remember the deeds of the Lord. Yes, I will remember your wonders of old.
Let's mute that a little bit. Come on, child, jump on me, jump in the water.
If your own followers can't figure out how best to share or live your teachings, then why should anyone else?
Oh. 3 different factions.
Sit down.
That's your answer.
I don't mean you, I mean my students. Sit with me.
Now?
Yes, please. Hello, Simon.
Rabbi, we didn't come here to cause trouble.
But it would appear that trouble has found us.
So then we should address it.
And how do you propose to do that, Big James?
Listen to them.
My friends, sit with me. We cannot go any further until we agree on something. Please. I'm a rabbi, and as these Jewish brothers will tell you, we like to teach by asking questions. We all like to solve problems by talking. Begins with a disagreement, even better. So, feel free to listen, and if you'd like to argue a bit, that's fine too.
Rabbi, we look weak and defenseless.
On the way to Jairus' house in Capernaum, what happened when the woman Veronica touched me?
Power went out from you.
No, I mean, what happened to her?
She was healed
How?
by touching the fringe of your garment.
No. My friends, you forget so quickly. You are dear to me. But your memories are short.
You said, Doctor, go in peace. Your faith has made you well.
Your what?
Faith.
Your faith.
Yep,
Many of you are afraid right now.
it's the
Instead
faith.
of choosing to have faith in me.
But, Rabbi, You must see what's happening all around us.
Of course
Faith.
he does. That's the point. Rabbi, increase our faith.
Judas, if you had faith the size of a grain of mustard seed, you could say to a mulberry tree, be uprooted and planted in the sea, and it would obey you.
Can a mulberry tree go in the sea?
He's making a point.
Truly, if you have faith like a grain of mustard seed, you could say to a mountain, move from here to there, and it will move. And nothing will be impossible to you.
True. That's a bar.
How do we get there? Like Judas said,
This is a...
you increase our faith.
It's not about size, Philip. It's about who your faith is in. If your faith is secure in God, trusting His promises, choosing His will for your life instead of your own, this sized faith is enough. These people we are ministering to, they are like bees hovering among the flowers, waiting for them to open up so they can sip the nectar and spread it to others.
Yep.
But they must see a faith in you that is secure, big or small.
Looks like you have your work cut out for you.
Hey.
You're right, teacher. They do have short memories.
Excuse me.
What are you doing? Step back. We're listening to our teacher.
So am I.
Ignore him, son. This moment is about us and Jesus.
What is that smell? Rancid.
It is an infection, okay? My leg is broken and it got infected. Mind your own business.
You need to get that checked out. It's really bad.
Damn.
Right.
Unclean! Silence.
Look, I didn't ask to get a broken leg.
We didn't ask for him to come into this region and make things worse.
I'll talk to you in a moment.
I'm here to test what he said about the faith of the bleeding woman.
I already know, brother. I know you.
He just healed them. Hell yeah. Healed instantly. Nice.
Under normal circumstances, I would strictly charge you to tell no one. In some regions and with some people. It's just not my time to be revealed and to escalate tension too soon. But it looks like we're past that.
Yep.
It's been a long time since I've read.
Nice. He just healed the dude's leg. And he's running. So all the other people should be now seeing that he can do this kind of stuff. Everybody's sitting behind now. See? That's the power. That's the power he has.
It's going to be a long day.
Oh my. Shalom.
It's good to see you.
What a surprise. Is everything all right?
Could we have a word inside?
Of course.
Eden.
What can I get you to drink? Please, Eden, we're fine.
Let's sit down.
Is something wrong?
Tell us.
Sad.
This morning,
I ran into Simon at Matthew's old house. He was in a bad way.
Oh, well, that's his way. He's all mine.
I've known him since he was born. This wasn't Simon being Simon.
Eden.
Yep.
We love you like the daughter we never had. Ever since the day you married Simon, a lot has changed in all our lives these past 2 years.
Oh.
Especially yours. And I sense, we sense, that some part of Simon's distractedness has something to do with your marriage.
We're not saying it is.
We just want you to know that you can talk to us. We are here for you no matter what's happening. Lord knows we are not perfect, but we have been married for a long time. If there's anything we can do to help, we want to.
Yep.
I myself am none too pleased with Simon at the moment. But I know he's a good man. I fished with his father, Jonah. For 20 years, I never really knew the man. He was so difficult and distant. But Simon has tried to be better than that. And now he's learning a completely different way of living that would be bewildering for any person, let alone Simon.
It's not just him. I mean, it's both of us. But if I'm honest, it started. It started when
Are you hurt?
No way. It's Zeb. Give us a moment alone.
Of course.
Yep. The woman's intuition knew. I always go back and forth between entertainment material and understanding material. I feel the most satisfied from the understanding material. I do as well. That's why I'm watching this and I'm paying close attention to. And it's not just, it's anything I'm watching, I'm not watching it for just entertainment purposes. When I'm watching Friends, yeah, that's usually just to laugh. But when it comes to this show or anything on YouTube, I'm always attempting to understand what is being said so that it's bringing into my awareness so that I can use it, because it's great to have all the knowledge and the wisdom, but if you don't know how to apply it, well, wisdom is already knowing how to apply the information in a practical way. Knowledge is just the information without practical applying. That's the difference between knowledge and wisdom. But I, like yourself, like to also understand what I'm listening to or reading or watching or writing or talking or speaking or anything like that. Because that's how I gain such a level of awareness to pay attention. Because I look at things, I'm sometimes it's a little frustrating, but I do my best not to get frustrated, because I have to remember everyone is where they are on their journey. I wasn't like this 10 years ago, and I have to put myself in other people's shoes to help them remind themselves, because I have now seen, I'm basically a person who can literally jump or help people to see different layers, because there are so much layers upon layers. I'm gonna quickly do some push-ups. This is how we're gonna get rolling. I'm gonna do my 55 push-ups, 20 wide, 20 standard, 15 narrow. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. Yeah, so just like yourself, bro, I'm the same way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Whew. Let's see. Yeah. For me, like, I have to say it's about 50% of content of the here and the now. I don't really look for videos talking about self-love and manifestation much. I mean, Nero's video is all about manifestation. Now my path is just to reveal. 20% of my other content is informative, but not YouTube, so like that. So through movies and all that, and TV shows. And then, so we're at 50, 20, that's 70, and I have 30% more. 5% is entertainment. 5% is like social media. I should make like a pie graph. Yeah. The rest of it's deviated between honey, like honey stuff, Dragon Ball or anime, and Supras. Or JDM cars, because I'm all into JDMs, Japanese direct market for my non-car people. JDMs, I'm gonna do 55 squats. 2, 1, go. 1, 2. Yeah, I get it. One, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Whew. Nice. See, for me, I've been picking up so much information from the show. Like yesterday's episode is not jumping to conclusions about somebody. There was a scene yesterday in the show where Mary and the other girl, they were like, Mary was kind of upset and the other girl was like, did I do something wrong? She's just being herself. She's being outspoken and loud and proud because, you know, she wasn't raised to be suffering and shit. So she walks with pride. But Mary sees that as like, you shouldn't be doing that. You should be humble to your elders. And yes, I was talking about this, that there's a balance, but being too humble is not good. You let people walk all over you. You be too kind, too nice. Too much of anything is not good. There's a balance. Having humility and being humble is great, but that will only get you so far. You have to stand out and show up and shine your light. You may be perceived arrogant, cocky, but you're not doing it in like, I'm better than all of you and you are all inferior to me. You're not doing that, you're not saying that. What you're doing is showing up as yourself, like I am my true self. And I'm gonna speak like this, and I'm gonna show up. And I don't care if anyone gets uncomfortable, because if they're uncomfortable, that's for them to get feedback, to get triggered, for them to go see why they're getting triggered, for feeling uncomfortable. Yeah, everything's in moderation, exactly. So in that scene yesterday, when I was watching it, it was episode 6. They're sitting at the table and Mary's like, you don't know what I've been through. I can't be like you. I'm like, well, if she didn't say it like that, I'm paraphrasing. And the other girl's like, you know, you can do all this. And then the other girl shared her past and they bonded together. Hi, sister. Talking about a scene in the show yesterday that is very powerful. Thank you for the movie, by the way. Really good movie. And so when Mary was sitting with the, I don't have her name in my mind. It's the African woman who has like the beads around her. She wore those beads because, you know, Mary was saying you should sell those beads because we need the money for some stuff. But her father got wiped out. Her mom's blood is still on the thing. Her entire clan was completely wiped out. So she's like the last of her clan. So she wears that thing with pride and honor, because like it is her last of the people in her tribe. And Mary didn't know. And see, we tend to like jump to these conclusions before we get to understand. So that was lesson number 1 in that scene, was jumping to conclusions. I don't think Turan's here right now, but he was here earlier. But I don't really entertain much of his stuff because it's just random. Soul Fam's here. He's in the background. And so like Mary and her, like at first Mary was upset and she was just writing on a piece of paper, but she wouldn't speak about what was wrong. So the other girl sat on the other side of the table and said, are we okay? Are we good? And Mary started to open up. But see, the thing is, there was assumptions made right away. This is why communication is important. So anyways, throughout that scene, you know, they came to bond with each other. But one thing they both said is that I can use a little bit of what you have, and you can, and I can use a little bit of what you have. So basically, they took each other's personas and sort of started implementing each of their qualities. Like for Mary, she wanted to be more outspoken and more bold because she went through suffering. But this was the most powerful lesson in this scene. Jesus forgave her for all of the stuff that she had gone through. Like she was possessed by a demon, blah, 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 blah. But Jesus forgave her not just once, twice. And the other girl's like, you know, Jesus forgave you, but you still choose to suffer. You still choose to entertain that idea. That's your choice. You choose to still want to be like that. That's your choice. That was the most powerful part of that scene. Choice. You still choose to entertain that idea. But Jesus forgave you. But you still choose to entertain that idea. So when Mary heard that, she's like, it had her think for a moment. Why am I choosing to suffer? She didn't say that, but I can see it in her eyes. Like, why am I choosing to suffer? Why do I choose to continue to entertain that idea that I have to, not be forgiven? You're forgiven. It's because the past, which by the way, sister, as I was walking, you're gonna like this acronym for the past. Present awareness stops time, or present awareness stills time. That came while I was walking in the trail today. Present awareness stops time, or even putting awareness stills time, or even putting action stills time. Hey, good morning, sister. Good to see you. Look, there's 3 of you now. How awesome. The chat's kind of busy. It's good. I like it. We're talking about a scene in The Chosen right now, talking about the past, how it's an illusion. True, the past does inspire us, but majority of people's past generally don't inspire. So that's a good perspective. You're right about that. The past does definitely inspire us not to do the same. So that's why, yes, it exists, but it doesn't exist. But most people, when they think about their past, when's the last time you've heard somebody talk about a positive past? It's not really common to hear somebody talk about a positive past. Ah, yes, I grew up happy, and I grew up this, and I grew up like this, and like this, and like that. Most people, if you hear their past or something, it's usually riddled with a lot of heartbreak, trauma, hurt, pain, suffering. But you're spot on. This is a great perspective, Misha. Yes, your past can definitely inspire you to not do the same things you were doing many years ago. Anyways, so Jesus forgave Mary, but yet she chooses to still entertain this idea of not being forgiven. That's a choice. And in life, you have a choice, a decision, and a perspective. CDP. Which also goes hand in hand with your conditioning, your domestication, and your programming, which is also CDP, 2 CDPs. I am the master of acronyms, if you haven't guessed it. But you have a choice. That's why when I was saying, like, in the morning, you have a choice to be what you desire to be now and stop entertaining time, because time is an illusion. Time waits for nobody, but time also waits for those who desire it to be waited for. So like if you desire to wait for time to be rich or successful, then you're going to adhere to time for the rest of your life. Time does not matter. If you desire to be what you desire, you do it now and you live from that state. The problem what comes into the mind is I don't have it now in the physical problem. The eyes play the game of the illusion. Yesterday we were watching that content. Remember the color wheel, the color stuff? For those who were on yesterday, we were watching a video, a scientific video about color, and that your eyes can't see the entire spectrum of color. So who's to say that you can't see, who's to say that you're seeing reality accurately? Right? There's ultraviolet spectrum that you can't even see, and then there's infrared that you can't see, and then there's only visible light. Beyond that spectrum, your eyes can't see anything unless you open up your awareness enough to kind of like know that things like that exist. That's why, you know, dimensions exist. There's an idea of, there's a version of you who made a choice, who's living in this reality, and there's a version of you who didn't make the choice living in this reality. And both of them are simultaneously operating at the same time. Good stuff. Glad to hear that, sister. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about, more about financial to make my own decision. Exactly. Good job. I'm making a new Facebook, by the way, and it's going to be named Orion. Orion Phoenix Stellar. And I'm only going to add a few people. I'm not adding anybody else. I'm only adding conscious people to that. And my Instagram is also going to change. The superhero love is going to be laid to rest at some point. It is Orion now, and I embody Orion. But people, and this is one of the lessons in the show with Matthew and Philip. Philip told Matthew, you know, people are going to attempt to define you based on your past. But you don't have a past. Your past is being written in every present moment now. So what Misha said is spot on. Yes, you can use your previous past as inspiration to not entertain back stuff from back then in your now, but it also doesn't exist because that's irrelevant now. You step into that. You don't even think about that. In fact, there's a version of you that never even had that. Never had that trauma or pain. We're not, and I know this word gaslighting is a negative word for humans, but you have to gaslight yourself. You're not faking yourself. You're gaslighting yourself to make sure that like you entertain the idea that you never were hurt. You never had pain. You never had suffering. Yes, you experienced it, but at the same time, you didn't experience it. So you can put yourself into a position in another reality where this never happened to you, while still maintaining the experiences that you had. But the problem is, the mind does not like to hold two things at once. That sounds contradictory. It hates it. That's why you have to master your mind and see it as a paradox. But if you can't do that, then you're going to end up being, you're only going to choose one thing and not the other. It's imperative to know that like you're, and let me rephrase this. I'm going to say this. You do not have a third dimensional thinking mind. A third dimensional thinking mind resides with you, with your body. When you don't identify as the human, though you are human, or I like to call it humans, that mind resides with you. So you must see it as some sort of separate entity. That there's you, your third dimensional thinking mind, and your multi-dimensional mind, your knowing mind that knows, which is basically your soul. It knows. There's these three, synergy of Trinity, again. That third dimensional thinking mind is designed to throw you past, future. So it's imperative that you use your mind in a paradoxical way. In fact, you're going to have to adopt that word paradox going forward. Everything you're going to have to see is a paradox. Every person you speak is a paradox. Every word you speak is a paradox. Everything you think is a paradox. Your mom and your dad are paradoxes. Your brother and sister is a paradox. Your reality is a paradox. You are a paradox. Everything's a paradox. And if you don't know what the definition of paradox is, I would highly recommend to go look up the definition and throw that out, because you're going to find your own definition of what paradox is. Basically, paradox is like an opposite of what you're saying. It's the opposite. But noticing that everything is all one thing. Because if you tell your mind that you're going to, or you will, or I am, well, that's what you get. And it's all a paradox. I'm like Jesus right now talking. This is Jesus speaking. He had everybody listen. He didn't force it, he commanded it. So I command that your third dimensional thinking mind stop third dimensional thinking, and you start tapping into your multi-dimensional knowing mind from this moment forward. Your mind's gonna fight you though. It will, 100%. It's going to fight you. But it's only gonna fight you if you allow it to gain power to fight. It can't fight you if you don't give it power. Hence why the present moment of being in the now. Sure does. Christ consciousness, Buddha consciousness, Yogananda consciousness, unity consciousness, Krishna consciousness, Orion consciousness. It's going to be also called Orion consciousness. In my universe, I'm like the Messiah. You have to go beyond being humble and have humility. Like, yes, have that, but own your shit. You are at the same level as Jesus and Buddha and Krishna and Yogananda. All of us are. In your own universe, you are the same level as Jesus and Krishna. Other people in their universe will not see you as that unless they have done the deep inner play to see everyone as one thing equal, that we're all the same consciousness, operating on different awareness levels. And there's a spectrum of awareness. This was brought yesterday, the spectrum of awareness. There is a spectrum of awareness. The only difference between each of us is awareness. That's it. It's not information, it's not wisdom, it's not knowledge, it's awareness. Sounds good. Your mom will be okay. I know she'll be fine. Enjoy your day, bro. Love you. I'll see you. Well, so you know me, I'm going to tell you that word learning doesn't exist in my reality. But in your reality, you're currently walking a phase until you stop learning and you start remembering. So right now you're like here, but you're going to get here eventually. And eventually that learning will change to remembering. But yes, for now, the word learning for you is going to be what it is, learning. Because you are on your own journey, you're on your own phase. It takes time. But time, again, is an illusion. So you can actually snap your finger and have everything now. And you're not learning, you're remembering. But your mind will be like, but I am learning. That's what it's going to do. And that's okay. You'll eventually gain control over it, that you'll be like, no, I'm not learning anything anymore. I'm remembering everything. Because that's who we are. We remember. We don't learn. This is fascinating. I heard this yesterday in a video. You'll love this one. Your previous incarnations. If one of them becomes aware, remember, previous doesn't mean past. It means parallel, which means it's happening now. So it's technically previous is not even past. It's your parallel incarnations. Your parallel incarnations that are happening right now. If one of them becomes aware of something, guess what happens? You become aware of it in your present moment. If you didn't know that, take that in for a moment. King Ramses II, Orion, the original Orion, the one who named the constellation, the one who is the birthright of Orion, Sarah, and any of the other incarnations I've lived, Once they become aware of something, this version of me, this version gets that awareness. And vice versa. Whatever I become aware of, they get it too. Sarah gets it. King Ramses II gets it. Orion gets it. Oh, I mean, Orion's already at 99 dimensional being, but you know, he gets another perspective. It's an interesting idea because of parallel realities. So, and it's okay that you're reviewing things. But remember one thing too. If you tell yourself I'm going to forget, or you entertain this idea that I keep forgetting, then you will forget. I don't tell myself I forget. I tell myself once I've seen it once, I will always remember it, always. If I do say, oh yeah, I forgot, it's because it's not important enough. So it's all about making something important. If it's important, you will never forget. It has to be important enough for you to remember. That's basically it. If you can make it super important, you'll always remember everything. If it's not important, like for example, someone who came on the live stream that I haven't really built a rapport with, their soul is important because they're one with me, but I don't remember their birthday, let's say. Because I didn't build a human third dimensional mind rapport with that other human. So I forget. And they told me, oh, my birthday's here, and then I forgot. But then there's others who I've built a rapport with, and I know their birthday without me even having to guess, because I made it important enough to know. So how can I forget? Like Olga's birthday, I can't forget her birthday ever. It falls on my 619 day. I can't forget it, ever. That's impossible, right? If I didn't build a strong enough rapport with you, with the third dimensional mind, then it will forget. But I don't tell myself I forget things. I tell myself if it's not important enough, that means I'm not meant to remember, right? If it's important enough, I will always exactly know. I'll know and remember. I know I know about the core concepts, but the thing is, like, you can even do that for details. Why do you think it's hard? Why do you presume that it's hard to remember things? This is a question for you specifically. This is a serious question. Why do you think it's hard for you to remember details and that you forget details? Be honest with yourself and answer that question and let me know what you say. Because I can tell you, it's not important enough. Your third dimensional mind is not making it important enough because it knows that you're changing. And because you're changing, right, exactly, you're not interested in the details. And your third dimensional mind doesn't want to know the details. Right? And because the third dimensional mind doesn't want to know the details, it wants to keep you sort of playing here. Like, you've been here all your life, you can't leave this box. So unfortunately, your mind is going to keep keeping you doing this thing. But the moment you start to step out of that box, that's when your mind's gonna be like, no, I'm going to make her forget. I'm going to make sure. And the mind is very tricky like that. This is what the mind does. I catch my mind doing all kinds of bullshit now. When you stay in the now, you see and you hear and you understand it so well, like, so that's what you're doing right now. Okay, I see what you're doing. Okay. It's attempting to put you back in a box because you're about to leave the box. And when you're leaving the box, it threatens because it knows that you're changing. And knowing that aspect, that alone should give you the power to know that you have so much power. And this is the paradox. You have the power to break out of your own box, but you also have the power to put yourself back in that box. And that power can be either directed for the use to benefit you or the use to not benefit you. Basically, what I'm saying is this. You have the power in every present moment to make a choice to either remember details and leave that box, but you also have the power to put yourself back in that box, because the mind is that powerful, and you create your own self-fulfilling prophecy when you say, I can't remember the details because the details are not interested in me. I'm not interested in the details. Is that really you saying that, or is that your mind saying that? That's a question. Your mind's probably saying that. I'm sure you're actually you actually do desire to know about the details of something. But because your mind has conditioned you to say, I'm not interested in the details, well, guess what? It's your mind that you've given power to your mind for your mind to then create that illusion of like, I don't care about the details. And then it puts you back in your own, you put yourself back in your own box. Do you see what I'm saying? The mind is a paradox. That's how the mind works. It's sneaky, and it's so sneaky. If you can't see beyond what it can think, you will never win. You will never win. I'm being serious. If you don't master your mind, you will not win. You will lose every time, because it knows you better than you know yourself. Like, it's like you're about to take 10 steps and it knows your 10 steps before you've taken your 10 steps, and it can stop you before you even take that move. So how do I fight? How do I deal with that? I do the opposite of what it tells me. So whenever it says, yeah, you shouldn't take your gimbal out and walk today, what do you think I do? I take the gimbal out and I go for the walk. If right now, like, yeah, we should do all the exercises later. No, I'm now going the opposite. I'm doing some of my movements throughout the morning while I'm talking. That way I don't have all of it doing at one time. I break up the task little by little. I already did my push-ups and my squats. Now I only have my leg raises and my ab pull downs to do before I start my leg day. And then I also have mobility training to do. Because the mind wants to do what the mind wants to do, but when you do the opposite of what the mind tells you and you go against it, you're basically, first of all, you're building self-trust with yourself. So the mind sees that you're starting to build self-trust, because all it cares about is safety for you. It wants to be safe, but it will self-sabotage you in every present moment to keep you safe. This is how the mind works. But most people don't know how the mind works, but they tell you how the mind works, but they don't know how it works, because they're using words that still doesn't enforce positive or powerful reinforcement of words. And that's the other thing. It's the unawareness to words. And I keep emphasizing words. They go beyond what you think. They're not just words. And I don't care if it's English, Urdu, Japanese, Chinese. I don't care what language you speak. It's the same principle on every language. When you're not aware of words, if you're not aware of words, you're not aware of yourself, and that's a bar. And most people are not aware of the words, so they're not aware of themselves. They may think they're aware, but they're not aware, because every word that's coming out of my mouth, I'm aware that it goes beyond what I'm saying. And I'm just choosing my words as carefully as I possibly can to convey this message of how powerful words are, so that it's like you understand it. Words are not just, and I don't care if you're speaking it, you're writing it, you're texting it, you're typing it. It's all the same thing. When you're not aware of your words, you're not aware of yourself. Again, everyone's on their own phase, right? Like this morning, I saw a brother saying, I believe in myself. So for him, believe might be a powerful word, because that's where he is in his journey. But I commented, believing is not enough. There is faith and knowing has an opposite, which is not knowing, but opposite doesn't have doubt. Knowing doesn't have doubt. Knowing just knows. You either know or you don't know. But when you have faith, you have trust, and then you have doubt. So trust and faith, so trust is not enough. You have to have knowing, absolute knowing, conviction. So I wrote that saying, do you believe in yourself or do you know in yourself? And I know that doesn't make sense, but I don't care about making sense anymore in this world. I'm here to bust through all the logical bullshit that has been programmed into us and deprogram the logic. Do you want to believe in yourself or do you want to know in yourself? I want to know in myself. I want to embody myself. I don't care about believing. Believing is for the weak. That word is not powerful enough. But that's because I'm at a different level now. If this was 10 years ago, yes, I must believe in myself because this is the phase. So that brother, he's on that phase, but I gave him a shortcut. But he will have to walk his journey to then eventually get to where I left him. So he may take 5 years, 5 human years to get to knowing himself instead of believing in himself. But he's gonna have to walk the journey. That's what I'm here to do, is to kind of show you the path that's gonna come up before you even walk it, and eventually you will walk it. So for you, you said the word learning. So for you, this is where you are. I'm over here, and I've already laid out the path for you, and eventually you're gonna reach to learn. You're gonna stop learning, you're gonna start to remember. I don't entertain the word learning anymore. For me, that word doesn't exist. It's an illusion. Because, you know, society will say, well, if you're not learning, then you're dying. There's a saying. If you're not learning, you're dying. No, I'm remembering and I'm evolving. So I'm not dying, I'm actually evolving, transcending. Learning doesn't help you transcend. Learning keeps you like this. Remembering goes like this. You immediately go from here to here with remembering. With learning, you have to go through the phases to get to here, which then takes time, illusionary time, because the mind's been programmed to think it doesn't know. But I keep saying that you already know enough, you already have enough because you were born enough, and that is enough. And if you know enough and you have enough and you are enough, then what else do you have to know? So when something comes into your awareness, you're just remembering what was forgotten. Right, so that's your definition. That's okay. Remember, everyone has their own definition. For me, learning does not even come close to subconscious mind. This is my perspective. Learning and subconscious mind don't even go together for me. Learning is like getting the third dimensional thinking mind to just be aware of something. Subconscious mind uses emotion for its learning. Remembering is a whole other paradigm. Remembering is going into your subconscious mind and having so-called long-term memory. That's why I said to you and everyone else that everyone's words are different and everyone's definitions are different. That's why when I speak, I have to emphasize that just because I'm saying something, you may or may not interpret it the way I'm perceiving it because it's based on your perceptions and your awareness and your experience and your wisdom or your remembrance. That's how this works. So just because every word that's coming out of my mouth, you may perceive it the way, like, I'm not saying you specifically, I'm just saying in general, like you all may perceive it differently than how I'm saying it and vice versa. This is why if you don't know this, even that alone, if you don't know that, you lose the game. You will lose 100% of the time. So knowing that is enough. That's why I didn't say, no, Misha, you're wrong. That's not what learning means. I clearly said that's your definition. Because I'm aware that everybody has different definitions of each word. And that puts me on a whole other level than majority of society. That alone puts me on a whole other level. I'm on my own level. That most people are like, here, I'm like, you can't even comprehend where I am. And yes, that may sound very arrogant and cocky, but that's not. That's confidence. I know where I am in my journey. I'm on a whole other transient that no one can even reach right now. Pete and Nero and all these other souls, they're not at my level when it comes to this. I'm on my own level at this point. That's why when I look at people's words and I dissect it, I'm like, are you saying it the way I think you're saying it, or are you saying it because you're unconscious and you're just saying it? So like when people keep regurgitating the same shit over and over, and they use words. I have to remind myself they are on their own journey. I wasn't where I am now 10 years ago in the now. I had to evolve, but it's like a flip of a switch got activated when it came to the power of words, and shit just hit the fan, and I'm like, I get it. Now I understand. Because words are the number one way we communicate next to body language. Number two is body language. But most communication is done non-verbally, generally speaking, in the person, like in the physical. But when like you're talking on like a Zoom thing, it's usually more it's more speaking than the non-verbals. Right? Like I can put my hands behind my back and it'll look like I'm hiding something. Like this gives a perception that I'm hiding something from you, all of you now, because I put my hands behind my back. Or if I keep my hands out open like this, it's more inviting. Again, this is awareness. Awareness to all that. And the thing is, that's the only difference between all of us is awareness. So when you take in the time in the now to master your every now moment and tell yourself, I've mastered myself now, and not have to like, yeah, I'm going to master myself 10 years from now. There's a part of the human mind who's going to say you're faking it and you're lying, because that's the third dimensional thinking mind. Then there's society with their third dimensional thinking mind as well, and the collective hive mind saying you're gaslighting yourself. There's that aspect. And then there's another aspect that you are whole and complete, you are perfect, and you know all things. But the third dimensional thinking minds and the societal hive mind is going to do its best to say, oh, you're arrogant, you're cocky, you shouldn't know everything. Well, your mind doesn't know everything, but your soul knows everything, and your soul will make your mind aware when it's meant to be aware. You will not be aware of all these things when you're not supposed to. When you're meant to know, you will know. And that in itself should be enough. And in that moment, when you're supposed to know, you will know, and it'll be brought to your awareness exactly when you're supposed to. Like some random person will come on right now, they're probably listening to me, to be like, what the fuck is this guy talking about? But it's meant for them to be aware right now, and then once it's in their awareness, they will have to walk their path, whatever it looks like, even if they're just doing Tom, Dick, and Harry shit, right? It's important to them. There's no judgment. If they're just going around and just like smoking weed and like cutting themselves up and snorting crack, and that's important to them, that's important to them. But eventually, what I just said will eventually start taking form, and they'll be like, I remember there's this random dude named Orion talking about the power of awareness and the words, and I just jumped on his random live stream like 5 years ago. I didn't resonate with him back then, but like now it's starting to make more sense. That's how this works. I also let go of like the idea of like you have to know the information now. When you're supposed to know, you will know. And when you're supposed to take action and be aware of it, you will be made aware. And if you're not, you will not. It's just plain and simple. That's why there's some people who will never learn. Or let me rephrase that, will never know. Their soul knows, but they also chose their path of like being ignorant and living their path. But the same thing is true, that they can actually change and shift. Your parents can change, my parents can change, just like that, if they really desire to. But do they know that? Their third dimensional thinking mind has control over them. I don't call it the mind, because the mind is it's such a broad term. So I call it third dimensional thinking mind, because that's what it is. It operates in 3D. It sees something in front of you and it reacts or it responds. And it makes guesstimations and judgments. That's what the third dimensional thinking mind does. It makes judgments, guesstimations, predictions, cause and effect. In the multi-dimensional mind, cause and effect is actually an illusion because it's already done. You already have everything. So like when I say I'm with Lindsay Sterling and I have a family with her, it's done. But that third dimensional thinking mind that's residing with this body is going to say, no, you're not. You're in Toronto. Who are you to say that? And I have to remind it, you sit over there in the corner and go do whatever third dimensional thinking minds like to go do. Go over there. I'm not entertaining your little third dimensional nonsense. Multi-dimensional knowing mind, or multi-dimensional knowingness, whatever word you like to use. And it's funny because in a video, they started using my lingo. But guess what? It doesn't belong to me. Nothing belongs to me or you or anybody. It belongs to the library of all that is. We all have the library of all that is within us. Every single one of us does. The only difference is, are you aware of the library of all that is? And when you are aware of the library of all that is, what will be made access or available to you based on your awareness? Certain things will be made aware and certain things will not until you have gone through the layers. I had to go through all the layers so that I can recognize all the layers and help someone who is at the beginning of their journey, or someone who's in the middle of their journey, someone who's just at the precipice of breaking through to the creator phase, someone who's beyond God mode. I had all phases, but majority are still, they haven't even tapped into, I call this the Tony Robbins phase, the beginning phase. Then the second phase is the personal development phase. Then there's the spiritual phase. Then there's the esoteric phase. Then there's the God mode phase. And then there's beyond God mode, where I'm at right now. Majority of people are right here. Personal development phase. Tony Robbins to whoever, personal development. From that phase, then there's the spiritual. There's a whole bunch of people stuck here right now. There's a whole bunch of people stuck right here right now, using astrology and tarot and all these things, crystals, and I was here for a very long time. And they do have their purposes. Yes, they are tools. But most, including myself, made these false gods. The planets are gods. I'm ruled by this thing called Aries, or ruled by Scorpio. And I'm not saying they don't have their power. They do. That's only if you entertain it as powerful. The subconscious mind works on emotion. So if you say that these planets have no bearings onto me, and Mercury retrograde doesn't affect you and all this bullshit, then it doesn't affect you. It can't. Because you simply have known, you know yourself too much to know that all these are external things that have no relevance to you, but they all are residing within you, and you've mastered yourself. So like tarot and all, like I watch a tarot reading here and there. I still watch it, but it's not to like, yes, I'm going to be rich next month. I watch it to support Gem, number one, but also to shift words too, but also for pure entertainment. It's just for my entertainment's sake. I'm like, okay, let's see. You know what? Let's entertain a tarot today. Let's have a quick little reading. Let's see what Gem has to say for us. But do I entertain it as real and true? No. I'm the creator. I'm the revealer of my reality. So a lot of people get stuck in this phase, and they don't leave this phase. Yeah, they're on their journey. But there's going to come a point, there is going to come a point on this journey right here, this spiritual phase, this is going to end. Yeah, they're in the business, exactly. There is a phase that they're in right now, this phase. It's a massive phase. Capitalizing on people's, like, yes, when I'm doing the healing resort, am I capitalizing on people's money? To some degree, yes, I am. But I'm using that to help them to come to the realization that they have the power. I don't have the answers for them. They have the answers for themselves. I'm just a mirror to reflect it back. Yeah. Nothing's wrong with it. Look, I'm all for people serving and helping people, but like, a lot of people's intentions, there's a lot who are pure, and then there's a lot who aren't pure. I can tell the ones who are like, they're just doing it for the money, and then there are others who are doing it to actually help people. But those who are helping people, like in the astrology, the Reiki, and the tarot, and all that stuff, they are in this phase, but they can't go beyond their phase. They're stuck on this phase. So there comes a point in, let's say they're helping someone and they help them to get to a point where they're okay here, but there's something missing. Nothing's actually missing, but you know, they're feeling like something's missing. This is where the next phase comes. The esoteric phase, the mysticism, the deeper wisdom that the tarots and the healers and the astrologers are not going beyond. They're not going into the mysticism and occult teachings and all that. This is this phase. And this phase is like the interconnectedness of reality, of, you know, sacred geometry, numerology, what else? Human design, gene keys, hermeticism, that kind of stuff. That's this phase. That's where I was a year ago. I was in this phase now. I had bypassed I had finished the spiritual phase. I was done with that. I went into mysticism and occultism, and I went into the Hermetic principles and the universal laws. And metaphysics. So metaphysics, esotericism, mysticism, occult, this is all this phase right here. This phase. There's a certain amount of souls who are in this phase right now. It's okay. Nothing's wrong with that. Just remember though, don't get tripped up with all these entrepreneurs that you have to niche down to blow up. You can help anybody at any phase. You don't have a target market, in fact, but use what works for you for now until you transcend that. So for now, stick to your target market until you reach the phase of like you can help beyond your target market, because your target market is anybody. I can help anybody. I literally can. I have the answers to help anybody. But for now, that's your target market. So then there's that phase, esoteric. And then you reach this point, you're like, but how do I use this in my life? Like, it's great to have all this wisdom, but what's the hell's the point of it if you can't practically use this information? Like, it's nice to know that everything's interconnected. Ooh, cool, but how does that help me in my life? All right? So then you reach the next phase, God mode. God mode. This is the phase. This is the phase that had to break me out of all of that other stuff. I had to go through all of it. Then is God mode. And it was Pete and Nero who helped bust, well, it was myself breaking it because they are me, and my other versions helped me to break the mirror or the glass ceiling and finally transcend beyond the human third dimensional thinking mind. I'm the creator. But I didn't really tap into multidimensionalness until recently, which is beyond God mode. That's another phase that only 0.2% of the planet is on right now. 0.2. Only 0.2 of the planet is on that phase right now. I'm so grateful that I get to be part of 0.2% of the planet right now. So whenever I see information from others, I already immediately understand it. There's nothing like, I don't understand that, I don't understand that. For example, anything that's like math related, I don't care about math. I could give shit all about calculus and all that bullshit. It has no relevance to my reality. Knowing how to do a quadratic equation or a derivative, has no bearing into my life. But if it did, I would already know how to utilize it. Well, eventually you're gonna have to break out of your comfort zone, because you're gonna be trapped in that for a while. So just remember, you also have to break out of your comfort zone, because you're not gonna continue to grow in your comfort zone. You're gonna have to transcend that eventually. Just remember that. For now though, do what you gotta do. But eventually you will have to smash that. You will see that you're gonna hit a plateau. In my world, I helped every person. Even the coaches and the consultants who think they know, I showed them that they actually weren't aware of anything. So in my universe, I was El Supremo, El Capitan. Because there's not a soul right now that has shared something with me that's like, oh, I didn't know that. Thank you so much for teaching me that. There's nothing that somebody can teach me anymore. I already know everything. They just will bring it into my awareness if it simply has slipped my mind or is a refresher. It's 11:11, look at that. I wasn't even looking at the time, and it's 11:11. My phone battery is at 77%, and my live stream timer was at 222 minutes just a moment ago. And I wasn't even looking at the time. I was just looking at your messages, and I was just kind of like zoning. I was in my own zone. I'm gonna quickly grab my walker, get some movement going. But you see, you know, the statement I just said, there's not a damn thing anybody can show me. Sounds very like closed-minded, right? From the third dimensional thinking mind, that's what that sounds like. It sounds very closed-minded, right? And I would agree. From the third dimensional thinking mind, saying that you can't be aware of something new or learn something new sounds very arrogant, because that's how the third dimensional thinking mind works. It sees arrogance. But the multi-dimensional knowing mind knows it all. Because it doesn't see arrogance, because it knows. And it's confidence. It's literally straight confidence. But for those who don't even know about third dimensional thinking yet, where I so happen to be aware of it recently, they will perceive it as arrogance. Or like, you're full of yourself. But multi-dimensional knowing, there is no full of yourself. You're confident because you just know. And you don't adhere to time. So when an information comes to you, into your awareness, which resides within you and is just being brought to your third dimensional perspective's mind, you immediately take it on and you already know it. That's how easy this is. But because our third dimensional thinking mind thinks it has to go through time and space, that it's going to take 10 years to learn this, or you have to go through 10,000 hours to master this bullshit, that's what you're going to get. You know, there's that saying with Bruce Lee, fear the man who has practiced one kick 10,000 times than the man who's practiced one kick or 10,000 kicks one time. I would say fear the man who has mastered himself in the now than fear the man who hasn't mastered themselves in the now. Or I would even change the word fear to respect. Respect the man who has mastered himself in the now, then respect the man who or don't respect the man who hasn't mastered themselves, or the person who hasn't mastered themselves in the now. You see, I took Bruce Lee, who's a well-revered human, and I just smashed his saying. Look how easy I did that. I can take everyone's saying and make it more powerful. That's my mastery right there. I've mastered myself. I'm done. So what else do I have to do? I'm just now here to serve. When you've mastered yourself fully, and you tell yourself you master yourself, and you embody it, you don't just say it you embody it, and you know it as truth, as real, you operate from a different paradigm. But the difference between someone saying it versus someone embodying it is it's leaps and bounds. And knowing and embodying it as real and true. People can just say it and believe that it's true, but it's not enough. I know it's true because I've mastered myself. One more thing, I choose that they can make more impact in the world. That's okay. Do you see me as a life coach? I'm a mirror. That's all I am. I'm known as a mirror. I'm the most powerful mirror on this planet. I'm on the level of Jesus and Buddha, and yes, I did put myself on their level because I'm at the same level as them. Jesus, Buddha, Krishna, I'm on their level. I'm Orion. That's why it's called Orion consciousness. They have their own version, I have my own. It's called Orion consciousness. I embody my own consciousness, Orion consciousness. Because that's how powerful I am. But that's how powerful each of you are. In fact, there should be Misha consciousness, Olga consciousness, Soul Fam consciousness. Because you are your own consciousness. You're on the same level of Jesus and Buddha and Krishna and Brahma and Jehuti and Thoth. I'm aware of what you're talking about. Remember, I know what you're saying. I know what you're talking about. But I'm not interested in your third dimensional stuff. No, I'm kidding. I'm talking from multidimensionalness. I joke when I say I don't care. I do care. But, you know, I'm basically helping you to remind yourself that I know what you're talking about because I'm operating from multidimensionalness. Multidimensionalists can see your third dimensional stuff. If I was operating from 2D, do you think I'd be seeing 3D? No. If I'm 3D, can I see 3D? Well, yes, but like it comes down to awareness. But if I'm 4D, can I see 3D? I can see you practically naked. I can see your insides. I can see you naked. I can see everything you're thinking. I can see everything you're feeling. From 4D, I can feel it all. I can see it all because I can, and I know it all. But 3D is different. 3D, I can't see you naked. I can't see what you're feeling. I can't feel what you're thinking. But 4D, I can see it all. 5D, I can obviously go beyond 4D. So yes, I'm aware. Third dimensional thinking is not where I'm at anymore, sister. I'm not interested in third dimensional stuff. Multidimensional knowing is where I'm at. The universe has been preparing me because the journey is about to get real, and I mean real. It's going to start causing a lot more chaos in the world. My mind is too powerful. My mind, my multidimensional mind is too powerful. And eventually, you know, the aliens and the sixth dimensional beings are going to come after me. And then I'll turn Super Saiyan and I'll slay them. Even we're all one thing. Yeah. Anyways, I know what you're talking about. All right, I'm gonna do my stuff quickly. That was a good chat. That was a really good chat. Multi-dimensional mind, third dimensional mind. So much. Oh. grab my gloves and my mat. Let's put this down. Let's lay it to smack it down. Let's get this done. Just before we start watching The Chosen still, because we were watching it and then everybody jumped on. I'm like, oh, wow. You showed up, Soul Fam showed up, Olga showed up. Taran was there for a moment, asking random stuff. Thinking that I'm the same version that he's dealt with. He actually hasn't been here for the entire summer. So he actually has no idea what I've been through. The evolution. So like, so when I see him now, I'm like, okay, he's one of the time wasters. As much as I hate to say that. So now I've kind of like, okay, this one is, he's designed for distraction. Asking about treadmills. It could be a legit question, but you know, he might be one of the time wasters now. And he still calls me, I love you, dear. And dear, I'm like, bro, I'm not even entertaining that word, dear, from another dude. Let's see. Whatever they told about the support, believe me, bro, I have to do a lot of things on my own, even after paying. Yeah, I know. Yeah, good. That's good that you're doing that, because the frustration is going to eat you alive. The universe is mirroring back a lesson for you in that, and I'm glad you caught it, that you're focusing only on the positive aspect. It's okay to feel frustrated, but it's not staying in it for too long and shifting your mind to, okay, I've been frustrated, let's see what I can do from this going forward. How can I focus on the positive aspects? Because the mind will continue to do its best to derail you. Let me just fix this quickly. I'm not starting my exercise, I'm just doing my movement so that I can get some of this stuff done before I actually start my exercises in a bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So I'm still going to be talking. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Let's see. Yeah, exactly. Focus on giving that, focus on customer, what's another word for care? Care is a good word though. Yeah, client care, customer care. Client nourishment. That's a good one. Client nourishment. Customer nourishment. I like to use powerful words, as you know. So I always change words that feel good. But yeah, customer care is what most in the third dimensional world would use. Nice. Let's see. I mean, yeah, because they want more customers, more money. Because they're too focused on numbers. That's why for me, I'll just win the lottery. I don't care about making money. Just I'll win the lottery and I'll make my money that way. And I can just help people with the kindness of my heart, going around and touching people and healing them like Jesus did. Yep. Or using my words. That's it. I don't have to do all that mumbo jumbo stuff. Right? I'll still do the healing resort, but I embody that now. But yeah, most people are just focusing on when it comes to their business, more clients, new clients, always new clients, right? Otherwise, for me personally, I just desire to go home and get back my spaceship and my tail and turn Super Saiyan and conquer the cosmos in a multi-dimensional world, multi-dimensional universe that transcends the third and the fourth and the fifth. Go back to 99 dimensions. Let me see what you said. Yep. Mostly systems are like that indeed, because it's a business. But that's why I desire to find another way that does not work like everyone else. And I will find that way, and I am finding that way because I found that way. And the universe will continue to support no matter what. Because I don't desire to do it like everyone else, being some sort of coach and selling a course or writing a book or a program and all this other bullshit. I don't care about all that. Just because it doesn't exist or we can't conceive, it doesn't mean it doesn't exist. So I know there's another way of doing it. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. Jeez. Yep. There's always another way, right? I don't desire to follow the coaching model. Well, I'll figure it out. I won't be thinking human. I'm going to be thinking God. God mode. I know I can break the system by having a new way of doing things. Think about it like this. If it's not in your awareness to have that thought, would you have had the thought? For me, would I have that thought of breaking the system of like how everyone else is doing it? No, because it wouldn't have been in my awareness. I would have just been like, yeah, I guess I have to make some sort of coaching program or something. But there's it doesn't feel like in my alignment. So that means the universe wants something else. And look, if you haven't paid attention yet, who else in this world is calling it multi-dimensional thinking mind or knowing mind and third dimensional thinking mind? Who else is saying everything's a paradox? From your experience, have you run into anyone who's operating like I am? No, I'm sure you haven't. So that goes to show you that the universe is always working through this vessel, and it's always something that currently isn't here or it is here, but it's invisible, is eventually going to be brought. So I am breaking the system. I won't be doing like everyone else is doing. Right? So, and just because, again, it doesn't exist, and other people say, you will never make money that way, or you'll never be successful that way, that doesn't mean it's not possible. My wife, Lindsay, you know, when she's very inspiring to me. She went on America Got Talent back in like 2012 or 2013, and they didn't accept her. They said that her style of violin and her music, it'll never catch on. And she left with heartbreak and sadness. Many years later, almost 20 years of doing what she's doing. Like, she's been practicing when she was a kid, but years later, she's a global superstar. Because she made a way. She never quit. She never stopped. And then she inspired others to do the same. That's why I'm proud of my wife. So it's the same thing with me. Just because I'm not your traditional coach or you know, YouTuber to say, hey, if you want to work with me, the link in the description to make money. We'll find the other way. Hell, the universe is giving me money. I'm going to be a trillionaire without having to do what everyone else is doing and do it my own unique way. I'm a trillionaire now, and I embody it. And the universe will work through me to bring that resource into the physical. It just hasn't arrived in the physical, but it's in the mental. Because if a trillionaire, right? Think about it. There's a couple trillionaires on the planet, but you don't know them. But they exist. They're hiding. I'm going to be like them. I'm going to be one of those hidden trillionaires who won't be known around the world. And even if I do become well known, my wealth will be hidden. In terms of, like, I'm just going to be, you know, nobody will know my net worth. I won't reveal that information to anybody. Only those who know me on the live stream will know, but they won't know. Like, the rest of the world won't know, oh, he's a trillionaire. And I'll walk around looking like an average person, blending in the shadows, doing my thing, helping people. And yeah, so the universe is definitely, I just have to let go of the when it's happening, when and the how. Yeah. Yeah. So head coach always says the universe, no, they never do the same. They use tricks and tactics. Nope, they're not different. I feel like I have to do 10 more. I feel like I didn't hit my goal. I wasn't really counting, to be honest, but I was kind of like knowing that I was like close to 55. I'm just gonna do 11 more. Perfect. So I'm done with this. Yeah. You know, the thing is, the head coaches are using the same tactics. And again, look, I have only love and respect for those who are helping people, and they're helping those who are, they're doing me a favor, in fact. Think of it like this. I'm not wasting precious energy on those who are at the beginning phase of their journey. I don't have that. I have the capacity to help people at the beginning of the phase, but they're going to be the most difficult as well, because they have too much limiting beliefs and they won't be able to keep up with the level where I'm at. I'm only interested in those who are almost operating at God mode, but they haven't quite smashed through God mode yet. Those are the people that I'm interested in helping. The ones that know that they are the creator, that they know that they are the ones responsible for their reality, but they're still afraid of something. That's my sort of target niche. But it's very limited though. There's not as many people. That's why the universe will help me find a way to support myself. Or the universe will simply take me out because I graduated and there's nothing left for me to do on the planet. But I know that's not true. There's so much more I have to do. So I'm just walking the path now, in the now. Allowing everything to unfold in the now. And not getting tripped up, well, I'm not here and I'm not a coach and and where's the money and all this bullshit that my mind will continuously keep doing. The third dimensional mind. The multi-dimensional knowing mind desires me to be in the now, stay focused, bring whatever you desire and know it already exists in the now, and live from that state in the now until material has no choice but to collapse and materialize it in the physical. Let me move. Actually, no, I'm going to do my mobility training. Yeah. Yeah, everything's a paradox, though. One thing, though, I will say is that I must collaborate with others. The universe desires me to collaborate with other people, not to do it alone. But the problem with that is that there is no one on my level at the present moment. That's unfortunate. As much as I would like to say all of you are on my level, there are still things that you are still not quite there yet. And that's why I'm attempting to speed track you all to get to the same level. You all, in my eyes, are at my level, but you all don't see yourselves fully at the level that I'm at. Because you're not, if you fully realize, you'd be using different words, you'd be thinking different thoughts, and you'd be saying different things. So that's why I'm only interested in those who are at the same level. And of course, once we're at the same level, then the next thing is seeing each other as equals and not one as leaders. Now, I'm not going to be someone's subordinate. I don't take orders from anybody. And I don't pass orders to anyone either. I expect that you all are sentient beings and you do your own thing and know what you got to do without me having to lay to smack it down. So that's the reason why, like, you know, when Lori showed up, I was like, she might be a partner of mine, and she did mention that, but then for some other reason, she felt some energy and she decided to block me, and here we are, back to square one. So, and it's okay. There wouldn't have been alignment with her and I anyways, because the way she operates is still too 3D for me. I'm not interested in 3D nonsense. I'm interested in multidimensional sense. All right. So, you know, I'm only interested in collaborating with those like yourself, but you have to play catch up with me. So I'm already seeing you at my level, but based on what you're telling yourself, you're not quite where you desire to be. Otherwise, you'd be speaking the same thing I would be saying. So that's why I'm only interested in collaborating with those who are at my level now. They don't have to go through healing. They don't have to learn things anymore. That they know that they don't have to read another book in their life ever again, and that they have all the answers right now, and that they know the answers is them, God, joy, and now. If you're at that level, let's start. We're supposed to collaborate. The universe is preparing you. Chop, chop, let's go. And that's not just you. That's like others as well. I'm waiting for you all. But I'm not going to wait for too long. So do what you got to do in the physical to get yourself into the, well, do what you got to do in the mental to get yourself in the physical to get to this point. Shoot. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. But you're on track, so you know. You're much further along than you realize. You just have to realize it for yourself and trust and know that you already have all the answers. For me, I don't have any lack of confidence when it comes to knowing information or knowing, because like, for example, I will always find the answer if someone asks me a question. That's one of my masterful skills. Even if it has nothing to do with something that I care about, I will always find the answer to something. If someone's like, what's the square root of blah, blah, blah? I don't care. It has no relevance to me. Or can you solve this quadratic equation or this derivative? I don't care about that. It has no relevance to me. Go over there with the math people. I don't give a shit about math. Yeah. Let me see. What you say we can directly manifest? I would basically say you already have it. That's the direct manifestation, and feeling and embodying it with your senses. And knowing it as truth and real, even if your eyes tell you a different story. That would be the so-called direct path. If you don't believe that you have something now, then that means you don't believe it, and believing is not enough. If you believe that you have something, but you don't know you have it, then that also isn't enough. You have to know that you have it now. And even if the world says, but you don't have it in the physical, you don't listen to the world, you listen to your world. You give power to the other. If you give power to the other world, then why don't give yourself the power for yourself? Most people give power to the outside world, but they don't give enough power to themselves, and that's how powerful they are, and that's another paradox. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. Yeah. So like, for example, let's say you want to be a billionaire. I'm just using billionaire. I like big numbers. I don't like small numbers. I don't care for millions. I care for billions and trillions. Let's say you desire to be a billionaire or a trillionaire. Do you believe that? Do you know that that's possible, or that's not possible for you? Do you feel that as real and true? Okay. Since you're a billionaire or a trillionaire, okay, so you believe that. But do you know that? Do you know that you're a billionaire or a trillionaire, or do you just believe that? I'll wait till you answer that. Actually, I'll just do the next 10. One. I'm doing 20 per leg, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Very good for your knees, by the way. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Poor T-Bray. He had to suffer through all of summer to see me do all these mobility training stuff. He just watched me do all my mobility training when I was talking. But he's the one that can see the proof of pudding, how much I've mastered myself in the physical. Only believe right now, and that's okay. So let me ask you this question. Why do you only believe right now and not know right now? This is going to help you to see why you don't know and why not right now. Because you asked for a direct path. I gave you the direct path, but basically believing isn't a direct path. In fact, it's like you're driving on the road, but you're driving on the side of the road, and you refuse to drive on the right side of the road or on the road itself. But who's to say you need systems? What if I told you that's a belief system? That could be limited, that could be logical. Remember, your finite mind thinks it knows better than your infinite mind. That's your third dimensional mind. Your third dimensional mind is finite. And it's logical. Your multi-dimensional mind knows. And it knows better than your third. So, because it knows better than your third, it comes down to your beliefs now. And it's okay, right? You're catching yourself right now. I asked these questions so that you can see it for yourself. Because for there to be billions right now, there has to be a system. But who's to say that it has to have a system? Is it because that's how the world works? But that's another belief. Who's to say it can be a different way? I'm sure there are billionaires right now that didn't have a system, and they're billionaires. How? They thought of themselves as billionaires, and they only identified as billionaires, and that was it. The universe has no choice. And then they got the insights, and maybe a system was put in place, maybe not. Maybe one won it in a lottery, potentially. Maybe one inherited it from a family. Maybe one, found a way to market something. And yeah, that's a system in itself, but like, maybe they don't see it as a system. Who knows, right? It all comes down to the beliefs at this point. Do we have any examples? Well, I just gave those examples. I guess I'm a little delayed with what you just said there. Those can be examples. Because just because we think it has to be one way doesn't mean that it can't be any other way. Remember, the finite mind wants to always know things in logical patterns because that's how we've been programmed to operate. Do you think a child operates from a logic, or do they operate from the imagination? If they believe that, if they know themselves as a bird, then they know themselves as a bird, and nothing can change that until someone programs, you're not a bird, son, or you're not a bird, daughter, you're a human. But I can fly, and then eventually the human adult will limit them. And then they'll start to buy into the bullshit that was told before the conditioning mind kicks in. Basically, it's your conditioning third dimensional mind that's causing the belief. Olga has a nephew named David. He knows himself as a millionaire right now. And he doesn't say anything else. And he keeps giving her like money. He's like 7 or wait, sorry, that's too old for that. He's like 4 or 5. But he always says, "Olga, I'm a millionaire." He doesn't hesitate. Right? Because we think kids are naive. But that naivety is actually the magic. Because you choose to not entertain what society has told you. Because society tells you one story, but society is not real. It's an illusion. It's a trap. And if you fall for the trap of the illusion of the systems and stuff, then you will basically entertain that as true. That in order to be a billionaire, you have to have systems in place. I'm not saying that's not true and not true. I'm just saying that's just one of many possibilities to be a billionaire. Right? There are multiple ways to be a billionaire or even a trillionaire. Sure, there's a lot of things that a lot of people haven't done, but look, Elon Musk has done something that hasn't been done before. Does that mean that, 10, 15 years ago, it wouldn't have not been possible? Well, he thought beyond what is possible. And he tapped into a frequency that allowed him to bring Tesla into existence and PayPal, right? We didn't have PayPal 40 years ago, right? He brought PayPal into reality. So like he was able to tap beyond the delusion or tap into delusional thinking beyond the third dimensional thinking. He brought all that into reality. So right now you're thinking it's only one way. So you see what I'm saying? So I'm glad you're catching yourself because it's more than one way. But right now, even my third dimensional mind thinking it's only one way to be a billionaire or a trillionaire. You got to sell shit. You got to do this. That's not necessarily true. There are a lot of people who are millionaires who are on the stock market. Are they selling stuff? Well, technically they are. They're buying and selling stocks, but it doesn't look like they're like serving people. They're just constantly like trading and they're making money, right? So that's an example that's an actual real life example of a millionaire not doing systems technically. The system was built, but they didn't build the system. They're just using some system, but that doesn't mean that they entertain it as a system, right? So it comes down to what you choose to entertain as real and true. That's why it's imperative for me to get as far away from here as possible. Eventually, when I'm supposed to. The universe is simply preparing me. I'm mastering myself. If I master myself here, listen to this carefully. If I master myself here in this area, what makes you think that I'm gonna not be mastered in somewhere else? Like if I mastered my conditions here and I transcend and go beyond, no other place is gonna be able to stop me. This is my training grounds right now. And that's why the universe has prepared me, and I've evolved quite a lot in the last 3 months from summer to now. I've taken an extraordinary leap. And I'm so damn confident that like I don't think I can ever go back to being I'm not sure and I don't know. I'm mimicking my third dimensional mind. I gave it its own mind or its own voice. But I don't know how to do this thing. But I'm not in San Diego yet. I'm not married to Lindsay Sterling yet. Calm down, relax. That's what I tell it all the time, relax. Yeah, I know he talks about systems. And yes, I'm not saying that we're not using a system, but you're putting too much importance on that word, systems. That's my point. Take off the importance of the word system. You're still going to build a system, yes, for sure, but take off the importance. That's the other reason why you might not believe that you're a billionaire yet or a trillionaire. Too much importance on systems, the word itself. And as for that person, I mean, good on him and congratulations, but like, if he hasn't evolved and mastered himself in terms of his mind and his spiritual evolution, all the money in the world for him won't make a damn difference because he'll just have to repeat. Look, there are billionaires right now that I know that are miserable as fuck. They're unhealthy and they're miserable. What do you think is going to happen when they die? They're going to have to come right back because they didn't master themselves. For me, I may not physically have the stuff, but you best believe this is my final lifetime. I'm not coming back unless I choose to. Next time won't be I have to come here. Next time is like I choose to come here, and I'll choose to come back with all of my memories intact. Because we think that Earth is the final destination, and when you die, that is it, and this is all that you've ever experienced. No, incorrect. You have lived many different lives, and this is just another life that you're living, and you probably will live another life. This is my final lifetime, so if in my final lifetime I'm just meant to be just this, okay. But I'm not going to just accept that. I'm going to go beyond what I desire and already know that I have it now. Because I can have everything. But the thing is, my number one priority is that I evolve enough to graduate to sit with not only the Ascended Masters, but to sit with the Council of Elders. Do you think I want to be just a regular soul when I get back up there? Pfft. No, I'm going to be the Council of Elder. I'm going to be the one that helps direct souls on what they got to do on Earth or wherever they're going. I'm going to be taking over as one of the Council of Elders. So you can say that my journey is way different than most humans' journeys. So like when it comes to all this stuff, if I mastered myself in this lifetime, do you think I'm going to be unmastered in the next lifetime? No, I'm going to retain all of the wisdom that I have now, and he mastered himself in this lifetime, which means that if I come back, I will retain my memories. I'm making sure. If I desire to come back, I'm making sure I'm a dude again. I don't desire to be a woman. No thank you to that. You all have to go through some extra shit that I don't desire to be feeling. I've already dealt with that in many lifetimes. I don't really want to deal with that. I choose to be a dude. It's simpler, in my opinion, it's simpler for certain aspects, but it's more difficult for others. I will choose to be a dude one more time and have all the information at my fingertips. So coming back with the all-knowing. I won't come back as a female. I've already done that. I've been there and I've done that. What's next? We did knees. We got to do ankle. What are we going to do for ankle? This is what we're going to do for ankle. 1, 2. And I know what it feels like to feel like a woman because of Sarah's experiences. So I'm good. No, thank you. That's why I give you all so much credit and respect, even more than the guys. Because all the stuff that you all have to feel and do and deal with, yeah. You all have it much harder in terms of your inner world, like your physical body. I'm good. I'm good. I don't want to deal with all that extra stuff. That's why I have so much empathy for women now. Because I remembered that I was a woman and shit like that I had to feel. Not only that I got raped, I was powerless. And I chose to remember my remembrance, specifically Sarah's. and a couple others that are now starting to make their way. Damn, my ankles. Ugh. Oh my gosh. Oof. Yeah. Anyways, my journey is basically evolution. Sure, I came for third dimensional human things, wife, potential kids. Look at me entertaining kids now. Wife, potential kids, even though in my inner world, I'm already married with Lindsay. That's done. Do we have kids? Yes. Sephiroth and Serenity. Sephiroth Suprastellar and Serenity Star Stellar. That's their names. And we have a dog named Luna, who she has already. And we have another dog named Lunar, or a cat named Lunar. Doing hips right now. The goal is to keep the feet flat when you're going down. Yeah. So in my inner world, that's already done. And walking that path, there is no more doubt. Because here's the funny thing, this is gonna blow your mind. You have so much power that you create your own doubt. And that because you create your own doubt, it's a paradox that you feed your own doubt of the thing that you're creating, of doubt. That's a bar. So if you have that much power to create doubt, then you have that much power to create certainty. So it just comes down to certainty versus doubt. What do you choose to entertain more of? Certainty or doubt? Certainty is basically knowingness. Or let's change the word. Doubt or knowing? I choose to create more knowing and remove the word doubt ever. Why do you think Jesus knew what he was doing? He had zero doubt. Krishna, zero doubt. Buddha, zero doubt. That's why they were revered as masters, because they had zero doubt. They came to a point in their incarnation. It's not that they didn't struggle, they struggled, but they came knowing, no doubt. Easy. Well, faith is trust, but trust still has doubt. Unless it's true faith, which is conviction and confidence, which has no, well, it does have an opposite. It has cowardice and being afraid, but you know, true faith is knowing and true faith is confidence and conviction. Standard faith, because most people, when they think faith, they have faith in a God, but they don't have conviction in God. They don't have confidence in God. So their faith is just blind trust. And trust isn't enough. Trust isn't knowing. Knowing is knowing. Knowing facts, basically. Well, facts for you in your inner world. But trust has doubt, right? Trust has a lot of doubt. Look at me getting lower now. Look at me breaking records. This is now a lifestyle. This is not a habit anymore. This is literally a lifestyle. And this was formed during the live streams. Same with all my other lifestyles. Let's see. Yeah, we're talking about consciousness. But faith is still not enough. Faith is not enough unless your definition of faith is absolute conviction. If it's just blind trust, then that's not enough. Because it goes belief, faith, knowing. Faith can never go beyond knowing. You know. That's why I don't believe in God. I know in God because God's within me. Because I am the creator. So are you. I don't believe or know or have faith in God. I know I'm God. Right? There's a difference. That's why I said, when you're unconscious with words, this is what happens. This is my current issue with society. This is why I have to be mindful with people and their definition of their words. As I said it earlier. Everyone has their own definition. If the definition's strong enough for you and it works, use it. Right? If faith works for you and it's a strong enough word, because remember, every word is just a container for energy. But that energy has to be absolute knowing, conviction, right? So if absolute conviction and knowing is your faith, then cool, use faith. If it's not though, then knowing and or true conviction would be better than faith. And that's the thing. People are not aware of the words and the container of the word and the energy that's actually beyond the container. So like, it's a massive energy. You're taking a word and attempting to contain all this massive energy into a word, but the word contains more than what it can hold. You see what I'm saying? So like, I have to draw it out. It's easier. This is my conceptualization of words. So let's see what I'm gonna bring up. Oops. Son of a bitch. Okay. So this is my conceptualization of this thing. Okay, we're not going to use that one. We'll use this one. We'll use another page. So we have a word of faith, right? So I'm going to make a circle, and we're going to call this mass energy. Faith, that's an arrow, is then taking that mass energy and then it's attempting to take that energy of faith and like squeeze it into this circle. So mass energy goes into the word then attempts to squeeze all that energy into the word, but the energy is beyond the word. You see what I'm saying? I know it's backwards, but you get the picture. So the raw energy before words, is what it is before it becomes the word. And then it becomes a word, and then we attempt to shove all that energy into the word and then attempt to limit the word. That's why the word is very limited. Nobody, and I mean this, nobody on this planet is aware of this yet, besides me. I can tell you that 100%. I'm the only one that's aware of that at the present moment. People know about words, but they don't know about that. Well, they will soon enough. You are now the second person that knows. Well, you're the third, really. I share this with Soul Fam. So, more of you will know. So that's why I say these words, it's actually all energy that you're attempting to take all this energy and shove it into a word and it has to be concentrated in this word. But then when you take that energy, is it littered with doubt? Is it littered with the energy of doubt or fear? But then or faking the word? Or does it actually hold the energy? Because you can take any word and do the same thing and apply it. You can take the word lack and make it so much more powerful than what it is. All right, but lack, when we hear that word, it has this very heavy abundance of energy, because it is abundance. This is a paradox. You can have an abundance of lack. I know that sounds weird, but I just said you can have an abundance of lack. Taking that energy of lack, that's an abundance of energy, shoving it into the word lack, and then making it actually more as big as it is, or squeezing it and making it as tiny as it is. Basically, you're siphoning energy. You either give it more energy or less energy. Hence why each word can go beyond what each word actually means. Meaning lack can mean nothing to you. You can literally make lack invisible, like it doesn't exist. Like, what's that word? Lack. I've never even heard that word. What is that word? Scarcity. What is that word? Fear. What is that word? I've never heard of fear. What is fear? I don't know what fear is. Don't you know it's spelled F-E-A-R? Oh, I'm sorry, but I've never seen that word, and it doesn't sound like a good word, so I don't care to entertain that word. The third dimensional thinking mind right now is attempting to understand what I just said. The multi-dimensional mind, your heart knows what I just said. It doesn't have to question what I just said. The mind, though, your mind is attempting to understand that. Let your heart lead. Your heart will tell you the answer. Your mind is not going to give you the answer. So every time you say, your mind is interfering. Let your heart tell you the answer. It will literally tell you in your own way for you to understand. Okay, so I did ankles and I did knees. And I did hips, technically. So I have hamstrings to do. Yeah. And look at that, it's 12:12. See, I don't even look at the time. I'm not purposely looking at time for like, oh yeah, it's gonna be 12:12 soon. It's 12:12 right now. I'm gonna do hips one more time, just a little bit more. With the shoes on now, the shoes add a little bit of difficulty because of the heels being higher, so it forces me to go deeper. Yeah. Sounds good. Ooh, yeah. Okay, hamstrings. So we did hips. We did we're gonna do hamstrings. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Ooh, 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 ooh. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Nice. One more side, people, one more side. Let me know once you're back. Hi, little spider. Hi, little Bubba. It's a tiny little red Bubba. Look at me making friends with bugs. Who would have thought? Wait, I did the left, so 1, 2, nope, those won't count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. My right is not that strong yet. 8. No, it is strong. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. See how I caught myself? When I said, it's not strong enough yet, and I said, no, it's strong enough now. And then I started tapping in, changing your ideology about yet either as well. That's impossible. You can't be aware of everything on the planet. That's only impossible if you tell yourself it's impossible. I make the impossible possible. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let me see. I did have breakfast first meal. I was gonna have second meal before play out maybe, or I might do my play out before I eat, we'll see. I'm just getting my mobility stuff and my warm up done, so that way I don't have to do all that when the time comes, so like I'm kind of like ahead of time. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. I'm pretty much done my mobility training. I just have to do one side left of kicks, and then my stretches where I touch my head on the ground, and that's done. And then I can do my play out. Felt good yesterday, finishing early, and I got to sit and just chill for the rest of the day. It was nice. But I've been doing the playouts been waiting for the sun to come out more over there in the later afternoon, because like I'm not going anywhere. Once I've taken my walk, unless I say I'm gonna take a bike ride, I'm pretty much here, and I'm just kind of mastering myself in the now and not distracting myself. Oh, you're gonna love this. You're gonna love this perspective. Heard this from Danny yesterday, Danny Morell. And I've said it before, but I like the way he said it. He's like, a lot of people love the hustle and the grind. So there's a perspective. They love the hustle and grind, but it's not actually the hustle and grind they like. They like the distraction, because they use hustle and grinding as distraction. So, because when they're sitting and doing nothing, they feel uncomfortable because there's something that they're distracting themselves with and not dealing with the deep inner root. The other thing too, this goes hand in hand with association of words. A lot of people who are not hustling and grinding, they feel if they're sitting and doing nothing, they feel unproductive and they feel lazy. And because they feel lazy, they feel like it's not noble or honorable to sit and do nothing. Because society has rewarded people with struggle and grinding and hard work and hustle. So you will unknowingly go and do these things because your mind, you've told your mind that you've associated hard work with honorability and nobility. And people seek that, and people desire to be acknowledged for their honorability and nobility. But if you give that to yourself without having to do hard work, but you're still taking action, you're not sitting and doing nothing, you're still taking action, but you don't call it hard work, it's your passion. But you can sit and do nothing and you still feel honorable and noble, and you give it to yourself and not seek it outside of you, it's a win. It's a paradox. It's another paradox. That's why I said the mind will do all kinds of sneaky shit that you're not even aware of. And I'm catching all of mine right now, and I'm dismantling them one by one. Or not even one by one, I'm just taking all of it and nuking it. Bang, bang. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. So a good one is, for me, this is a paradox, me moving my body right now, me exercising, right? Because I've associated moving my body as accomplishing something. So if I don't move my body, I don't feel accomplished. So I'm aware of that. But you know, the reason why I move my body is actually I'm rewiring it right now. So, for example, me exercising, I do it every day, right? For me at first, and I was saying this on the trail a few weeks back when T-Bray was saying, you know, you should take a break, right? You should rest. I'm like, I can't rest, bro. I gotta take action. I gotta move my body. I feel like lethargic and I feel this way, right? So I caught that right now. So I'm not saying I'm not gonna move my body, but I'm changing the association of working out and playing out. So why am I doing it? Well, I know I feel better and more energy flows through me once I've done it. It's not about accomplishing something. It's about making sure that my health is top priority. So like now I'm reshifting that. Why do I do it every day? For my health to stay in priority. And moving my body allows energy to flow through easier. If I don't move my body, the energy will stay stagnant. And I get to connect and play and have fun with my body every day. So that's why I do it. So I'm changing the association to moving my body. That's why I've been calling it playouts. I have fun. Even though there are times where it's tough, it's difficult, I'm still having fun because I'm enjoying myself. But there was a moment and I'm glad I just caught this because I'm glad I'm thinking about this and the universe brought this into my awareness to share this with you, to remind myself to change the association. So when someone's like, how come you don't take a rest day? Oh, it's because I like to have fun every day. And I get to do this thing every day and I get to have fun. Instead of saying, well, if I don't do my playouts, then I feel like I didn't accomplish anything for the day. And that right there is a dangerous trap that humans play. Feeling like if they didn't do something for the day, that means their day was not accomplished. So like sitting right now and doing nothing is like, oh my God, you're a lazy person. You don't do anything. You're just lazy. You're lazy. You're lazy. You're not hard worker. You're lazy. You're lazy. That's what the mind wants to tell you. And that's what other people's third dimensional minds wants to tell you, that if you're sitting around doing nothing, you're lazy. You're lazy. You're lazy. And that's not honorable. That's not noble. So I changed that. I'm changing the association right now. When I'm sitting, I'm accomplishing things that a lot of people can't accomplish, because sitting in itself is actually an action. To sit and to actually be is an actual action. Because most people can't sit and stay still. They have to fidget with their phone, or they have to like eat something, and I catch myself eating, and it's okay. I don't beat myself up when I'm doing that. I can sit. We did a test yesterday, me and Soulfan. We sat for three minutes in the evening last night. No thoughts, no nothing. Like, just sit. You can't close your eyes either. You got to just keep your eyes open and just sit. One thought popped in my head, but I'm like, just breathe. Because when you're breathing, you can't think anymore, because you have to pay attention to your nostrils taking in the air. Your brain, your mind can't do two things at once. It can hold two ideas, but it can't think of two ideas at the same time. Unless you developed your mind enough to do that, which most have not. So I just sat and I just breathed. I didn't think about Lindsay. I didn't think about what am I gonna do in the evening. I was looking in the sky, an airplane was flying. I was about to think about the airplane, but I'm like, just keep breathing. Don't even think about the airplane, just look at it. Look at the trees blowing in the wind, but don't think about anything. Don't say anything either. And I just sat there for 3 minutes and like 10 seconds. And then I'm like, okay, so this is what happened. And he shared what happened with him. And it was quite a great experiment. And I plan to do that more often, taking just 3 minutes and do nothing. Sit and do nothing. Don't look at your phone. Just sit and do nothing. Can you do that for 3 minutes? And you can't close your eyes either. It's a very good practice. Yeah. The mind is doing all kinds of stuff that you may not be aware of. But when you tap into, when you realize it, then you can do something about it. And tell yourself that no matter how many times the mind does something, I will master it, and I've mastered it now. And you entertain that I've mastered you. Some will say, but that's gaslighting, that's gaslighting. Yeah, but if you tell yourself that I'm going to master myself, then that's what you expect. And going implies future, and future doesn't exist. So that means you keep pushing it away in the future. I mastered myself now. I've mastered myself now. That's it. But guess what's gonna happen? You're gonna run into something, and something's gonna probably piss you off, or you get frustrated, and then you're gonna feel like, I didn't master myself, and then you start feeling guilty. And you went from here and you drop straight back down. But if you catch your awareness, it's not about falling, it's about staying in the fallen state. That's a bar. If you are falling, but you can catch yourself, you're like, wait a minute. The third dimensional thinking mind is going to tell me that I'm guilty, I'm feeling guilty for saying this or doing this. But you stop yourself in the now and you rise back up, because what goes down must come right back up. What goes up must come down, unless you tell yourself that. Right? And you can come right back up. But it's about staying in that state of falling and feeling guilty and staying feeling guilty. It's okay to feel the feelings, but not to stay in it for too long. Like, give yourself 15 minutes and get mad. Be frustrated, get angry. After that 15 minutes, you stop and you just move forward. Now what's next? That way you've given yourself enough time, even if it's an hour, if you have to give yourself an hour, feel all those feelings, get it out as fast as you can. Purge it. Because it's not about feeling the feelings, it's about staying in that feeling for too long. Hold on. Yeah. Wow, that hurts. That's, yeah. But a year ago, I couldn't even do that. I couldn't even put my head into my knees, much less do that what I'm doing. So I see progress. What else? Yeah. The third dimensional mind is going to do all kinds of bullshit. I guarantee you, sister, that's what it's going to do. I bet everything that's what the mind will continuously do. Until you've mastered your mind, which if you tell yourself you mastered it now, you've mastered it, what it's going to do is tell you, no, you didn't. And then it's going to find circumstances, people, opportunities, and events to prove you wrong. And then you're going to run into something that frustrates you, annoy you, irritate you, and find something that's going to cause you to feel a certain thing. And then it's going to say, you see, I told you so. And then you're going to feel guilty, and then you're going to beat yourself up, and you're going to feel like you didn't progress, and that you're this terrible person, and it's going to tell you all kinds of bullshit, and then you're going to have to find a way to stop it. Present awareness stops time. Let me repeat that once more. Putting awareness stills time. Do you notice the word that I just said? Present awareness, or putting awareness, stills or stops time. Or stops traction. That's another way of saying time, traction, forward. Do you know, if you look at those words, do you know what it spells out? Past. P for present or putting. A for awareness. S for stopping or still. And T for time or traction. That came in the trail today. Just like the word now, no other way, came the day you were on. It came this morning before you jumped on, while I was walking in the trail. Or placing awareness stops time. That's another one. Placing awareness stops time. Placing awareness stills time. Might want to make note of that one, because that basically puts you into the now, and your past is an illusion. That's what past is, an illusion. Placing awareness stops time. Or placing awareness stops traction. Or placing awareness starts traction. Ooh, look at that. Start and stop also start with the letter S. Ooh, placing awareness starts transcendence. Ooh, that's a good one. I like that one. Placing awareness starts transcendence. I like that one even better. Because you transcend your past. I like that one. Ooh, I like that. That's a good one. Gotta make sure I remember these ones. I'll remember it. It's important enough, I'll remember it. Placing awareness starts transcendence. I am the master of acronyms. Mobility training is complete. That's awesome. Placing awareness starts transcendence. I really like that one, universe. Thank you so much. But the first one was, you know, present awareness, which awareness and present is basically one and the same. So present awareness stops time. Yep. So whoever else is here besides you, make note of that. That's what the past is. It's an illusion. May as well get my stuff ready. So I'm saving myself time. You know, time's an illusion. Logitech has a MX4 now? What? Interesting. MX4 Master. That's wild. Yep. Present awareness stops time. The hell is that? What the hell is that? What is this? Hold on. Oh, the cat collection. Just checking something quickly. Okay. That's quite something. Yui Kimura, huh? Okay. That's nice. Now let's go open up a leg playout. No, that's full body. I don't want to do full body. I want to do legs only. Here's wife. Wife surprises this girl. wife. She surprised the girl who was just looking at violins. I remember this moment. Okay. Anyways, lower body. We're gonna get a lower body one in. Supersets? I don't know if I want to do supersets. Have I done this one? I'm picking one right now. Slow and control plus normal, I think this is that one. Plus partials. Okay, we'll do this one. All right, I got my play out ready. Yep. Sounds good. Enjoy your evening. Sleep well. Remember, everything's now, though. But your mind will do what the mind's going to do and say, no, it's not. It's not now. It's not now. That's what the mind's going to do. And it's your role to catch it and say, but it is now. And just keep rewiring it over and over until it no longer says, oh, that's right, it is now. And truly feel it and embody it. Yep. Cool. I love you. Enjoy your night, sister. I'm happy for the chat. I like when I get to share the wisdom that we all have. We all have it. Yeah, look, there's Babe. Let's see. So many dudes are thirsty for my wife. So many dudes are so thirsty for my wife. What does Mr. have to say? The problem is rarely the problem. The actual problem is your perception towards it. It is your perceptions towards the problem that will magnify, multiply, and maintain the problem. Yep. It's another bar. That is a bar in itself. The Bubbas. Wife. I love you so much, girl. The world's first legacy curation house. Yeah, I was meant to bring Cass and Jessa together, but I was supposed to fall off the wayside with them and no longer.
It's not there. Now, the funny thing about potential, though, is that if you're really going for it, chasing your dreams, there will be seasons of time where you are not good enough to do what you want to do. But don't forget to add the most important word, yet.
Yes.
Once upon a time, we all tried to take our very first step and we fell down because we were not strong enough.
That's right, babe.
But we got there. So never give up on yourself when you are in the middle of the process of becoming who you are meant to be. It's not that you're not enough. You're just not quite there yet.
Good job, babe. Just remember, that applies to you too. If they want to leave, let them. If they choose someone else, let them. If they don't support you, let them. If they don't invite you, let them. Stop wasting your energy attempting to control or change other people. Let them show you who they really are, and then let them choose what I do next. That's a bar. Good job, Mel. Mel Robbins. Good old Mel Robbins. What the hell? That's interesting. Do 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 do. Good job. Good job. Okay. So we... Oh, that's right. Thank God this is a magnet. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my gosh. Good do 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 do. Oh shit. Saturday night main event, December 13th, Washington, D.C. Oh, okay, cool. This is on not cable. Whoa. So we did mobility training, we did stretching. Now we just got to get rolling. We keep rolling, 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 rolling. Yeah, keep rolling, 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 rolling. Hi, baby. You did good. You did good with that audience. I'm proud of you. Okay. Ooh. I feel like I'm gonna eat afterwards. So, since the body is like light. All right, I'm gonna go change. Okay, time to do this play out. So we're gonna get this done. I'll be done by 2. I should be done by 2. Since I've finished all my mobility training and my stretching and all that stuff, all I gotta do is do the main play out and then the abs, and then we're done. We're done, son. Ooh. Ooh, ah. Ooh, ah. Ooh. Let's put away the gimbal. Let's go. Let's bring the tripod out. And the cooler. There was a bubble that was stuck in on the window. It was finding its way out, but I got it. I got it out. Okay. So then, I gotta organize cables quickly, otherwise it gets to be a hot tangled mess, and we can't have a hot tangled mess. And that keeps happening. It keeps dinging the ground. My cables keep dinging the ground, and then eventually shit's gonna just be like, err. Okay. One sec. Bringing you all up onto the tripod now. I wonder who's here. Soul Fan back? Or is it the T-Bray? Watch me say his name and he appears. And he'd be like, yo, what's up? There you go. Ladies and gentlemen, we have 30 minutes of leg day to do. It's going to be slow and controlled and partials. We've done this one before. We finished all the mobility training and all that other stuff. We were starting to watch the episode of The Chosen. However, our sister came on, our sisters, plural, came on, our brother came on, and I started chatting with them. And so, we'll be watching the episode once I'm done, when I get my meal. I'm gonna go ahead and put this upstairs. Good. So tomorrow is a little bit cooler. It's gonna be like 7 degrees tonight. Oof. That's a chilly one. But everything's known in comparison and perspective, because you know, if it was like minus 40 degrees, 7 degrees is actually pretty hot. So everything is known in perspective. Almost 1 o'clock. Okay. All right, y'all. So we're gonna get rolling. Welcome to this 30 minutes of cardio. Sorry. Welcome to this 30 minutes of leg day. I'm gonna move you all back a bit and adjust the camera again. Perfect. Yeah, so today is going to be slow and controlled and partials. So basically, I believe it's gonna be 40 seconds of doing a slower movement, and then the next exercise will be a partial of the movement that you just did. So for example, if we're doing like, what's a good one? Sumo squats, you're gonna be doing kind of like a partial. So sort of like squat, sort of like pulsing. So that's what you'll be doing. If you don't have dumbbells, can you do this play out? Absolutely you can. You'll just be doing a lot of squats and lunges. Forward, backwards, or even side, or even stagger, like that. So, no excuse. You has no excuse. By the way, 333 on my live stream timer, aka the nower, because I make up words here. I don't follow society anymore. I make up my own damn words. We say hello to wife. Hi, wife. Hi, wife. I have my play out ready. So I'm gonna go ahead and tap the body. Since we already did the warm up, the body is still activated. But we're gonna just tap, get some blood flowing. So we got 30 minutes of abs to, or 30 minutes of legs to do, and then 10 minutes of abs, and we're done. We're like literally done, everything. Just because it's legs doesn't mean that you shouldn't warm up your upper body. You're gonna be holding the dumbbells, so do some arm circles. My neck's a little stiff at the moment, so I'm gonna just do a couple of neck rolls. Okay, I'm just gonna do just a couple squats again. Get the blood flowing. All right, take those off, put these on. All three of my shoes out here. Cool. Make sure you breathe through your nose, out through your mouth. If you're having a hard time to breathe through your nose, that's okay. Breathe through your mouth. And when we do abs, couple things, I'm gonna do the disclaimer now. So ab exercises do not give you abs. You already have them, they're hiding under a layer of fat. See, I have a little bit of a pocket left, but your abs are hiding underneath the pocket of fat. What you gotta do is to lower down your body fat percentage enough for them to pop. When you're doing abs, they're helping you to strengthen your core so that you can lift heavier dumbbells by doing deadlifting, like in the gym, like you're lifting it. Of course, your stances are important, but you're sending energy down to your legs, and your core is helping you to bring this thing up. Or if you're doing overhead press, your core is getting engaged when you're doing these. So that's why when we do core movements like abs every day, it strengthens your core so you can help yourself to lift those heavier dumbbells. It also helps you to, when you're doing like anything with holding, so like doing a plank hold, or, you know, for example, doing those flags where you're kind of like hanging sideways, that's all core stability. So the stronger the core, the easier those things become to do. Now, I have not practiced that I don't really have a poll to say to do that, and I haven't practiced yet. Doesn't mean I can't do it, it just means I haven't practiced. But I know I can eventually do it. The other thing too is that it comes down to your nutrition, your hydration, your habits, your mindset, your environment, your training, your rest, and your stress management. So all of these factors are in play. It's not just moving your body. It's also about resting, getting the proper hydration, eating the proper food. And remember, just because something works for someone else may or may not work for you, you must find what works best for you. There's certain things that are more compatible with you that might not be compatible with someone. Like for example, right now, I used to love pasta and I still do, but pasta does not, or pasta as all of you all like to say, pasta does not sit well in my stomach. So my body immediately purges it. So I'm not compatible with pasta anymore. Things like spinach and stuff and vegetables are more compatible with me now. Beef is not as compatible with me as it used to be. Chicken's still compatible with me. And like, I know steak is beef technically, but like, depending on how the beef is made, some types of beef are not compatible with me, and my stomach is just like, get rid of this immediately, get rid of it, purge it. So just because something may work for some may not work for all. And the other thing too is, you know, some of us are allergic to some things that others can have. Like, I love peanuts, I love nuts, and yes, you all them guys, you like damn nuts, right? Yeah, that goes to show you where your third dimensional thinking mind really is thinking. I like having like almonds, I like to have walnuts, I like to have peanuts, I like to have cashews, I like to have those kinds of stuff because they help with like protein intake, and they're a really good source of fiber as well. But also, not everybody can have peanuts. Not everybody can have those kinds of nuts. So that's why I said, what may work for you may not work for somebody else, and what may work for them may not work for you. So you gotta see what works best for you. Some people don't even eat meat. So how do they get protein? Well, some eat tempeh. Some are having plant-based protein stuff. Right? There's no one-size-fits-all approach to this, so you got to see what works best for you. Other than that, when we're doing abs, make sure you keep your lower back flat. I'll remind you all again when the time comes to do abs, but you're going to keep your lower back flat. Otherwise, your shoulder blades is going to keep your back arching if you're on your shoulder blades only, and you're going to miss a lot of the core movement. You're basically, your back's going to be like this, and you want it to be like this. Like, you want it to be flat against the ground. And anything where you're lifting your legs, you can bend at your knees. You don't have to keep your legs straight. And anything where we're lifting our torso up, make sure your lower back touches the ground first before your shoulder blades do. Make sure you suck in your gut, pull in your navel, contract your core, bringing your belly button into your spine. That's basically like doing that. So this is expansion, and this is contraction. So with that being said, y'all, let's get play time done. Let's go have fun. You can say, let's get that work in. You can say whatever feels called, but I'm gonna get that play in, son. Let's go. I'm gonna put on play out music. Yesterday was Dragon Ball music. Today is that play out music. Okay. So 50 seconds of play, 25 seconds rest. So first set, slow and controlled. Second set, partial. So we're doing sumo deadlift, slow and controlled. So it's gonna be 50 seconds. So you're going slow and controlled. Okay. So we do that again, but a little bit faster. And we're doing partials, so it's sort of like pulsing. So you're not coming fully up or down. So these are partials. So same thing, 50 seconds of play, 25 seconds of rest. Wow, legs are already burning. Let's go. Whew. Okay, so split squats to the right, slow and control. You're gonna hold the dumbbell in your left hand, and you're bringing your right foot forward. So slow and controlled. So this is my right leg right here, my left hand, my right hand. Okay. You're lucky. Partials is without dumbbells. So, no dumbbells for this one. So body weight. So everyone who's doing body weight, we're doing it with you. So partials. Don't underestimate body weight. Remember to breathe through that nose and out through that mouth. Very good. So now we're going to do the left side. So I'm going to hold the dumbbell in my right hand now. And, oh, actually no. We're going back to dumbbell sumo deadlift again. Okay. Guess we're doing sumo deadlift again. Thought we were doing the left side. All right, so we're doing partials again. Very good. So now we're doing the left side. Yep. So you're gonna hold the dumbbell in your right hand, bring your left leg forward. Cool beans. You're doing great. I'll keep it up. So partials, no dumbbells. So you can put your hands on your hips like this, or keep it like this, or do Naruto like this. Totally up to you. I'm gonna opt to do Naruto. So as you see, I'm not going fully up or down. So a lot of the movements is mental as well. Ooh, like right there. Feeling the burn. You know, when you do hard things, your brain sees that you can do hard things and is like a reward mechanism inside of your head. What's next? Romanian deadlift. So for those of you without dumbbells, you're gonna be going down and touching your feet or the ground like this. So you're gonna keep your back straight and you bend your knees a little. See 33% on the bar. Perfect. Let me see what's next. All right, we're doing partials. Partials are rough, by the way. Okay. Slow and controlled right lunge. So you're holding the dumbbell in your same hand with the leg you're moving. So you're bringing your right leg back. Hold on. My hands are feeling it. Well, it's more my palms and my wrist. Holding heavier dumbbells for a longer period of time, rough. Rear right lunge, 1.5. So you're gonna go down, up, down, and then back. No dumbbell. And then we're gonna do Romanian deadlifts again. So take this time from my right hand to relax. Okay, bring the dumbbells back. Romanian deadlifts again. If you're wondering why I do that, this side is usually my left dumbbell. There's a piece of tape that tells me that this one's my left. So when I dock it back in, it's my left dumbbell. So I know that this is my left-handed dumbbell. Feeling it in my right hand right now. My legs are getting it, but I'm feeling it more in my palms than I am in my legs. You would think I'm doing upper body play out right now. We're not done. Just have to drop it for a moment. Now we're done there. Hooey. Okay. 55% on the bar. So left leg, he screwed up here. Because he's supposed to hold it in his left hand, but he didn't. He held it in his right hand. This is what threw me off when I first saw this one. I'm like, wait a minute. Didn't we just hold it in our right hand? So 1.5 with the left side. Okay, cool. What's next? Ooh. You're gonna need a chair for this. So I'm gonna pause for a moment. He's doing step up control. So I have to get my handy dandy bench chair, like a lawn chair. If you don't have anything, you can use stairs. You're gonna hold the dumbbell in your right hand, and you're gonna go up with your right leg. Wait, what the hell? Aren't I so proud of myself for doing these knee stuff? So I was holding that with my right hand and going up with my right leg. So we're doing the same thing with the right. No dumbbell though. Slow and controlled. So if you have stairs nearby, you can be doing this on your stairs, or a chair that can stay stable, or a sofa, maybe a table, but I don't know how you feel about stepping on your table. I mean, I've had to do it in the past. This is really good for the knees, by the way. This is one of the movements in mobility training. What are we doing next? Curtsy lunge. So we'll require the chair again shortly. You're doing curtsy lunge with your right leg, so you're holding the dumbbell in your left hand. Also good for the knees. Hold on. Yeah. This is the right, so we're doing the right here. I'm doing my best to make sure my knees are over my toes and not to some angle. Also one of my mobility training moves. So you see, some of the mobility training does overlap as well. That's why I do mobility training lower body on leg day. See? Planned everything out. Upper body, shoulders, spine. Hips is the interconnectedness of lower and upper, so hips is every day. So curtsy lunges without dumbbell. Almost there, y'all. Still have a little bit more to go. Slow and controlled. He's actually doing 2.5 or 1.5. So he's doing 1.5. Just saw 33 seconds with 77%. So as you can see, there is no excuse because I'm doing body weight right now. So like I said, A lot of these things can be done without dumbbells, and you will feel it. Your body weight is one of the best exercise equipment that you have, if you didn't know that. All right, we're doing left side now. So, dumbbell is in my left hand. Oops. So the leg that I'm going up with, the dumbbell is in that hand. So my left side right now. Because this is on an angle, I have a little bit of extra balancing to do. So this is also adds another layer of challenge. Oh. Okay, good. Non-body weight now, or sorry, body weight only now. Okay. Of course, the higher the platform, the harder it is. When that green tub wasn't being used for water, I was using the green tub to stand up and do it. But this chair is the most stable chair because those chairs are not stable. They are easily wobbleable. Like if I put too much weight on one side, it will come this way. Whereas this chair doesn't move. But I'm dealing with the angle of it. Okay, I think we're done with the chair, but I'll leave it here for a moment. Okay, so you're gonna hold the dumbbell in your right hand now, and you're gonna bring your right leg behind your left leg. Oops. Whew. No matter what, keep going. Just like my wife said, even when you feel like you want to throw in the towel and you're in the middle of it, you just keep going. Just keep going. She faces stuff like that too all the time. And I have to remind her of her divinity. So you're gonna bring your right leg behind your left leg and do double. So 1.5. Very good. Finisher, 30 seconds each, no rest. What we got? So we got deadlift partials. We got deadlift hold. That's gonna be fun, especially with two dumbbells. Whew. Let's go, finisher. It's only 20 seconds of each. I thought it was 30 seconds. Okay, now we hold. Okay, full range. A little bit more. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ladies and gentlemen, you are done. Give yourselves a round of applause. Yes. Give yourselves a round of applause. Let's go. Now I'm gonna fix my stream quickly. Very good. Okay. Go ahead and lay on the ground for a moment. We're gonna go ahead and put these dumbbells back in. That way, one less thing. We're gonna do stretching in a moment. Oh. Oh. Let's go. All right. Go ahead and bring your knees to your ankles, or your knees to your chest, sorry. Knees to your ankles. If that was possible. Well, technically it is. You have to bring your opposite knee to your ankle. Then you're gonna bring your right knee, or sorry, your left knee to your right side and lift your arms up. Okay. Same thing, this is the right knee now. Another day, another play out done. Ugh. Ugh. Are you ready? We're gonna get up and stretch. We're not doing this, but like you can if you want, if you desire to, but step by step. Do, 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 do. You're so we're gonna be doing cat-cow again shortly. Okay. All right. It's time for us to do some abs. So, as again, remember to keep your lower back flat. Remember to suck in your gut, pull in your navel. Drink water quickly. Let's get right to it. So we did this ab exercise on Sunday, I believe. So get ready. Seconds of play, 10 seconds of rest. We're starting with leg switches. You can bend at your knees. Here, keep your hands underneath your butt to support your lower back, or keep it to the side if you can keep your lower back flat. And we're starting. After this, we are done. And then I get to chill for the rest of the evening. Well, rest of the afternoon into evening. I'll go grab my meal. Watch The Chosen, the episode. It's the last episode of season 3, and I have 2 seasons to go. I'm really enjoying it, to be honest. It's really good. I really like the show. So much lessons. So we're doing a reverse crunch with leg opener. So I'm gonna put my hands underneath my butt for this one. Bring your knees to your chest, and then leg open. Remember to suck in that gut, pull in that navel, contract that core, bring that belly button into your spine. You can actually do this with your hands to the side if you prefer. Call here. If you're having a hard time, put your hands back underneath your butt to give your lower back support. I like to give alternates. That's how Tiff and Dan and Caroline, trained me to talk about, the alternatives to doing something, just to help others. Leg lowers are next, so you can bend your knees. You can bend like at the knees and bring your legs down, or you can keep your legs straight. Again, you can keep your hands to the side or underneath your butt. If your heels do touch the ground for a second, that's okay. Just make sure it doesn't stay too long and come right back up. Well, yesterday I cut the grass in the backyard, so I don't have to think about doing anything of like cutting grass or anything like that. Very good. Scissors crossover is next. This one I would definitely put your hands underneath your butt for. So two things, you can either bend at the knees and cross like this. You can bring your legs up like this, keep it in the middle, or keep your legs straight and keep it low as possible. This is the most challenging one here. Okay, cross crunch. Put your hands behind your head. Bring your elbows to your opposite knee. So left elbow, right knee, right elbow, left knee. And really squeeze the core. Now if you can go beyond your knee with your elbow, like this, awesome. If not, just touch the elbow tip with your kneecap. That will suffice too. Y'all are doing great, keep it up. Very good. Butterfly crunches are next. So you're gonna bring your feet together. Bring your hands again behind your head. And then bring your elbows to meet your knees in the middle. And squeeze. I wonder what other movies I haven't watched because I was like, I don't want to watch a thinking movie. Since now my perception of the Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind has changed. Okay, so we're doing single leg extension here. So with this one, when you're bringing your legs forward, you bring your torso forward. That engages your upper core to get engaged here. That forces your core to get engaged. Because if you just do this, you're only gonna get half your core and you miss a little bit of the movement. But if you bring your face towards the leg that's going down, it forces your core to get more engaged and you get your upper core to get engaged. Very good. It's the song. Gravity will pull you straight down. All right, oblique heel taps. So if you're having a difficult time with this one, keep your legs together and touch between your toes and your heels. So this spot in the middle of your foot. For us, keep your legs wide and extend out your legs and reach for your feet to your heels and contract your obliques, which is the side ab muscles closest to your rib cage. So you will feel this tension happening on the side of your body near your rib cage area. It's not quite your rib cage, but it's closest to your rib cage. Without you, Under the nail of my name. To change. Familiar. We're in a plank. So we're doing plank to knee tucks. So sort of like mountain climber, but you're tucking your knees. Now, here you can actually tuck your face in, but just make sure you don't hit your face with your knee. I've done it, and it hurts. One more. Spider crunches. So you're bringing your knee to your corresponding elbow. Last exercise, y'all. Give it your all. Contract that core. Suck it in. Suck in your gut. But that's alright. I live in my own world, make-believe. I sure do. Congratulations, y'all. But that's all. We're done. All right. Ooh, we finished right before 2. Nice. Very, very nice. We're gonna go ahead and do some stretching right now. You can go ahead and do your shake, shake. Shake, shake, a wiggle, wiggle, and a shake, shake. Okay. And then, last but not least, oh my gosh! Oh my goodness gracious! Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Oh yeah. We're done. We finito. We're done. Oh man. Definitely gotta clean my shoe again. Wow. Just, oh man. All right, y'all. Tripod done. Selfie stick engaged. Okay.
Find your way back home. Don't let me drown.
Okay.
Don't let me drown.
I don't know if anybody's here, but
Don't let me drown.
whoa, so everybody gets new stuff, huh? Interesting. Supra. Yeah, 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 yeah. What? What the hell? Okay. That's funny.
I work, I don't eat. I don't use the restroom. I'm like a machine. And sometimes it's difficult because I forget that other people have to eat and other people have to use the restroom. I work, I don't eat.
You exist at the same time in the past, the present, and the future across different layers of reality. At this exact moment, versions of you are living every choice that you didn't make. All of them are exchanging information with each other through what you call intuition and dreams. Your thoughts construct physical events. When you decided to stay at that job, another version quit. When you believe that the world is dangerous, you create situations that confirm it. When you expect to be abandoned, you unconsciously configure the circumstances for it to happen. There is no neutral universe observing you. You write the rules and then live within them, forgetting that you were the author. Religions have convinced you that you were born defective and in need of repair, that the body is inferior to the spirit, that suffering is noble and pleasure is suspect. It's a lie. Each of your cells pulses with its own intelligence. The joy that you feel when eating something delicious, when dancing, when hugging someone, this is just as spiritual as any meditation. You don't need to transcend anything. You are the blessing, not the sin.
Bar. You are the blessing, not the sin. You are the blessing. You are the blessing.
Before we start this video,
I'm curious to see this.
5 seconds, can you quickly tell me how much 86 times 84?
Don't know and
It
don't
is
care.
7224. I know many of you would have struggled to find it in 5 seconds, but I am making mental math videos, and after completing this series, and with a bit of practice, you will be able to do calculations like these faster than a calculator. That is at a lightning fast speed. Yes, even faster than the snap of Thanos. And you will be able to amaze your friends and appear smarter in front of them. Okay, so are you ready? We will first start with the very basic, which is multiplying any two-digit number with 11. How would you multiply 43 with 11? Yeah, I know we can use the method we had learned in school, but it will be a bit longer. But using this trick, it will be super fast.
I didn't learn it
So,
like that.
write 4 and 3, and in the center, write 4 plus 3 or 7. That's it. Answer is 473. Although it's basic, but it's super fast. Now, 54 times 11. Write 5 and 4, and in
9.
between, write 5 plus 4 or 9. Amazing. But you might wonder, what if the sum is greater than or equal to 10? Like 68 times 11. Write 6, then 8, and in the middle it will be 6 plus 8 or 14. So take 1 to the carry and add with 6 to make it 7. So the answer is 748. See? Lightning fast. Now you might be thinking that I am sharing tricks only for specific numbers, but that's not mental math. Don't worry. This is only the beginning, as this is the first part. There are many more such tricks to come. Now, the trick I taught you also works with three-digit numbers. For example, 3, 5, 2 times 11, write 3 and 2. Now in center first, add both of them to get 8, and now add 5 plus 2 or 7 here. That's it. We get 3872. And if the sum is greater than 9, then just carry like the previous one. For example, 5, 7, 4 times 11. So write 5 and 4 here.
9.
Then in the middle, write 5 plus 7 or
12.
12. And here, 7
So
plus
6,
4
6,
or 11.
2.
Now carry 1 here to make it 6, and then carry 1 here to make it 3. So the answer is 6314. Awesome! We are still faster than the calculator. Now, let us move to the next trick, which is multiplying two two-digit numbers with the same first digit and ending in 5. Like multiply 75 times 75 in 5 seconds. You might be blank right now. Am I correct? So the trick here is to multiply 7 with the next number, or 8, to get 56, and then simply add 25 to it. This will be 5, 6, 2, 5. Okay, now try 35 times 35. 3 times 4 is 12, and then add 25. That's it. Faster than a calculator, isn't it? Now tell me in the comments, what will be 95 times 95? Great. Now are you ready for the next trick? It is multiplying two two-digit numbers with the same first digit of both the numbers, and the sum of the ending digits is 10. For example, 44 times 46. Here, the first digit of both the numbers are the same, which is 4, and the sum of the ending digits is 4 plus 6, or 10. Now, do 4 times its next number,
5,
or 5,
20.
which is 20, and then 4 times 6, or 24. So the answer is 2024. Isn't this cool?
Cool.
Now, let us try 67 times 63. 6 times 7 is 42, and 7 times 3 is 21. So we get 4221. Awesome! We're still beating calculators in speed. Okay, now tell me in the comments, what will be the value of 89 times 81? You are already doing calculations faster, like a human calculator.
So 64, 72, 8 times 9 is 72, 72, 9 times 1 is 9. So 729? Hold on, let's see if this actually works. Let's see if this actually works. So what was the 89 times 81? But where did the 0 come from? What the fuck? Where the hell did the 0 come from? Huh.
You are already doing calculations faster, like a human calculator. Lastly, don't forget to practice this trick, and you'll get even faster. If I get 10,000 likes in this video, I will make 2 of it, which will be much more interesting and super fun. So good.
Okay. Yeah.
As a 42-year-old who's spent most of my life studying physics, I must admit that I had a big misconception. I believed that every object has one...
Okay, I'm gonna go shower. Test, test, test.
Test, test, test.
Yep, it's good.
Test, test, test. Yep. It's good.
Cool beans.
My dancers are going to rate my award show / red carpet looks from 1 to 10. Why do you look like you're 50? I'm getting hot and embarrassed. Hey, you know what I'm rating 1 to 10? 4! Wow! Is it cold outside or is it fun? It was hot. A 7! Wait, why do I love it? These shoes were literally like vertical. I was gonna say, they were barely an 8.5. Okay, this is the outfit, the hair. I mean, both. But which one's worse? I think I love that they're matching though. Hi. Oh, you look stunning. That is beautiful. That's beautiful. Beautiful. This was actually the only time that I made it onto like a magazine spread, best dress.
What's up, bro? Oh, guess the live stream got stuck. Technology. Technology. What's up, bro? You good? I finished my exercises, so I went to shower. So it must have just went kaput. All good? There's a bunch of you on, actually. I was gonna go get my meal. Oh, I'm stellar, bro. Because I'm staying in the now. The moment I leave the now is when all the chaos happens. So I can only ever be stellar in the now. Because when you leave the now, that's when all your suffering begins. Because your third dimensional thinking mind will find a way to derail you in every present moment. Because that's what its job's to do, and to keep yourself safe. So I was just looking at my honey's like YouTube video. Yeah. Yeah. You have no past. The past is an illusion. And the only thing that matters is now. Even if something just happened 5 minutes ago, even like 20 minutes ago, that's an illusion. It's no longer here, because everything happens only in now. Even every thought you think is happening now. But the only reason why your past exists is because you still entertain the idea of memories. And the memories are what keeps you bounded to time and space. But if you tap into who you are now, as the true version of yourself, you have no past. You're born actually right now. Did you know that? You're every age, every second that you ever lived, all simultaneously. So anything that has happened in the past is irrelevant. That's why the only thing that matters is right now. Truly right now. But the third dimensional thinking mind creates time and space. Thinking creates time, perception creates space. So in this third dimensional realm, past and future do technically exist, but when you transcend beyond this realm and live as the creator being that you are, but still maintain your human, you go beyond time and space, because the goal is to transcend this polarity while still living with polarity. But the mind does not like that idea. So yeah, past. It's 2:47. I'm gonna go get my meal.
Oh, that's also beautiful. I love flowers. I do. I feel that. Oh, wait, yours. I like the hang on your head. Yeah. I think, okay, wait, I actually think you look cute now. See what you're doing. You're not gonna be like, no, it's cute. I got pigtail buns. Yeah. It's cute. 6.5. It's a sweater. My favorite jacket. Say the okay.
There we go. Yeah. Let me see. I'm just talking to my friend, and he's working for airlines, and he asked me why you're not applying again, and then I explained with him everything. It's okay. Money's an illusion, but you'll get more of that as the universe always supports you. So no matter what, you're always supported. Let me turn off the music for now. Bro, technically I'm out of it too, but I don't entertain that idea because that idea is from this. Your source comes from here. And if you know that your source is infinite, you didn't run out of money. Your mind made it the illusion that you ran out of physical money. Because that's what the mind, again, does. It likes to think of physical things. But you didn't run out of nothing. In fact, if you know that you have it all, watch the money reappear. It gets circulated. You circulate money. So the money that you use is just circulating, coming right back to you. Like when you bought your bike, and all that stuff is just going to recirculate itself. So don't put too much worry on that, because if you worry about you don't have enough, you're sending a signal to the universe saying you don't have enough or you ran out of money, and the universe will continue to perpetuate that idea of you not having enough money, because that's how the universe works. What you feel on the inside and what you think on the inside is what you're going to have on the outside. So make sure you remind yourself that you didn't run out of money. And this is okay. You take this moment right now and you live in the now where you have everything now. But your mind is not going to like that. Specifically, your third dimensional thinking mind is not going to like that idea. In fact, it's going to fight you. But if you don't master your mind, you will always lose, 100% of the time, because your mind is designed to keep you safe. But when you know who you are, the universe always has your back. Think of all those moments in life that you've had experiences where things were hard and you're still here. Look at all those times, and you still made it. If the universe was done with you, it would have taken you out by now. So that means that you have everything with you right now. You're never lacking anything. The world will tell you that you're lacking shit based on some number that's an illusion, that's not real, but you're not lacking anything. You have all that money with you. You didn't run out of anything. So, changing your perspective. Only if you choose to, of course. Trust me. I know what it feels like to run out of money, but money is nothing more than energy, and if you know that you're infinite source of energy, how can you run out of it? The thing is, the third dimensional thinking mind You have two minds, just so you know. You have a third-dimensional thinking mind and you have a multi-dimensional knowing mind. Listen carefully. A multi-dimensional knowing mind that knows better than your thinking mind. But your thinking mind likes to take control, and your knowing mind is attempting to give you the answers. And the answers are always in the now. So the universe desires to speak through me to reach your mind, to tell your mind to chill out with that whole I ran out of money. As you stay present and in the now, and you take action from a state of calm, serene, and bliss, ideas will come into your head, and that will then generate the resources, and then you'll take the action, and then the resources will come. That's how this works. Well, it's because we're one and the same, just like you are one with her. You're no different. I don't even know her from my third dimensional mind, but our souls know each other. So if she's saying something and I've never met her, I've never physically met her, then clearly that means there's a sign for you to not worry about that stuff. Just like all the people who have been mirroring back to me, money's an illusion, it's not real, but yes, you still operate with money in this world. It's holding both dichotomies and knowing that this, you know, when you go and pay for something, you're circulating resources, you're circulating, you're not spending. You can call it investing, but I would not say I'm buying, I'm circulating. I'm not spending, I'm circulating. So like whenever you're paying for a bill, you're circulating money for that bill and it's going to come right back. When you give a tip to a waiter or waitress, you're circulating money because you're giving more to yourself, because everything is one thing. The third dimensional thinking mind has created this thing called separation. Before the mind started to get conditioned, there was no separation. All things are one thing. In this realm, yes, we all have a physical body, but our soul is the same. But our mind has told us a different story, that that's not true, that's a lie. But the mind doesn't know. The mind is so finite, it knows nothing. That's why when I listen to this, I'm like, what are you saying? Like, what are you talking about, mind? Like, shut up. Like, shut your mouth. I have to, like, slap it silly sometimes. Funny thing is, the mind is technically throughout your body. It's a sentient. It's not really up here, but you can feel it more up in your brain. The brain is just the vehicle, but the mind is the fuel. And you have, like I said, two minds. And the other mind is here. The higher dimensional or the multi-dimensional mind is right here, in the middle, in your heart. Your heart is its own brain. But most people don't use this, they use this. And of course, guys who are thirsty, who are horny, they don't use this or this, they use that. But, you know, I'm gonna go quickly grab food, you can still hear me. So, your multi-dimensional mind is, like your knowing mind, is attempting to tell you that you have all the answers. And you have everything now. But it will be a very convincing, it will play a convincing story that you don't have it, and 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 you don't have it. But the thing is, you do have it, you do have it, you do have it, you do have it. And you always did. I'm grabbing food right now. You always did have it, and you always will have it. You always did have it, and you always will have it, because it can never be taken from you. And if it is taken from you, it's only because the universe says that you don't require it right now. That's it. It's just as simple as that, but the mind will start to create all kinds of stories and be like, but that's not true. That's not true. gonna do all kinds of that. I promise you, it's gonna do all those, make all that noise and fuss. But that's not true. I gotta wash a couple dishes quickly. But that's not true. I know. Keep sending your stuff. I'll read when I come back out. I'm just having to wash some dishes quickly. You know me. Once I start cleaning, that's it. What else? Yeah. And of course, you know, if the people around you keep saying that this is real and they project their fears and stuff, right? Then your mind your mind's gonna entertain what they're saying. That's why for me, it is imperative that I don't listen to anything or anyone who's talking about lack or fear and they don't have enough money, because that is an illusion. It's not real. We've been buying into this bullshit illusion of the world being real. It's not even real. In fact, I'm gonna tell you a story right now. If you're still there. I don't know if you are or you aren't, but I will tell you a story right now. Once upon a time, there was somebody named Nobody, and this nobody is talking right now. But this nobody doesn't actually exist. You don't exist in my universe, and I don't exist in your universe, but yet we simultaneously exist. And I know that sounds contradicting, because that's how the world works. It's a paradoxical statement. Because that's how reality works. It's paradox. It's a paradox. So what you tell yourself is what you expect, and what you expect is what you're going to get. So when you see this world as an illusion and nothing's real, then you don't entertain a lot of things that the world tells you. I so happen to see the other side to tell you that this is all an illusion. That's why I don't operate like the rest of the people in this area or in this world. I think differently. But everybody else in the immediate environment is acting like humans because they don't know that they're gods, that they're the creator. And if they knew that who they were, they would stop acting the way they were acting. Everyone in this entire area. Actually, everybody in the world, really. But because they bought into the illusion of this thing is real. When you die, you wake right back up to where you actually belong. It's a dream state. This is a dream state. So me sharing all this is technically an illusion too. But it's also very real. Our brain, let me rephrase it, our mind, our third dimensional thinking mind, does not like dichotomies. It hates it. It does not like contradicting statements. But you're going to have to get used to statements that may contradict each other, because the logical third dimensional thinking mind wants logic. It wants to find some linear pattern and logical thinking. Reality doesn't make sense, and it's never going to make sense. And you're not here to make it make sense. You're here to live in a world of your creation, of your design, not someone else's. So that's why I don't entertain a lot of bullshit anymore, because all of it's an illusion. And when I die, I know exactly where I'm going. I'm going back to my true home, my real home. This isn't real home. I don't belong on Earth. I belong somewhere else. I'm an alien who took the body of a human. I just so happened to take parents who had to be my greatest mirrors. Lots of lessons. Like, Everything you can think of is not real. Like the food that you eat, it's not real. But it is real to our senses. You still have to take care of the human vessel when you're still here. But when you... The problem is, it's the mind that does not like to hold two things at once. And if you don't train your mind enough to handle multiple things at once, you will lose every time, 100%. All problems don't actually exist. The only reason why they exist is because we created them. And thing is, this journey where you are, you created your own experiences. This is all by your design for your soul to have exponential growth. You just said it. Me and your friend Jennifer, I've never met her, and yet we have a similar train of thinking. So clearly, the universe is mirroring back to both of us to mirror back to you that this is how it actually is. But your senses are making it real. But your senses can't. It's making it like a guess. So like, for example, when you smell steak or pizza or food, right? Your nose is sending an electrical signal to your mind. Your mind is then taking a guesstimation through this electrical signals, and then it's turning it into a smelling frequency for you to smell whatever it is you're smelling. So again, it's not real. None of this is real. So I operate in a world where things are not what it appears to be anymore. We had, on Sunday, it was last Sunday, not this Sunday, last Sunday, we had a synchronicity happen like twice in one live stream, and it was epic. One with Brian and one with Ray. Brian showed up. He told me to write down the word race car. I wrote down the word race car, and then he looked for a video, and somebody says, look, when you write race car backwards, it spells race car. How awesome is that? Those are called anadromes. And he was showing me things about palindromes. I think palindrome is when you look at something backwards and it's spelled the same way. And anadromes is the sound. When you play something backwards, it sounds the same. And that was a really interesting live stream for that to happen. So, I know I said a lot, and I'm coming back out there. I don't know if you're there or not. I might have been just talking for the last 15 minutes by myself, but someone else might have been there listening. But I'll be out there shortly. But the thing is, you know, telling something or someone isn't real is like an insult to the third dimensional thinking mind, because the mind will say that you're not real, right? Or sorry, that you are real. And yes, you are a human being and you are existing in the physical as a soul, but everything else is an illusion. Because when you open your eyes, you will realize eventually that this is just a holographic projection. This is a holographic world. It's 99.99999, or sorry, it's 0.0000 like 1% of matter, and 99.9999 blah 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 to like pure empty space. So, yeah. Cool beans. I'm gonna change my microphone. And I'm gonna watch my show now. Because I riffed for a good 15 minutes, and I am gonna eat and enjoy my meal. So if anybody's here, hello. If not, cool. I'm gonna eat my meal and watch my show. Okay, baby.
I styled it myself, so check out some of the outfits that didn't make the cut.
And you understand that your money is not in your future, it's right here, right now, just like everything else you desire to manifest, your freaking twin flame, or your soulmate, or your divine partnership, or whatever, all here right now. And all you've got to do is match the frequency of it.
Yep.
Right? But you've got to break free from all the slave ideologies that have been brainwashed into our subconscious mind.
Yep.
Everything you desire to experience, because time is an illusion, everything you desire to experience, everything you need and everything you desire to experience, everything that's relevant for you is actually within you right now. It's here, it's all here right now.
Yep.
It is you and you are it. It's not separate from you, it's not outside of you. You are it right now. That's number 3. Number 4, it is right for you to have money. It is not the root of all evil, right? Anything you cast or hold in darkness, you are holding yourself in darkness because you are everything. And it's right for you to have money because you are money, right? Is it okay for you to receive the abundance that you are? Is it okay with you? Are you willing to receive the abundance that you are? When you stop seeing money as separate from you or outside of you, then you're much more willing to receive it, right? Because you haven't painted it with all these emotions and projections and all this other racket that prisoners in the prison yard project upon money, which is just energy. I will remind you. You having money doesn't take away anything from anyone else.
Exactly.
Now, this is the assumption in our subconscious mind that's been buried, programmed through religious dogma and other social brainwashing, that us having money is going to take away from somebody else having it, right?
Yep.
Those are the rules of the prisoner in the slave matrix. Those are the rules that the prisoner lives by. If I have something, then it must be taken away from, right? Those are the slave rules for the people who don't know who they are.
Zero-sum game.
They don't understand that everything is infinite, that it's omnipresent abundance everywhere. They don't understand that they're an infinite creator that creates from an infinite source.
Yep.
So leave that kind of brainwashing to the ones who still don't understand who they are and what infinite source they're creating from.
Everything I need exists within me.
All right. Let's go. Hi, baby. I love you. You know how much I love you very, very much.
He doesn't know how to be here for me now that he is here. He didn't know how to help me. Here, how can we help? I don't know. And neither does Simon, which is our problem. I'm sorry.
Eden, I haven't known you for very long, and I don't know anything about marriage.
Actually, now that I think about it, I probably shouldn't.
No, please. You may not be married. You have suffered. You have lost family.
Still, I am new to all of this, so just know that. You say you have completed your ritual purification requirements.
Not in the mikveh, because of the broken cistern. But in the sea, yes. And I isolated for 7 days, which wasn't hard since Simon was gone.
And being cleansed didn't help at all.
No. It made it worse, because it didn't bring my baby back. And it didn't help with my marriage. That woman, Veronica, who Jesus healed, when she cleansed in the sea, she had so much joy.
She had just been healed of her malady. Her anguish was over.
And you were only at the beginning of your grief, child.
Have you talked to a rabbi?
The one I want to talk to is not here, and neither is my husband.
I don't know what it's like to go through what you have, but I have been through enough to know that you need to grieve.
Jesus gave her healing and joy, but he hasn't given that to me.
So go to synagogue. It's not about the rabbi there. It's the words from God that he can give us. That's what Jesus gave me.
Bar.
Now, what is your name?
Fatia.
She is Nabatean.
I didn't ask her ethnicity. Fatia, help us all understand what exactly has happened in this region.
Your students preached in Nave about a kingdom that entranced many from this region visiting the city, including the Augur of Abila, who stopped performing his ceremonial and civic duties upon returning to Decapolis. Work came to a standstill. Construction was halted. Merchants could not get permits, and wells went undug.
So you're telling me that the region was paralyzed by the absence of one man?
What Fatia did not say is that the merchants who could not get permits hijacked a caravan of exports from my Syro-Phoenician brothers.
We had a deal in place that you reneged.
What is your name?
Eremis. I'm a bronze caster.
You appear to be in good health and strength. You're well-dressed in Athenian blue. Matches your eyes. Tell me, Hermes, what is your plight?
That was a good lunch. I'm still hungry. I'm still hungry. Garlic or butter? Probably butter. Very good. I'll be back out in a moment. Shoes? Yeah, it's out there. Come on. Let's go. I will survive. Yeah, yeah. Cool beans.
I bought a plot of land in the north. I needed a reading of the auspices to determine the gods' favorability regarding construction of a new casting facility.
Sounds so simple.
Because of what those Jews said,
Do not associate these people with our order.
You stood by as reports of their teaching poisoned the mind.
You don't know what we have and haven't done, Fatya. We strenuously disavow all of their teachings. We have been punished for crimes we did not commit.
Andrew, Philip,
Yes.
Rabbi, did you direct your teaching to Jewish citizens?
Yes, as you instructed.
But the augur from Abila overheard and was moved.
Aramis, what would the augur's reading have told you?
Whether they were good or bad omens.
Doesn't that sound absurd?
You would call us absurd? Jew? Your laws about food and purity are laughable.
What?
Whoa, 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 whoa. Sit down, brothers. The last thing these people need is thunder.
How can I build a business without knowing where the gods want me to build?
Nazarene, if you are any sort of self-respecting rabbi, you will not dignify that question with an answer.
Your people's condescension is unending.
Oh, and there's never been a note of condescension in your voice, Fatya?
Let's stay on topic. So here we have Aramis, paralyzed by fear that his business ambitions might not be sanctioned by the gods of his religion. How could this lead to violence?
The augur's flagrant rebellion undermined Greek authority.
And yet the Jewish community was targeted in a brutal wave of attacks.
My people were hardest hit for not having paperwork with Rome.
And you turned to crime!
Out of desperation!
That is why I brought Andrew and Philip back to clarify their message.
They told a story about hospitality. But for some reason, Jews and Arabs came to blows over it.
The people originally invited to the banquet in your story had perfectly legitimate reasons for not coming.
Which is another way of saying some people think the old way of doing things is better.
Look to the ancient roads where the good way is and walk in it.
You know your prophets.
Of course I do.
What about Isaiah? Forget the former things. Do not dwell on the past.
Do not pit prophets against each other, especially on this issue. The people on the highways and hedges. Surely you're not referring to the Gentiles.
You sound like you don't want us to come to the banquet.
The meaning of the story is that God wants his house full. And everyone who believes in me is invited. Plain and simple.
Heresy!
You know, you sound just like the people at the beginning of the story who declined to come to the banquet.
I wouldn't be caught dead at a banquet with you. I couldn't stand before God if I was.
Now do you see?
So you're telling me that prior to Andrew and Philip's visit, The Decapolis was a veritable paradise of peace and unity.
At least groups kept to themselves.
Stop. Our town of Abila has been on edge for decades.
We always knew the Jews were fractious and divided, but quietly, inside their synagogue.
At least we go to Jerusalem to make our sacrifices. Not like you Greeks who leave your offerings on public altars to rot and stink. Ever wonder why Zeus never seems to come down to eat of your offerings?
Maybe it's because the wine is sour and spoiled.
Maybe it's because there is no Zeus.
The augur's apprentice secretly removes the votive offerings in the cover of a night when the stench is unbearable.
So basically your religion is a sham.
Again, that contemptuous spirit. Are you proud to belong to this denigrating race?
Aramis, please. Jesus, your fame is well known. We've heard how you work wonders and change lives and preached a sermon on the Chorazin Plateau that some are saying may become the most significant speech the world has ever known.
I wasn't doing it to become famous.
Well, too bad, because you are. And specifically for succeeding at all you put your hand to.
Looks like you arrived at your first failure.
Jesus of Nazareth, if you are who you say you are, why do you inspire and transform some people but threaten and disgust others?
Let me tell you a story. I know. But this is another thing we Jews do. Come to think of it, so do the Greeks. So everyone just listen up. A sower went out to sow. And as he sowed, some seeds fell along the path.
Yep.
Can't hear you. More listening. I'm going to move back so we can welcome as many as possible. Students, please, spread out and organize the people and help pass my words on to those far away.
You want to send us out into...
Go on.
We can trust him, John.
Z, Big James, stand here for protection.
Right. This way, everyone.
This is fascinating. So there's like 4 different factions that are fighting against each other, and Jesus is here basically to unify them. I'm gonna see what he's gonna do. This is gonna be fascinating. Sounds like something stuck in between my teeth.
You come from Perea.
The Decapolis.
That explains it.
Explains what?
Fair tassels. You aren't wearing any.
Yes, they are not in style in the Hellenist cities.
What brings you to Judea?
An important errand in Jerusalem.
You might consider stopping in Jericho on your way to pick up some tassels. If you aren't wearing any in the holy city...
Thank you, but I have weightier matters on the mind than fashion.
You better hurry. It is a storm coming.
There certainly is.
Yep, there certainly is. Wow, there's so many people.
This man, Leander, asked, how can it be that I inspire and transform some people, but seem to threaten and repulse others? And so, as I said, I'd like to respond with a story. A sower went out to sow, and as he sowed, some seeds fell along the path, and the birds came and devoured them. Other seeds fell on rocky ground, where they did not have much soil.
Other seeds fell on rocky ground, where they did not have much soil.
Immediately they sprang up, for there was no depth of soil.
And immediately they sprang up, for there was no depth of soil.
But when the sun rose, they were scorched. And since they had no root, they withered away.
And since they had no root, they withered away.
The thorns grew up and choked them.
Other seeds fell among thorns, And the thorns grew up and choked them. And the thorns grew up and choked them. Other seeds fell on good
This is
soil
smart.
and produced.
Because they didn't have megaphones back in the day and speakers, Jesus came up with an idea. You're going to relay the same messages what I'm saying in verbatim so that like they can hear from a distance and pick it up and relate it. And if they can't hear Jesus, they'll hear one of the other one, and then they'll relay it to that other person. Smart.
Rain. Some 100-fold. Some 60. Some 30. Some 100-fold. Some 60. Some 30. He who has ears to hear, let him hear. He who has ears to hear, let him hear. Are yet rejecting me as I am
You seeing this? Simon, this crowd. We are completely surrounded. There must be thousands.
What in heaven? I'm coming. I'm sorry to disturb you, Rabbi, but it's urgent.
Different dude?
Rabbi Shmuel, it is a great honor. Forgive the late hour. My name is Nashon, son of Eliab of Abila.
You've ridden a great distance. Did your tassels fall off along the way?
Oh, my goodness. Yes, they must have. My apologies.
Give him a spade. Please.
I heard the great Shammai has issued an edict regarding false prophecy. To be on guard and alert for anything amiss.
Yes.
I have just encountered...
What is that vest?
Oh, this was a gift from my wife. Damask. So named for Damascus, where it is made. A silk and linen weave very popular in the Hellenist cities.
Remove it at once.
Excuse me?
Take it off. According to the law of Moses, you shall not wear a garment of cloth made of two kinds of material.
Oh.
Such law. You see, this is the problem with the current world too, especially in, I respect all cultures and stuff, but like, when you make a rule where like, this is where the problem started back in the day, and it still continues to today's day and age, that you should only wear this, and you can only wear this because if you wear this, you break the law. So stupid, honestly. Just slap all these humans silly for their bullshit. Like this guy right here. I know it's a show, but still, that's where a lot of problems came. Silly. Anyways.
Thought that was just an old...
An old what? Finish that sentence.
I don't know. A thing about not imitating Canaanite culture, a cultural prohibition for its time. I didn't think anyone actually...
Torah is timeless.
I understand. Again, my apologies. I did not intend to sin.
It is as I expected in the Decapolis. Greek influence has polluted your faith. But apparently not so much that you did not heed Judge Shammai's edict.
I encountered a Jewish rabbi consorting with Gentiles. Multitudes. He even healed a Gentile deaf mute.
Tell me about the preacher.
Jesus.
3 weeks ago, a pair of students from Capernaum were teaching in the way to a group they didn't realize was both Jew and Gentile. Repeating the teachings of their rabbi, whose name they said was Jesus.
Of?
What do you mean?
Jesus from where?
A small town called Nazareth, if you can believe.
I require no further information from you. My temple guard, retrieve Rabbi Yanni. I'll gather Shammai's representatives. Meet us at the Herodian staircase.
Tassels. I'll take a moment. I'm really grateful, actually, that I chose a path to live in a country that allows freedom of speech and wearing whatever you desire to wear, and choosing a culture that doesn't limit you from doing this and eating this or not having this and being, you can't do this and you can't do this. Would have been much difficult to bust through that, but I know the universe chose me to be in this vessel exactly the way I am so that I can get to the level I currently am at. That's why I feel for everyone who's been born into their culture and who has to be buying into their religious dogma that is potentially keeping them hostage. Now, of course, if they're living their greatest life and they're happy, that's all that matters. But I see most people, they get stirred up just by things I may say. And if that be the case, then clearly you're still operating from the human. I'm even more grateful now, more than ever. You better believe I'm gonna alter that side of the world. I'm gonna dethrone all the laws over there and set people free. Because they think they're right. I declare that I have my full memories of everything. And I mean everything. I declare it. I declare that I have all my memories. Exactly how everything came to be. But I gotta make sure it doesn't threaten anybody's livelihood. Because that's what everyone basically who when I tell them that they're the creator, it threatens their identity. And once it threatens their identity, that's a wrap. Another lesson that I have to be mindful of.
"14 hands. Athenian blanket. Thank God. Macedonian bridal leather. Syro-Phoenician hammer finished steel shoes. Whoa. And you left her untethered, untended. I was in such a hurry. Here, for your pains, I am terribly grateful. No, it's all right. My pleasure, really. But tell me, what could be so important that you would leave such a rare beauty vulnerable to theft or wandering off?
Gonna go get me another bottle of water. debating if I should put on my shirt. Fly away, Bubba. Oh.
I had important business with Rabbi Shmuel.
Rabbi Shmuel? I am fascinated to know more. You must be very important yourself.
What I'm about to say is for Jews as much as Gentiles.
And
so
for
many
Romans.
cities are missing the need for repentance and righteousness. I've already preached and done miracles in multiple cities, as have my followers.
In multiple cities.
And yet they still fall short. So many of you are here listening to me, eager to be drawn closer to God, eager to find peace in your souls.
That's what everybody's attempting to do in today's day and age, to some degree.
Than most of the religious leaders who refuse to be humble. I thank you, Father, Lord of heaven and earth, that you have hidden these things from the wise and understanding and revealed them to little children. From the wise. Yes, Father, for such was your gracious will. All things have been handed over to me by my Father.
Did I lose my strength?
No one knows the Son except the Father. And no one knows the Father except the Son. And anyone to whom the Son chooses to reveal him. And I am revealing the Father to you now, Jew and Gentile. What is stirring in your hearts in the middle of such division and unrest is Father God being revealed to you. Come to me, all who labor and are heavy laden, and I will give you rest. Take my yoke upon you and learn from me.
That's
For
Jesus
I am
talking
gentle
right now.
and lowly in heart, and you will find rest for your souls. For my yoke is easy, and my burden is light.
There's like thousands of people there.
Speaking of rest,
Like legit thousands of people.
we all need it now, including me. So wherever you want to lay your head, let's sleep, and I will continue in the morning. Shalom, shalom.
Thank you. Please let Jesus rest. We'll be back in the morning.
That's wild.
Right, Matthew.
Judas, do you have the count?
Yes. There's at least 1,000 to the south. There were still people arriving after the sun went down. Are Andrew and Philip back?
No, but before it got dark, both points of the compass looked roughly equal in population.
So 2,000? And counting.
I said roughly, but yes.
We should get going. We have a situation.
What situation? The Gentiles. They're out of food.
I don't think anyone expected the teaching to last all day.
Well, no one has forced them to stay.
Simon, they're hungry for his words.
Yeah, and now they're hungry for food. It's not our problem. Can't they go back to their villages?
They were driven out by violence. It's nighttime. They have to sleep in these fields.
He doesn't get it. He doesn't get how bad things were when we first came.
Whatever happened, it wouldn't change the facts of the situation.
Well, I can see things are going just as well here as out there.
What do you mean? Some of these people were driven from their home more than a week ago. They're hungry Entire.
Don't trouble Simon with your news. His mind is anywhere but here. Andrew, be gracious with your brother. Gracious? He just said the people's hunger is not our problem, and we should send them away?
Did you really say that, Simon?
It doesn't matter now. What matters is that we need to solve this without Simon's help.
We can't.
He's not the Messiah, John. Jesus is.
No arguments there, but Jesus told me that
the success of this trip depends on Simon.
He said that?
So I stayed behind. Jesus insisted that I stay back, wait for Simon, and bring him.
Did he say how?
This episode is actually pretty long. Almost like a movie
It all
length.
depends on you. What's the plan? Nothing. What?
Jesus is capable of doing whatever he wants. In the end, that's what he'll do.
Brother, you're being...
Jesus wants to provide a solution for these hungry people. That's what's going to happen. I'm sure of it.
You don't seem very happy to be sure of it.
Wait a minute. If those are real mountains in the background, Texas don't got no mountains. So this has got to be somewhere else. This has got to be Cali or Arizona now. Unless that's just a green screen. That don't look like a green screen to me. Yeah.
Azam, pick up. They're slobbering on me.
Oh. How much further do we have to go?
You know the distance to the Decapolis, and you know the hour we left.
An ungodly one.
There is no such thing as an ungodly hour.
Tell that to my wife. We were supposed to take the children to see their grandparents in Gaza today.
We serve God first, then our
We
families.
serve God by serving our families. And you don't have one, so don't preach at me.
The only preaching I've heard lately is you. Repeating Shammai's refrain that fidelity to God's law to the letter is the only thing that matters. And yet here you are.
These are these priest
complaining
dudes.
about actually having to act upon that conviction.
When I filed the reports to Shammai about the healings on Shabbat and Jesus commanding his followers to eat heads of grain on Shabbat, your very own Shammai said to me that we would wait to take action until we knew it was God's time.
Wisdom I wish you would have heeded. You forget your rank and stature, Shmuel.
To the contrary, cognizant of my rank and stature, I asked him how we would know it was God's time. His answer? When evidence was abundant. Nashon said the crowds passing him on the road could only be described as multitudes of Gentiles.
That's the other thing about all this. Gentiles. Why are we meddling in the Decapolis? It's the holy city that matters.
So, a sin is only a sin if it happens in or near Jerusalem.
No. It's a matter of allocating resources. There's more syncretism and Hellenist influences desecrating our people's practice in the Decapolis than we could ever hope to address in any meaningful way. The hassle of hunting down a single Jew who may be leading some people astray is myopic. Aye, unappealing.
I'm sorry that false teaching is such a burden to you.
I'm sorry it's such a burden to you.
That's enough of all this. I think the
Tablet's
one
right
thing
here.
that we can all agree on is that if we find him performing any magic tricks or sorcery, we will have to take action.
It's been a long time since I've prosecuted a witchcraft case.
You will be able to prosecute him.
Which is why I let them come to me. Don't go looking.
Yeah, I know.
Said any.
I know, and yeah, I know, because Matthew and Mary in the other in the movie, they were speaking normal. I'm like, okay, yeah, I figured they didn't speak like that. So like when Matthew speaks, I'm like, yeah, They all speak normal. Yeah.
Way to go faster?
Yes,
You
Rabbi.
summoned the carriage in the middle
That
of
makes
the
sense.
night. Did you expect Caiaphas to unpick your steeds? Ah, just relax.
I'm on season 3, episode 8. This is the final episode of the season.
Tell me what you think of this.
There's Jesus.
A man had 2 sons, and he went to the first and said, "Son, go and work in the vineyard today." And he answered, "I will not." But afterward he changed his mind, and he went. And he went to the other son and said the same. And he answered, "I will go, sir," but did not go.
He had
Which of the 2 sons did the...
he has his disciples relaying the message, because there's so many people in the audience, or like in the crowd. There's like thousands of people. So like he has his boys in like different parts, and they're basically echoing back what he just said, so that the rest of the people, because his voice can't project far out due to the fact of lack of technology back in the day. That's interesting. Cool.
will of the Father. Many of you are from cities such as Tyre and Sidon, cities that have rejected God's invitation.
Where did you find that?
But there are some cities
At the bottom of my bag. Forgot it was in there. It's a little stale, but it'll do. You've been out here for days and you just discovered it? I followed some men who told me we were coming to watch a fight. A fight? Everyone was just in such a hurry.
Yep. It's a good show. I like this show a lot. This is a long episode. This is like a movie length episode. An hour and 40 minutes. Basically, I just hit 40 minutes on the video. So there's 1 hour and 39 minutes and 34 seconds. So I'm just a little bit under an hour left to watch this out. Yeah. There was a scene just now that had some mountains in the background. I'm like, okay, so this can't be in Texas. This has got to be somewhere else. So like they were unless that was that was a green screen. That was a very convincing green screen, but they had mountains in the back. So if that wasn't green screen, they must have been somewhere in like Arizona or something. Utah. Yeah, that makes sense. Utah. Yeah, mountains in Utah. That makes sense. Because Arizona doesn't look like that whatsoever. Yeah. That makes sense. They have to have, because Texas is so big and so vast, there's got to be lots of land that hasn't been used yet. So that makes perfect sense why they would choose Texas. There, or I would have said maybe somewhere in Australia, but yeah. It's a cool show though. Lots of lessons. Lots of awareness. Fake Jewish shit he's made just to you. That makes sense. I guess Utah has a lot of empty space too. The only thing in Utah that I know of is Zion National National Park, and there's a place like Katie once said to me that it's like the salt mines or something like that, where if it rains, it turns into like a mirror on the ground, like it's white sand. You don't want to drive in it though, but like when you go to it, you see like a mirror of like the entire like area. It's pretty fascinating. So I was like, Utah. Never thought of anything but Utah. Sounds good. I will. I'm going to enjoy your time. Have fun. Speaking of that, I still want to snack on something. Ah! This is what happens when you just sit. I could train my body, but like, let's see. These definitely require something on it. First, let's attempt butter. Actually, you know what? These might be good with peanut butter. Let me see. Let's give it a quick little dab. Let's see. Yeah, peanut butter will do. And I got a banana. Jesus of Nazareth. Orion of Andromeda. I gotta use the bathroom quickly. Got to use the bathroom quickly. Otherwise, we're gonna hold this in for a while. Okay. Putting some honey on this as well. Universe is like, put some honey on this. Okay. Okay, how are we gonna do this? Oh yeah, honey be dripping. Honey be dripping all right. Honey be like dripping, dripping, dripping. Honey be on. Oh yeah. These are good. Look at all that honey dripping off. Oh.
Does anyone have any food? No. Food?
Your name is Andrew, yes?
Yes.
I wanted to say thank you again for everything you...
I'm not the one killed your father, but I can certainly pass that along.
You've been asking about food.
Yes.
I want to share what I have.
Zombies can feed one family of thousands.
I just wanted to do what I could.
The kingdom of heaven
You okay?
is like a treasure hidden in a field, which a man found and covered up. Then, in his joy, he goes and sells all that he has and buys that field. What do you mean by that?
No, I don't. Look,
Let me say it another way.
we should.
It is like a merchant in search of fine
Why
pearls.
do you sir? There's no way to feed these
One
people.
pearl of great value went and sold all that he had and bought it. Listen carefully, because this is accessible to all of you, regardless of race or creed.
It's the last thing we need.
The kingdom is so valuable that once you have glimpsed it, it's worth parting with everything you have in order to gain it.
We shouldn't burden him.
Even though to others you might look like a fool, throwing away your life savings to buy what would look to others an unremarkable field. Know of the hidden treasure. That makes it worth everything.
Have you come closer to hear better?
No, there is an issue.
My friends, if you'll excuse me, I must speak with my students a moment.
Rabbi, people are out of food. And some have been without food for days, others have traveled great distance.
So, give them something to eat.
We're out of food. They're out of food. Is it time to send them home?
But at this point, they're so hungry and tired, if we send them home, they'll faint along the way.
You knew they were hungry.
Yes, Judas. I can see them while I'm talking. Well, this is a tough one. Where can we buy some bread for all these people?
We only came with a little over 200 denarii.
Rabbi, that's not even enough to get a little bit for everyone. I wouldn't even know how to calculate that.
Matthew and I can calculate that. That's really easy.
Maybe if we go into the cities, we can negotiate something on credit.
Yes. Yes, that could work.
Negotiate with whom? The closest city is Abila, and its entire population is here. It's 9 miles away, and even if we raided every house in town, we'd have to find a way to bring it back here, and it would still only feed a fraction of the masses.
Can you bring me anything? Surely there's some food from someone, even a small amount.
5 loaves of bread and 2 fish. But
what is this for so many?
Barley loaves.
2 fish and 5 barley loaves. Thank you for clarifying.
This is humiliating, John. He will take care of it if he wants to. You look scared. What are you afraid of? I'm afraid that he'll choose them.
This is wonderful bread, Marcus.
I know it's not enough.
Oh, it's enough for me. I can do a lot with this. Thank you.
He's about to feed it the entire people. I already know what he's going to do. He's already, he's gonna feed like everybody. He's gonna take that and he's gonna, ooh, this is where he fed those 5,000. Oh, this is the lesson right here. This is that miracle. Like he fed those 5,000 people. Nice. Ooh, tablet's nice and clean.
Blessed are you, Lord our God, King of the universe, who brings forth good from the earth.
But to find some bread.
If they've got bread, be ready. We'll probably be first. Feed them.
What has changed? Are we organize the people into groups of 50 and 100? Gather up 12 baskets to distribute the loaves and fish. Was I unclear?
This feels familiar.
Maybe.
Let's go.
Does anyone have a basket? Please borrow a basket. Anyone? Come on. Yes, over here.
He did it. I knew it. What a dude.
The kingdom of heaven is like a grain of mustard seed that the man took and sowed in his field. It is the smallest of all seeds. But when it has grown, it is larger than all the garden plants. It becomes a tree, so that the birds of the air
can come and make their nests in its branches.
I've got one.
He won't break up the bread.
There, you think so? There.
Tracks.
Just need some. Give me some of this.
Like that, yeah.
There. Anyone need some?
It's better than the tail.
That's the last of it. Yeah, that's the last of it.
All right, Marcus, you can have your basket back. What? Is your basket full? You see this? You see all this?
That's wild.
I kept you here all this time giving you spiritual food. You clearly need actual food now. So let's eat.
That's awesome. But that's like not enough, but like there's enough for everybody though. That's awesome. He fed those 5,000 people indeed. That's wild. That's wild. That was so cool. I knew he was gonna do that. His boys, they keep thinking that that it's nothing can work, but yet he fed those 5,000 people. He fed those 5,000 people. Very good. That was excellent.
Two women here to see. It's Rabbi Josiah's visiting hours. Is he unable to assist? I'm in the middle of something very important.
One of the women says to tell you she is the wife of Simon, son of Jonah.
Oh, now Jesus is... Yes, please. Send him in. You have my deepest condolences. Torah has very little to say on this specific matter, I'm afraid. But sorrow is sorrow. Especially since your husband is...
Gone.
I stopped it right at 50 seconds. All right. I'm gonna put on my Greatness is on a different level t-shirt. Starting to get a little nippy. starting to get, I mean, it's warm, but like, my being out there with, come on, child, walk on the water, jump on the water. All right, I put on my greatness is on a different level t-shirt. Oh yeah.
Perhaps, but I was going to say distracted. There is much going on with Jesus, and in many ways, the world is upending with Simon in the middle of it. I'm making sense of it myself. Maybe I've been too distracted. It's easy to forget there are still matters of great importance to tend to in the home. Are you angry with him?
Furious.
Yes. I understand. You mentioned you did your purification in the sea. Now that some time has passed, what about a new cleansing, but in the mikveh? With a prayerful state of mind, maybe this could be part of a new path forward.
But the cistern...
We received word this morning it would be operational by sundown. Actually, I believe Simon helped in the speedy repair.
Perhaps when she is ready. We were hoping today for a reading from Torah.
Of course. Did you have anything in mind?
Perhaps something uplifting and joyful, Rabbi?
I'm not sure that would be truthful. There are many psalms of anguish and even anger, and they are all just as important as the others. In fact, some of the desperate psalms draw us closest to God. One of David's appointed chief musicians, Asaph, was inclined to write in this depth. As in this passage, in the day of my trouble, I seek the Lord. In the night, my hand stretches out without
I'm gonna sit in a squat for a moment.
This psalm is desperate, even angry. Do you know who else is undoubtedly desperate and angry? Simon. I know him a little, and I'm sure he's actually very angry. And making that known to others. Perhaps you can pray this with him and for him. My soul refuses to be comforted. When I remember God, I moan. When I meditate, my spirit faints. You hold my eyelids open. I am so troubled that I cannot speak. Will the Lord spurn forever and never again be favorable? Has his steadfast love forever ceased? Are his promises at an end for all time? Has God forgotten to be gracious? Has he, in his anger, shut up his compassion? But that's not the whole song, is it? Then I said, I will appeal to this, to the years of the right hand of the Most High. remember the deeds of the Lord. Yes, I will remember your wonders of old. I will ponder all your work and meditate on your mighty deeds. Your way, oh God, is holy. What God is great like our God? You are the God that works wonders. You have made your might known among the peoples. You, with your arm, redeemed your people, the children of Jacob and Joseph.
James, what happened? Your basket looks heavier than before.
Everyone ate it was satisfied. They didn't want any more. They were full.
You gave us even more than we needed.
You will get used to this kind of math, Judas.
I'm in. Thank you, Rabbi.
Can't believe we ever doubted. Well, I was the one to cause their hunger. I should be the one to satisfy it, no? I am no longer surprised.
You're a new Matthew.
Oh, sorry. But meant it.
It's always this way. I don't know why I'm surprised. It's just like Simon said it would be.
John.
That's interesting. Simon just threw down the basket. Everybody going home with
He wasn't exaggerating. This is more than I ever thought.
That's a Nabatean robe. That headdress is Arabian.
We're in a sea of Gentiles.
Driver, stop! What is this? What has been happening?
The teacher from Nazareth.
How long have you been out here listening to the teacher?
2 days.
But we are several miles from the city. How did you eat?
He multiplied loaves and fish to feed us, thousands of us.
What do you mean, multiply?
There just kept being more and more by his hand. A miracle.
We need the evidence of 3 witnesses.
That won't be difficult.
Did he and his followers also partake?
Of course.
He breaks bread with Gentiles.
I tell them God performed a miracle, and they say,
but he ate with the wrong people.
We already knew an Ethiopian woman travels with him and his students.
But breaking bread, that's worse than I thought. Again, we need witnesses.
Pharisees from Judea. You're a little late, you missed the show.
Name the teacher.
Jesus of Nazareth. A name I will never forget.
What did he preach? Did any of it run contrary to Torah?
He preached about the kingdom of heaven.
Which is what?
Everything. Mustard seeds, a pearl of great price, treasure hidden in a field. But the best part, he said that in the kingdom of heaven, many would come from east and west with Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. That's all of us. Jew and Gentile together at one table.
What? We need a 3rd witness.
Jesus of Nazareth may be the first Jew to break bread with Gentiles, but he won't be the last. And it will be with your patriarchs, Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob.
Blasphemy.
You've hurt our people. We've hurt each other. And he is healing us.
What did the teacher say about Gentiles reclining at table with patriarchs? What did the teacher say? What did the teacher say about Gentiles reclining at table with patriarchs? What did the teacher say?
Okay. Okay, it will do it. Not amazing what it will do. No net, no fish, nothing. I just want the boat. I want 4 hours waiting inside when I come back. Listen, how much you want? Because I'm in a rush, it's waiting for you, okay?
we do now? It's a 13-mile walk back to Capernaum, all the way around the sea, in the rain and the dark.
But everything we had to do today, carrying the baskets and distributing food.
I'll do my best. We won't leave you behind, James.
We're not walking. We're rowing. It's only 8 miles across. I got a boat. We can row faster than we can walk. Come on, Big James. You know we're good at this.
Excellent strategy, Simon. Simon is right. Everyone get into the boat and row back across to Capernaum.
What about you?
It's been a long 3 days. I need some time alone to pray.
But there are storm clouds on the horizon.
Let me stay with you, Rabbi. I'll keep watch.
Be fine. All of you go. Hurry. Follow Simon. You all did so well today. Shalom, shalom.
Shalom, shalom.
Shalom.
I stayed behind so you could get us a boat.
I won't be in your way for long.
Have faith, Simon.
Faith isn't my problem. I think I was a mistake. Even God makes them, right? Go. You heard him. Let's go.
I stayed back for them. Nice.
You look familiar. More specifically, and I mean no offense, you look troubled.
I am.
I'm going up this hill to pray. Would you care to join me? You don't have to talk about anything if you don't want. I know sometimes people who are troubled just need someone to sit with them in silence.
Like Job?
Is it that bad?
Not quite. More like David.
Do share.
How long must I take counsel in my soul and have sorrow in my heart all the day? How long shall my enemy be exalted over me?
You're losing something. I know what that's like.
What are you losing?
Time. Come. Join me in prayer for a little while.
Will you speak with me after?
I will. If you still want to question me after we pray.
Fascinating. The boys are in the water right now. That's quite the thunderstorm.
Simon, we're not getting anywhere. The winds are too strong. We should turn back. We can get there. Just keep rowing. Simon, it's the fourth watch of the night and we've been stuck in the same place for hours.
founder! Better off wet and cold on land than drowned and dead out here!
That's Atticus.
John, keep going! What are you doing? Did anybody just see that? Over there! I don't see anything! What are we looking for? We have to get out of here! Everyone move!
It's Jesus in the water.
Let's go! Nobody move! Simon, what? I said everybody stop! Stop! Okay, stop! Nobody move! That's not a ghost! Are you crazy?
He's walking in that water.
Don't be afraid! It's me! Jesus? How possible?
He's walking in that water.
How is this the second most incredible thing I've seen today? This surprises you? Did you learn nothing from today? If it is you, command me to come to you on the water. Simon, no! Are you out of your mind? If you are who you say you are, bid me to step out of this boat. You have the faith to walk on this water? Absolutely. You can do whatever you command. And if you command the water to hold me, I will walk on it. If I call you to me, you will step out in faith? Yes! Then why are you upset? Why are you chasing after Gentiles when your own people have problems right here? When your own person has problems? I've been right here in front of you, believing in you, but you're breaking up fights in the Decapolis? Then come to me, you weary and heavy laden. I will give you rest.
Wow. What a scene. Go on, Simon, go on.
Simon, no. Simon, be foolish, Simon. Simon, wait. Simon, no, Simon. Simon, where are you going? What are you doing, Simon? Stop. Simon, what are you doing? Simon.
They're both going into a water thing.
Do you still have faith? Faith hasn't been my problem. I gave up everything to follow you. But you're healing total strangers.
Blessed are you, Lord our God, King of the universe, who gives and takes away.
Why do you think I allowed trials? I don't know! They prove the genuineness of your faith. They strengthen you. This is strengthening you. And Eden. Keep your eyes on me.
Who comforts us in our grief.
That's wild.
Lies of the wounds of the brokenhearted. Who mourns with us for the life could not be.
She's in the water having her own thing, and he's in his water with Jesus as he's walking on the water with Jesus. Come on, dude.
Sinking! Lord, save me! I'm sinking!
In the shadow of your wings, do we take refuge?
Nice.
Don't be go. I got you. I got you. Don't let me go. Listen, oh, you have little faith. Why did you doubt? Don't let me go.
Wow.
I have much planned for you, Simon, including hard things. Just keep your eyes on me. I promise. Son, come on, help him. Help. Please. Please. Don't let me go, please. I'm sorry.
Wow. I want to tear up right now.
Peace! Be still!
He calmed the waters down. Yep, he calmed those waters down, all right. No more storm. Wow.
Don't let me go. I'm here. I'm always here. I let people go hungry, but I feed them. Please. Please don't let me go. Don't let me go.
Don't let him go. Please. Don't let him go.
Wow. Oof. My.
I will appeal to this, to the years of the right hand of the Most High. I will remember the deeds of the Lord. Yes, I will remember your wonders of old. I will ponder all your work and meditate on your mighty deeds. Your way, O God, is holy.
Matthew's crying right now. Simon looks dazed.
What God is great like our God.
There's Ranma.
You are the God who works wonders. You have made known your might among the peoples.
Thomas.
You with your arm redeemed your people, the children of Jacob and Joseph.
I have a feeling they're gonna show like clips of the season, like bloopers and stuff. He's running into Eden, I think.
water saw you, O God. When the water saw you, they were afraid. Indeed, the deep trembled. The clouds poured out water. The skies gave forth thunder. Your arrows flashed on every side. The crash of your thunder was in the
Wow.
whirlwind.
This is at the
Your
beginning of the
lightnings
episode.
lighted up the world.
Shit.
The earth trembled and shook. Your way was through the sea. Your path through the great waters. Yet your footprints were unseen.
Wow.
I think it's ready.
Holy shit. There is like a whole bunch of things just to watch at the. Let me see what's going on. Scrolling through. Oh my god. Yo, whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Let's go back. Damn. Holy shit. That was quite the episode. And there's still more at the end. Jeez. Are these bloopers? Because there's still like 8 minutes left.
Honored who? Of course.
Yep, these are bloopers. Yeah, these are bloopers.
word.
Besides, my father is not yet a believer.
That's what Jesus said. Sorry.
You know you can just come in. Are you, what, did you, you know you can just come in.
It's not about, One more time. I wanted to get in myself.
You're going to ask my father for permission.
Why don't you just come in? You can do, you know you can do, oh.
One more time.
Yeah, these are the bloopers of the season.
He does something here. I always remember that moment. But sometimes in the memory, I forget.
Sometimes in the memory, I forget.
After the joy of having you gone wore off, Eden has actually started to miss you. So you two get out of here, huh?
Nice.
I don't remember the real line. I was close. You two get a room.
Please respect his privacy.
Nice.
Bless us, O Lord.
Lord our God.
Sorry, wrong prayer.
No food, no shelter, no clothes. Go out into strange land.
He said not to be afraid. Fear is not a thing you just stop, Andrew.
12%. No defenses, no food, no shelter.
No defenses.
Only my knees.
No clothes.
What's that?
Nice.
Oh!
Okay. Sorry. So we'll go back to
I'm going back to bed.
What? What?
No problem, not mine.
Thank you, Mary. Have a good night.
That
Thank you, Mary.
that cow or sheep. He couldn't hold it.
Judas! Dad! Lost you. And I was running like some kind of crazy man. A little bit.
I suppose that I could make some arrangements. Some bug flew in my mouth. I'm so sorry.
Oh no. Spit it out.
No, but
It's good protein.
yes.
Good protein. I'm leaving. I
Interesting.
quit.
Everybody hold. Just hold your position.
And I also poisoned your bread. What? Yes, it was really hard. You poisoned me? I had to like soak it for days.
Nice. 5 minutes of bloopers left.
Was it? Is that? Got it.
That was a nice little recap of the season. These are nice little recaps of the season.
That was really good.
Blah, 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 blah. Yep.
Jairus, let's go in. Please
Oh,
stay here.
I missed 555 on the timer and 444. Oh well.
It's Leander from Nave.
I was too caught up with the show's bloopers. Oh well.
Let me try that again.
My soul saw it.
Scabbard. Somebody did this.
Yep, I forgot that it's okay for me to mess that up.
The door was also unlocked, so you could have just... Right, sorry, not the time.
Are you on his? Whose side are you on?
I'm really tired. I just woke up. There was a lot that happened. I had to grab a knife.
What time is it?
Do you need some water?
Come in.
Does anyone have a sundial?
It's just too much chest for them.
It's too much just for me.
It's too much chest for all of us.
You look pretty. There's more where that came from.
Let's go.
Wing
3,
and a prayer.
4, 4. Here we play.
Wing and a prayer.
I wasn't even ready.
I wasn't even looking.
You say that all the time, since we were kids.
That's you can't. That's not. That doesn't stick. You're really going to. Okay, that's it. That's how you win the game. Complete cheat. Sorry, Aaron. Not my strength. Clearly.
Baby James, how does that wineskin feel?
Isn't it Little James?
We got it.
Come on.
Thanks. We're there. We have it.
Stiff, not very flexible.
Here we playing. I see what you did there. You.
There's a lot of people. Oh shit, there's thousands of people there.
See everything. Yay.
Awesome.
That's how I get my rope down. And then you do the hokey pokey.
Who's there? Just open the door.
Ah, welcome back.
Oh.
Oh, bye.
You setting?
It's a quick visit. Making food for the homeless.
Yeah, that's.
Whoa, Jackal.
That was actually they legit in the they legit in the desert area.
Wait, that was perfect.
Would you?
Ethan, can you put it so that the pickles are right in front of me? The cucumbers are right?
No.
Okay, thanks.
Ima, there are sheep in...
I love a banquet. I was gonna use that.
Just the 12 of us.
Want to move my seat stand?
Yeah, we can make it if we try. Just the 12 of us.
You and I.
Shalom, my son. Shalom.
Every single time.
Nice. That was pretty funny. Utah and Texas. Makes sense. Yeah. Came out in 2022. The OOO Studios, Out of Order. So that was season 3. Not bad. Not too shabby, if I do say so myself. That was fun. There's only 8 episodes per season. Holy shit. Episode 2 of season 4 is going to be quite something from the looks of it. Wild. So let's recap season 3 for a moment. Not jumping to assumptions. Communication is extremely key. You have the choice to continue to perpetuate your suffering. Zero doubt. When you have absolute faith in knowing everything will work out for you, that's playing out for you, you let go of other things. Just the two of us. Boop, 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 boop. Just the two of us. Season 4. Oh, they changed it. Come and see. Did they change the Angel Productions? That's still the same. For BC.
As long as people pay, we don't ask questions.
It's just, what business does someone from Nazareth have?
You mean besides that a woman can't travel alone?
Our parents asked us to be discreet.
Then start talking quieter, Sophie.
Why the need for discretion? Why choose us, your passage?
There were some subtitles for a moment on this one. I was like, what the heck?
Sometimes,
Why are there subtitles?
Sometimes, when a virgin gets sent away to stay with relatives for a while, it is because she's not.
Oh, you are so crude.
I wonder if the theme song changed.
This is your stop, madam. Hill country.
Thank you. May God go with you on the rest of your journey.
God be with you.
On the rest of your journey.
Shalom.
Farewell.
Shalom. Ooh, that's honey. That's honey or that's some sort of sugar. This is 4 BC, so this is before anything Jesus related, I think.
Elizabeth, I'm here.
Nice.
Zechariah. Uncle?
He can't talk right now. I'll explain later.
Oh, careful.
I'm fine, don't fuss. Just sit.
Okay, I can't.
Interesting.
Blessed are you among women, and blessed is the fruit of your womb.
Wait, how did you know? Ah, I suppose nothing should surprise me anymore.
Something better than that has happened. So humbling. Why is this granted to me? That the mother of my Lord should come
Did the
to me?
messenger tell you about me?
When I heard your voice, just the sound of your greeting, my baby leaped for joy. And blessed are you who believed there would be a fulfillment from what was spoken to you from Adonai.
So a messenger did tell you about
The
me.
message came to my husband. Zachariah said, I don't believe
Maybe
it.
just slow down a moment. You're in no condition to be losing your breath. When my messenger told me about your news, I was so happy, knowing how long you suffered. I want to hear all about it.
The reason Zachariah could not speak with you is that he did not believe the message from God about me.
I wasn't sure at first either.
I feel bad. He has to go through this. But I must admit sometimes
It's interesting.
I don't mind the quiet. But he wrote down for me what was spoken, and I memorized every word. That his name will be John.
Not Zachariah? Why John?
Perhaps he will not be a priest like his father. A different path for God, for that was also told. John will turn many of the children of Israel to the Lord their God.
Interesting.
And he will go before him in the spirit and power of Elijah, to turn the hearts of the fathers to the children, and the disobedient to the wisdom of the just, and to make ready for the Lord a people prepared. To prepare the way for
The Messiah.
Oh, there he goes again. Feel it.
She's old. She's very old, but she's pregnant.
It's like he can't wait to get started.
Okay. So they changed the Angels production to Come and See. Okay. The theme song's still the same. Come on, they walk in. I keep saying walk in the water, but it's jump in the water. Underwater. Looks like there's a bunch of new people. Yep. There's quite a few new people, it seems, that are in this season. Underwater. Cool beans. Very nice.
4 long fingers closed. There.
Practicing.
Thumb resting at the side of the first knuckle. Yes. More feminine. More purposeful.
Like ballet.
Flip the palm, but not too flat. Cupped, as if to catch the rain. Yes.
Yeah, ballet.
Too flat. Raise your heel. Higher. Higher. Up on your toes. The moment you feel yourself start to fall, bend your knees and swivel at the hips so that your left foot can catch you.
She's spinning like a...
No. It cannot look like a mistake. You must be in control at all times, even if you're not. Again. 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 No.
She keeps like spinning and twirling, but she's missing.
Again.
Yo, dude, stop with the again.
Closer. Still, we are not all the way there. This mark is the last place your hands make contact with the floor before the final flips. Do you understand?
Yes.
From the end of section 2 through the finale.
Okay. She's doing some sort of test. She can't pass a certain line though.
Too far away. Again. Include the instruments this time. The timing must be precise.
She must be either she's definitely a performer.
And go!
She's got like a... Oh, nice.
That's my girl. Take the measurement. And now, lower, lower, hips back. Slower. Make him wait. Make it hot.
There's a queen-looking lady in the background staring.
There.
With like content.
That wasn't so difficult. Now, let's paint your face.
Not yet. Do it one more time.
The bow?
The whole dance. From the top.
My queen.
You heard me. It must be perfect.
Ooh, she's jealous. She be jealous. Ah, here comes the cast. Finally, we see the boys.
First press. These sacred first fruits holy to Adonai. The way that James has them situated, they won't even make it to the synagogue tasting in one piece.
I was going to place them, and you're already complaining.
Yes, but they're not secure. They're going to break along the way.
Why don't you just wait till we get on the road?
Every road is filled with potholes. Don't even know what our taxes are paying for anyway.
Oh my God, lying.
It's Ranma.
Oh, it's so good to have you back. Oh, I know. But I want to get everything.
Straw between them, okay? They're not going to break against
Straw will
each
not do us
Ranma's
any
back.
good if they bounce out of the ground.
That is not happening.
Strap them down with rope.
Oh, okay. You have the rope then? No, I didn't think so. We're not fishermen anymore.
So nothing has changed, huh? But now that since you left.
Ah, Rema, you aren't doing anything. Come over here and lend a hand. Rema, when did you get here?
Oh, I've been here, but you were busy.
You know, arguing like this is not good for the oil. What? This will be used in sacrificial offerings as a pleasing aroma to Adonai. To anoint a high priest and his sons.
Not if it's seeping into the cracks of Capernaum streets.
What are we supposed to do, carry them? You'll trip. Abba, I'm not Andrew. My footing is solid.
Yes, but your hands are filthy.
Rope!
So much to do, so much to tell you. Isn't it? By the way, can you read this?
Abba, the blessing. They're expecting us on the hour.
Ah, of course.
As best I can remember. Blessed are you, Lord our God, King of the universe.
King of the universe.
And bestows good.
Blessed is our God, King of the universe. But I will never say that. Blessed Orion, the divine master of the universe. I am the master of the universe, in my own universe.
Did I mess up the prayer? No, it's not that. It's just,
The Greeks, they put on plays, right?
Now, we don't talk about the sort of filth in this house.
Yes, I know, but my point is, they break up the plays into acts. And you, Abba, it's like a...
That girl's probably going to be part of their journey or something like that.
Comedy or tragedy? I guess we'll find out.
Sorry to interrupt, but we heard Rainbow's back.
How did you hear that? We hear everything. This is what we do.
Barnaby and...
We also know that if she's back, Thomas would like to see her.
He cannot be alone with her.
Oh, Barnaby and I will chaperone.
She's in the mission house.
Toda.
Okay, let's go. Be careful. Yes. Don't go too fast. Yes, Abba. Don't go too slow. Abba.
Abba and Ima. Abba is dad, and Ima is mom. that the queen girl that I just saw? Or is this someone else? Is this the same woman or is it a different woman? She's cute. Joanna.
Choose, I'm here. What are you doing here? It's the middle of the day.
A man has to explain what he's doing in his own quarters? What are you doing here?
A wife has to explain what she's doing in her own quarters.
I've been looking for you, but I didn't expect you here. You haven't slept here in weeks.
And I wonder why that could be.
Listen, I don't want to fight. I came to make sure that you're fine for the banquet tonight.
Why wouldn't I be?
No reason? Is that what you're wearing? It looks great.
I'll consider something else then.
Fine.
It's like an old geezer looking dude.
Let's just be sure to have a good time tonight and...
And?
And nothing. Have a good time. Cooperate. Regardless how the evening goes, let's have a good time.
Cooperate. What is this about, Chusa?
What do you mean? I just want us to have a good time and...
You are not a good liar.
You're not a good liar either, Joanna. We know you've spoken privately with the baptizer.
What does that have to do with anything?
I smell something good.
Who sent you to talk to me?
No one. Never mind. I just wanted my wife to...
Don't say have a good time again. We both know that since you met Cassandra, you don't care about that. Is Herod doing something with John?
No.
He met some girl named Cassandra.
Herod finds John entertaining and interesting. You know that.
Yes. And I know that it would be unwise for him to do something rash when the people consider him a prophet. He should be cautious.
I'm aware of your support for him. Just smile and pretend tonight. That's all I'm asking.
I understand smiling and pretending, Chusa. I've had a lot of practice doing both.
Interesting.
You've really never done this before? Dad and I always had the laundry sent out.
And you have no savings left.
I had to divest my shares in the company in order to follow Jesus.
Wise choice.
Sure, I mean, that's an understatement. But one wise decision only highlights how much practical wisdom I don't have. Like, how to wash clothes.
Well, lucky for you, it's not that hard.
What is that?
Some salts, oil extracted from plants, and animal fat.
I wish I hadn't asked.
They're washing clothes. Wow. Can't believe back in the day, this is what we had to do. To wash clothing. Oof. But it feels familiar. Is another memory going to be activated soon? I feel like... feels like, we all lived this time era. Every one of us did. I wonder what my role was in this time era. In this era, not time era, but this era. It's so fascinating.
Coming out.
Yeah.
And dip it into the source water.
You know, if our funds weren't so low, we could hire people to do the wash, giving us more time to get to the real work and expanding the ministry.
How would that look to people?
Like we're maximizing the time and resources to our task of building the kingdom of the Messiah.
Do you think the followers of Jesus will not do mundane tasks?
You're imagining a contingency for something unsaid. No one's examining Jesus' books, Z. We should be out there, spreading the word, gathering more followers.
This is what the people we talk to do.
I wonder if there's only up to 5 seasons, and then they ended it at 5, or there's more than 5.
No longer be relatable. So, you ball up the garments and knead it hard against the rock.
That's how they squish water out.
Harder. Gets the water out. Dislodges any dirt that is collected in between the fibers.
I'm not saying there couldn't be a perception problem. I'm just saying we could cross that bridge when we get to it. For now, we could do more if we had more funding.
There's Zebedee's olive oil business.
Which has not brought in a shekel.
Yet. Judas, you are learned.
Oh, thank you.
But you are not wise.
Oh, okay. Thanks for that. I like the learned part.
You have dedicated your life to a teacher, yes?
He walks on water and commands the wind and waves, but sure, he's a teacher.
And yet you are overlooking his lessons. To find faults in something you don't understand. There is a lesson in everything he shares.
It's true.
And asks.
That's true.
Fine.
There is a lesson
Where do I
indeed.
start? You rinse away what was scrubbed out. You're making the garment new again. And now, my favorite part. This is for the most stubborn bits of what was there before.
They're like throwing the clothes.
Ultimately, it helps it dry faster.
You know, I always wondered why you'd never stink, even though you'd always exercise all the time. Even sweat is no match to your strength when it comes to this part.
Well, I have to do something with my physical strength, now that I don't need it anymore, or at least not the way I thought I would.
See? You have it too.
Have what?
An old way of being in the world. And you left it behind, but you can't really shake all of it. So you've adapted it.
Third and last rinse. I'm not sure I follow.
I left behind a way of life. And even though I'm living radically different than before, I just can't stop seeing how we could be doing things faster and more efficiently.
Were you asked to run it more efficiently?
No, just to keep the purse.
Then keep the purse.
But Z, all the people he fed in the Decapolis, they weren't all poor. Some were just far from home with nothing to eat. If we had taken up a collection of just 10% of the 5,000, 10%, accepted a fraction of people's offerings of gratitude, those who could afford it, we wouldn't be in such dire straits waiting to do important work until revenue kicks in from Zebedee's olive oil.
If he wanted to take up an offering, he would have.
It's true.
But he didn't. You're asking why he didn't do it the way that you would have done it before you met him.
The old me would have sold the boats.
You should be asking to whom his charity was a lesson.
I believe his words and his lessons. They changed my life, but they're not where this ends. He's the Messiah, Z.
I know.
Do you? If he is the son of David, and if he is to fulfill Isaiah's prophecy, that the mountain of the Lord's house shall be established on top of the mountains and be exalted above the hills, and all nations flow to it, it's time to move faster. He won't be king by amassing no resources or power. It's unheard of.
He's unheard of.
It's true.
Prophesied but never seen.
He's different.
Still dirty, Judas.
Come on, Z. It's my first time. Plus, I'm not as strong as you.
Then put your ingenuity into it. Jesus asks us to get it done. There is a reason.
Are you sure about that? Because I'm pretty sure clean clothes are their own virtue.
It will become more clear. When I was new to this, I had some tough lessons to learn, believe me.
animal fat. How? Wouldn't there be chunks?
No, it's heated and melted and run through a sieve to separate the solid from the liquid fat. Sort of like when you sift wheat to get rid of the impurities, separate the good grain from the bad.
Nice.
Shalom, shalom.
Shalom, shalom.
Right upon the hour as agreed. Good sign already.
Of course, I should expect nothing less from his followers.
We haven't the time for pleasantries.
The woman will wait outside.
But I helped make the
Tamar, just for the transaction.
I'll stay back and watch over the cart with you.
Prejudice against women there. They're like testing the oils.
First, can you confirm this anointing oil was blended by the perfumer according to the formula laid out by the Book of Moses?
To the letter, Rabbi.
Recite it, please.
Of liquid myrrh, 500 shekels, and of sweet-smelling cinnamon, half as much. That is 250 and 250 of aromatic cane, and 500 of cassia, according to the shekel of the sanctuary, and a hint of olive oil.
Nice.
Word for word. Extremely well racked and purged.
It's clear and bright. Does stay on my fingers.
With all respect, Rabbi, we believe the viscosity is due to the correct amount of myrrh. The gum resin is expensive. It has binding qualities necessary for...
Titus, why are we considering a new oil supplier?
Our current vendor travels a great distance. From Judea.
From the Gethsemane groves, nearest the holy city. There are none better.
Rome demarcated Judea as a separate province from Galilee.
They imposed an import tax on goods from Judea.
In addition to the tariff, we currently also pay for shipping and labor. Zebedee is local.
You will never charge us a shipping fee?
Never, Rabbi. I will put it in writing.
I don't know much about economics, Rabbi, but supporting a local small business can help
We drop the facade, Yusuf. You honestly think I don't know who your father is?
Yusuf makes a point. It's about responsible stewardship. I am the chief administrator of the synagogue. The matter is settled. Zebedee, congratulations on fine work.
Let the record state that I voiced reticence at the notion of abandoning the Gethsemane vendor, so that future generations will know that at least one person advocated for preeminence of tradition and precedent over finance and practicality.
Please reflect the rabbi's dissent on the record.
It is so noted.
Zebedee, please accompany me to my office where we may discuss a fee structure.
Nice. This has got an ancient Egypt vibe.
Queen Herodias, I believe we are.
Oh, it's a different
I'm sure
point.
you are.
Different lady.
We must make sure that Salome is. Go. Lead us through it one more time.
If I may, we are pushing her too hard. We must rest her before...
It must be perfect. We must overwhelm him. I will do it with drink, you will do it with her performance.
My queen, I know the baptizer insulted you, but they are...
Insulted. Do you believe my marriage to the king is wicked?
Of course not.
Do you believe I should be returned to that pauper Philip in his meager Judean territory? And give up my marriage to Antipas, who rules the entire region?
No, my queen.
Why not? If the baptizer's comments in front of the whole royal court were just an insult, as you put it, why not endorse him? Perhaps I should just ignore this little insult and allow for the entire region to publicly rebuke all of my decisions?
I apologize, my queen. I will work with Solomon right away. Come.
There's Joanna again.
No visitors today.
Why?
A high-profile inmate is being transferred to a cell near ground level, so that we're ready to take action at a moment's notice.
Take action?
Are you hard of hearing?
They're taking
Sorry, that won't work today, I'm afraid.
taking Jesus' cousin.
By take action at a moment's notice? What do you mean? What is happening?
I can't be certain, but usually this sort of thing means the inmate is about to be freed. Or executed.
Interesting.
Whose orders? By whose orders?
Herodias.
John?
John the Baptizer.
John, something's happening.
Stop.
John, there's a plot. They're going to kill you.
The blind see. The lame walk. Lepers are cleansed. The poor have good news preached to them.
No.
The hearts of the fathers are turned to the children, and the disobedient to the wisdom of the just. The way of the Lord is prepared.
He's gonna die. We probably won't see Jesus in this episode. Oh, there's Thomas and Ranma.
Finally separate enough to have a moment together.
Bless Barnaby and Shula.
Shula and Barnaby.
Before we went away to the Decapolis, and everything happened there, which, to be honest...
What I've heard, you're probably still having a bit of a hard time accepting.
Getting better, right? At accepting things I cannot explain.
You are. You're not the same man from the wedding with Kana.
So, there's actually somebody who's still the same man that he's always been.
I thought it.
Tell me, how did it go? Talking to him after I left.
Uh-oh.
That good, huh?
Poor Thomas.
He loves you very, very much. There's no denying that.
No denying it.
And he knew what I was going to ask him, actually, before I fully did. He made that clear to me back in Samaria.
Nothing gets past him.
Kafni's a hard man, Rema.
I was hoping he'd understand. I thought he'd be able to do this. Let me grow up.
He finds Jesus objectionable. And he disagrees with our choice to leave the profession and follow Jesus. I truly love you, Rema. There's got to be some way to make this work.
I was hoping you'd say this.
You were?
Of course. I have an idea.
You do?
I've carefully researched every detail, every rabbinic tradition, every minor detail.
You did?
To the halakha, in the event of an absentee father or exceptionally uncommon circumstances, which I believe our following of Jesus constitutes, there is a special dispensation for validating a marriage. A male who is at least 13 years old verbalizes the formula, Hare et mikudeshet li kedat Moshe ve'Yisrael. You are hereby consecrated to me according to the law of Moses and Israel. Upon recital, the groom must give the bride some object of value. If she accepts it, she thus validates the kiddushin as a legal act and is designated as betrothed, consecrated to him alone.
Amazing.
So, wait. Is that it? That's all you
The
have?
formula must be spoken in the presence of two competent male witnesses, one representing the groom and one representing the bride.
I will ask John to be my witness.
And we both know there really is only one man who can represent me.
Jesus.
The only one who can give me away.
We'll ask him.
And then it's done.
It will take some time to draw up the contracts. I assume it must be signed by an official rabbi who can confirm the circumstances are indeed extenuating and unique.
Yes.
If only we knew where we could find a rabbi who could do that.
Another rabbi.
Can this really happen within our faith? It feels right, but is it? I suppose it wouldn't be the first unorthodox betrothal in the history of our people. Esther married a Gentile king to save Israel. David didn't wait for his father to pick his bride. Even Jesus told us about his parents' unconventional arrangement. He could Yes?
We don't compare to them, but we do have Jesus to ask. He can decide.
Var.
Yes, of course. Well, one unconventional arrangement will not be ours. Ruth was a Gentile, and she snuck into the place where Boaz was sleeping. We're not going that route. I'm asking you.
I forgot that part. Well, we'll see how that goes.
Will you forever walk with me?
Ooh.
Read with me? And rattle off endless rules and extenuating circumstances with me?
He's asking her, will you marry me?
Oh, my boy. The one time I wish he still couldn't see. We're getting married. It's all right.
I had one job.
That's awesome.
Listen. First thing we go first is I want to see you eat that whole bone.
Dude blew fire.
If I can see it, it did not happen.
Dropping crumbs in my lap. Go searching? What do you want me to do? Go searching.
You know what's fascinating? If I had only watched one episode a day, when I started, excuse me, it's 40 episodes. That's 40 days to finish a season. But I've been watching like 1 or 2 a day. No, that's not true. I've been watching like 3 or 4 a day. But so good. I can't say the last time I actually sat down and watched a TV show I enjoyed. A series. Well, except for Friends. That's the last show I actually, if it's not anime, last show I actually watched was Friends. Anime wise, Solo Leveling. God, Solo Leveling was awesome. 2 seasons of just epicness. Man, crazy. season 3 is gonna be coming out in like 2 or 3 years or some shit like that. But apparently they say that it might not show. I don't know who keeps coming up with that garbage. It's gonna pop up. If they want their stuff to be successful, they'll definitely come out with more seasons. Season 3 will be badass. Oh man, it's gonna be interesting when I get to the final episode of season 5. 16 or 15 more episodes after this one. I'm already over halfway done this episode. It's good. Wild. Whoever's here. I wonder if it's Soul Fam. You here, bro? Is that you? Just say, or I'll just fire in the hole. Fire in the hole. Smoke you out of the D-Dust tunnel in Counter-Strike 1. In Counter-Strike 1? No, D-Dust 1 in Counter-Strike 1.6. Fire in the hole. Fire in the hole. Fire in the hole. I remember there was one time there was a bizarre glitch in the game where I was throwing my nade with my left hand. I'm like, what the hell? And my gun is pointed to my left. I'm like holding the gun like this instead of like this. I'm like, what the hell is going on here? There's no feature where the gun is turned to the left. It was a glitch back then. But it was weird holding the gun and then throwing the grenade. Fire in the hole. Fire in the hole. And then bang. Double kill. One time I killed 6 people with one grenade. That was funny. They're all grouped up behind a box, and the grenade was so perfect. I threw it against the angle, and it ricocheted on the box. And because they are all clustered together, and there's no collision detection, so you can actually walk through each other. So you can all camp. Like, you all can basically be inside of each other, which is so weird. I just threw that grenade, and all 6 of them got blown up because of the trajectory of where they were all pretty much at, like, even if they're at max health, if your grenade lands right on you, you're dead. If it's like somewhat far from you, you can kind of die if you have full health. But I would presume some of them had some lower health. Ooh, the helicopter coming to find me. Is that the hospital helicopter? Is that the orange one? Helicopter. They'd be looking for me. Imagine one just landed in here. They just freaking landed right here. A helicopter landing right here. That would be wild. Maybe I call it, maybe one day a little helicopter lands here and be like, are you Orion Stellar? Yes. We gotta take you. Where? Where are you taking me? We're taking you home. Okay. And then I just disappear and never come back. And they'll say, we came here to, I'm like, what is home? And they mention something about a tail. I'm immediately jumping out of my seat and leaving. Bye. Bye, y'all. The live stream will be probably never happening again. I'll be like long gone. Tail. Getting back my tail. Okay. There's lots of reflection now. I can't see it. I can't see anything. I can't see. Oh my god, I can't see. I have to put it underneath the table. But even then I can't see because of my own reflection. I see more of me than the actual show. I'll be helping Mom with some dishes in a bit. Grab my meal. It's the girl. She's gonna be performing. I can't see. I can't see. I can't see. I can't see. I have to hide it underneath the table for a moment.
Honorable guests, noblemen, military generals, commanders, and leading men of Galilee, I present to you, for the king's pleasure, and in the venerable tradition, a special offering by Salome, daughter of our most high queen, Herodias.
That's the daughter? Oh, that is the daughter.
Ooh, exciting. What's Herodias' angle?
I have a feeling I know, but let's wait and see. You know that if Herod is pleased, he can't say no to anything.
Interesting. So the girl's starting to dance. Man, if I really was like one of these kings back in the days, I mean, girl. Whoa. Yo, she's very flexible. Holy shit. The king is like looking at her and getting mesmerized. There's that other girl, that other guy was basically cheated on his wife. Yeah, she's very flexible. And the sun finally pointed this way. The sun bubba is finally right in front of my face. She's about to do the finale. She's breathing hard. She's breathing hard. If he wasn't pleased, then everybody would be like, their heads would be off. Pompous little kings. I should go back in time and smack them all silly. Be like, who are you? Come with my Sephiroth sword. I am Orion. Who are you? I said I am Orion. Seize that, what would it call, alien maybe? And I turn Super Saiyan, and Kamehameha all, and send them to oblivion. That'd be funny. Going back in time and destroying all kings. Even though they're all me. Because we're all one. That's funny. All right. I can see me more than the video. What's up, me? Hi, me. Well, I may as well stare at the sun. Nero's be like all those spiritual end guys looking at the sun, saying grand rising. I look at the sun so that I don't get bothered by it when I'm walking. So I can handle it when I'm driving. I don't have to use that dumbass visor or put on some silly ass sunglass. Humans. Humans. All the humans. Lots of humans. You know, if the sun was so damaging to our eyes, I would have already been blinded. I would have literally been blinded. So that goes to tell me that either there's two scenarios. One, I'm not human. Or two, that I evolved. Or maybe both are accurate. There's lots of aliens on the planet now. You can see them daily. Lots of aliens. I'm one of the aliens. That's a terminology that was given to us to describe what we are, not humans. We're also known as grays. I don't consider myself a gray, though. I consider myself an Orion. I have Orion consciousness. You will hear that more and more as time goes on. Orion consciousness. Third eye is pulsating. Pause the episode for now. I'll take it once I finish looking at the sun to recalibrate my eyes. Perfect. I'm gonna take a moment to just be silent. There was one day, actually I'm not gonna be silent. There was one day I was walking in the evening time and I saw a bunch of drivers they were being blinded by the sun. At first I didn't know what the hell was going on. There was like 7 cars where everybody was like doing that and they couldn't see. And the visor wasn't helping them. They were so blinded by it. And yet I am not affected by it. Of course, like right now, if I go look at the screen, it'll be harder to see the screen, like the text. It's like going from a dark room to a light room. But it takes a moment for it to focus. Like right now I am blinded. I can't see the screen. I can see everything else normally. I can see the grass and everything else normally, just can't see text normally because it's very faint. That and the screen is also half brightness. Now I can see everything. A real life alien. You all think I'm joking, but I'm being serious. I'm not human. I've taken the human form, but I'm not human. The universe wants me to stare at it for a while. I'm not bothered by looking at the sun directly. Everything else can see normally. Except for text, but the sun's gonna start to move that way. I'm gonna go check food, and I'll be back. I'll play some music for you all. What's up, bro? I didn't even see you there. I was about to go get my meal. I was looking at the sun for a bit. I was just watching a show called The Chosen. Well, I'm watching a series called The Chosen. And taking a moment to pause because there's a bunch of reflection on the screen because of the sun, so taking the opportunity to stare at the sun. How's the brother doing? How's everything? You good? It's a little, sometimes when I look at the sun and I look back at the screen, it takes a little bit of time for my eyes to readjust. So don't mind the eyes because it's right in my face right now. But it doesn't bother me. It's just, it's like when you wake up and you turn on the light right away and your eyes have to take a moment to kind of refocus because text is a little harder to see on the screen based on the brightness of the sun and then the text being white. A little harder, so I have to kind of zoom in for a moment. What did you come to realize? The retrospective, which by the way, next Monday is my spiritual birthday. It would be nice to have you on at some point if you can make it. I'm gonna be at the park, not all day, but just I'll be at my park. It's the I Love You World Part 6. So I get to do next Monday, October 6th. Cool. It's one of those days of recapping, because like, I mean, the live stream recapping is going to happen on November 25th, because that's the year anniversary of the live stream. But October 6th is my spiritual birthday. That's actually the day where I did my video, and then the universe was like, now you're gonna live stream every day. And I started on Facebook and Instagram first. You're good. Your English is good. It's not broken, bro. It's good. I understand it. Yep. The wisdom has come out. So I got all the grays now, or the silver as I call it. I'm a silver wolf. I'm a silver wolf. I'm grateful for you too, brother. Thank you for being here. I love you. And I'm really grateful that you showed up to say hello, because I know you've been busy working and such. So, I mean, I'm around. Lots of insights. Ooh, I have one before you go. You'll like this one. It's small. It's a little acronym for you. I have two, in fact, for you. The now and the past. It's cool. With the now, no other way. So no, N-O, other, W, way. No other way. Because there's only the now. So you'll remember that one. No other way. That's what now stands for. No other way. And the past, this one, there's multiple versions of it, so you can pick whichever one feels good to you. The first one that showed up was present awareness stills time. Present awareness stills time, which means that time's an illusion. That means the past doesn't exist, which means you're back in the now. So present awareness stills time. Or, there's that one. There's putting awareness stops time, or stills time again. Because still and stop basically is the same word. It's basically, or even silences as well. It all starts with S. Placing awareness starts transcendence. That's another good one. Placing awareness, placing awareness starts transcendence, because when you stop thinking in the past, you start to transcend in the present. I like that one. These came today, by the way. These were today. So I'm sure I'm going to have one for the future. Right now, the future one sounds like for you to ultimately realize existence or some shit like that. The letter E I have to figure out what that one's going to stand for. Yeah. Placing awareness starts transcendence. I like that one a lot too. That one felt good when I was accessing the library of all that is. And the library of all that is resides in each and every single one of us. The only difference is the awareness of the library and what books you have access to right now in your library. We all have the same library, but we all don't have access to some books. So some books are like higher up on a shelf, but you're not able to. Yeah, I'm still here for the time being. You are 6 hours ahead, because it's almost 6 p.m. here. Yeah. The library of all that is, which you have, which I have, which we all have, is the only difference is awareness. That's what differs between us and which shelves are accessible at the present moment. Some shelves are invisible in your library of all that is, but when you become aware or realize your awareness, then the bookshelf appears. So that means the books will be there. These, when I say books, you know what I'm referring to. I'm talking about the wisdom that's already within you. It's a good way of saying that we all have the same information. And it's 555 here. Very nice. I got to at least see that. 555. Yeah. The library of all that is. It's a good way of just reminding everybody that we all have the same library. Because it all comes from the universal library. Like all this stuff that what I just came up with, it's not me, it's the universe. I'm just the vessel that's downloading, or you could say I'm either downloading or uploading because it comes from within. So technically it's uploading. You're not really downloading because there's nothing to download. It's more like an upload because it comes from here. So it's being uploaded to your third dimensional thinking mind, so that your third dimensional thinking mind can be aware of it. And then your multi-dimensional mind is the one that's feeding your third dimensional thinking mind. It's fascinating. Oh, the silvers, as I call them. The wisdom, bro. The summer, basically, because, so this is what came through. Since the wisdom is coming from the heart and it's going through the throat, the closest thing to the throat is the beard, because otherwise my hair would be turned gray, right? You know what I'm saying? Like this would have been more gray. Like it's gray, there's a couple, or silvers, but like this is more black. This is still black, right? So that means that the wisdom has transformed my beard into silver. That's my way of explaining. How did you get so gray in such a short time? Ah, yes, it's because all the wisdom, and it transformed me into Ultra Instinct Goku from my beard. You can say it's my initiation. Yeah. I left it. It looks all right. You know. It's how I ultimately feel, right? That determines how I end up like operating, right? Because I could say, you know, oh man, I'm getting old, and I'm getting old, and I'm getting old, and of course, like, you know, others who haven't seen me in a bit, they'll be like, what's up with the grays? Right? I would be plucking them, but now I just left them. I will dye my beard at one point when I'm taking any like photographs, like any like government photographs. But after that, I'm just gonna leave it as is. Yeah, but it's okay. So I do have that other channel. The other one, I don't know if you have that one subscribed. I changed my name on that channel. He jumps on here and there, not often though. He's around, but he doesn't jump on as often. But he's around. Christopher showed up yesterday, which was interesting. After the summer, what happened? And then another brother who showed up in San Diego in my first trip when I went live streaming. I hadn't seen him in forever. His name was I think it's called It's Boys or something like that. I'm like, whoa, I haven't seen this guy in forever. So I'm like, and then Turan showed up this morning. He hasn't been here since June. I hadn't seen him at all in the summertime whatsoever. So I was like, time has passed. And it's interesting because I was like, I wonder if the channel's kind of working. I mean, no one like new showed up. So I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like after November 25th, I don't know if I'm live streaming on this channel, if I'm live streaming for an hour a day, or if I'm going on to the new channel. I don't know yet. So I'm kind of like allowing the universe to guide me on that. That's good. All you have to remember, this is the ultimate one for you. All you have to remember is just to be in the now. That's it. You want every answer? If you want any answer, you just be in the now. Let's see. I still listen to Meditate. It's the one I filmed here with ball and center of earth. Yeah, I remember. I remember the video. That's Shadow, the Bubba, the dog, the neighbor's dog. Rah rah rah. Rah rah rah. Yep. I remember. But yeah, any answer you desire is here in the now. Whatever you desire, just always make sure you input the word now with it. No, it's the sun. I'm just being in the now. Yeah, I'm just taking in the sun and just chilling. Just chilling. I was watching my show. I'm waiting to go eat I'm gonna go eat my meal just now. This is what I mean by being in the now. Because it may look like I'm sentimental, but it's the sun in my eyes, which I'm taking in. The doggy's barking over there. The birds are chirping over there, like that crow. And then, yeah, you're here and I'm hanging out. I'm just in the now. This is what the now is. It's just presence. It's just peace. It's just prominence. It's just patience. Wow, a lot of P's here. Present moment is patience, prominence, peace, prosperity. And that the other dog is now barking because of this one. One starts, the other starts. Rawr, rawr, rawr. Yeah. That's what the present is. Present moment. Peace, prominence, prosperity. What other word can fit here? I mean, I have the 6 P's to life. Yep, the dog Bubba's. He wants in. His owner is not either. She's not home or she hasn't heard him yet, but she hasn't let him in yet. So he wants in. Rawr, 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 rawr. Yeah. Shadow. One of the I don't know who he is. I don't know if he's like related to the neighbor over there, but he'll be like, "Hi, buddy, Shadow. Oh, Shadow." You hear that all the time. Just being more in the now, man. That's it. Like the changes is really just being in the now and just really tapping into everything I desire is now. It's like right now, like, cause like, if not now, then when, right? So like, for example, like, I have my divine wife inside. I have my trillions inside. I have my San Diego inside. I have everything inside, and I can feel it. And I can imagine it, right? Like I kiss my tablet because I have my wife, like, picture on my tablet. It's Lindsay Sterling, the violinist. I've loved her ever since I've seen her back on like AGT before she was famous. So I love her before I loved her, if that makes sense. Yeah, it's just being in the now, because that's all it is. No other way, right? The moment that this thing right here, not the brain, the mind, because the brain is there's no blaming the brain, and we're not blaming the mind either. This is what the mind is conditioned to do to keep you safe. The mind, I call it the third dimensional thinking mind, of course. There's 2 minds, third dimensional thinking mind and multi-dimensional knowing mind. The third dimensional thinking mind is going to attempt to throw you off all the time because it's like, no, you're not. You're not married to Lindsay Sterling. No, you're not. You don't have $1 trillion. No, you're not. You're not living in San Diego. Who are you? But you have to keep like hammering it in until it understands. It's not repetition, but like giving it such emotional charge that it knows that, okay, this is real, right? Because the language to the subconscious mind isn't repetition. I know a lot of people say it's repetition, but it's actually emotion. If you give it such emotional charge, you only have to have it once, and you'll change your trajectory. It's like having a traumatic experience. Does it take multiple traumatic experiences to change yourself, or does it take one traumatic experience to change yourself? So imagine the opposite of traumatic is euphoric or transcendent or inspirational or something, right? Something that can literally do that, right? It'll instantly like shift you. Let me see. So regarding that, so this is a perspective. As humans, we take on trauma, right? The word trauma, it does exist. We're not sugarcoating it. It does exist. I have healed them 100%. However, there is another perspective. Technically, because we're the creator, if you entertain that idea, of course, you never had traumas because there's no past. You're present. Remember, you recreate yourself anew in every present moment. So that means you're a new person every second. That means you're not Nobito from 2 seconds ago. You're the new Nobito right now. So technically, you've had no trauma since past doesn't exist. But past does exist because of this, the third dimensional thinking mind, and the memories and your experiences that you've experienced. That's the reason why we have this back and forth, and we keep like skipping between back and forth. But what we have traumas in, well, the thing is, the only thing that exists in the now is just that, the now. Nothing technically exists in the now like that, because that's an illusion, right? Everything can't, well, if you say you have trauma now, then you have trauma now, right? But if you don't have trauma now, then you can't have trauma, right? It's because what you tell yourself. Remember, what you tell yourself is what you get is what you expect. What you expect becomes normalized, and what becomes normalized gets crystallized as a frequency that will then be your reality at some point, right? Because if you continue to entertain it, that's what you end up getting, right? Because you also have to be mindful of the power of the words. And so that's why I said, like, in every present moment, you can snap your finger and you literally stop this old story, right? You can snap your finger. I am Nobito and I am fully healed. That path, and every present moment after that path, it is healed. You've never had trauma in this version of you. It's like skipping timelines. You move to a different timeline where you never had the problem. But the thing is, your memories and your experience will make it feel like it'll definitely give you emotional charge. But here's the thing. You can take those feelings and still have them, but not, and use them for your advantage, but not be sucked into like, I'm a bad person and I did this thing and I'm so bad and like I'm not worthy and I'm not good enough. But you take that, think of it like this is the universe you're living with trauma, and this is the universe you're living with no trauma. And then you walk the path of both, they converge, and this is the one where you're perfect. But you have the experience of this one and the experience of this one, and you choose which one to have, and then you cultivate the empowerment of like taking both the lessons and the struggle and the suffering of this one, and the healing and the perfection of this one, and you bring it into one cohesive thing, and you basically have a version of you who has experienced it but doesn't entertain anymore, and because you started walking your new timeline. Let me see. But I know I don't like word techniques, but I get myself, let's see. but I know you don't like the word techniques, but how do I get myself now when I'm in the 3D mind past trauma? So that's a great question. As you know, the universe adheres to principles. And so you have to, it's going to take some effort in the beginning, but just imagine yourself. So this is going to be using your imagination here. So imagine yourself in another universe, still you, where you're whole and complete, right? Nothing ever happened to you, ever. Like you basically just walked your path and you had the greatest upbringing, right? You're in this universe, which you have the greatest upbringing. You had no problems. The problem is, what's going to happen is that you're going to entertain that universe that you're in with the problems that you had growing up, because your third dimensional mind is going to continue to feel the emotional charge until you let it out and let it go fully. Once you let go of all the past things, right? So you know what it could be like, bro? Astral projecting. This is perfect. This is perfect. You astral project from your current reality into that reality, right? So I'm gonna share one thing though. Just know that you have the discipline. You just have to redirect the discipline to whatever you're disciplined in right now and change the discipline to that. Because you have the discipline, right? For example, I'm not gonna call you out on this, but you technically have discipline to play video games, right? Right? You have discipline to play video games because it's effortless. It's easy. You like it. You enjoy it, right? Right? So you take the discipline of the video game, right, that you're playing, and you distribute it to astral projecting or going to the other reality. It has to be something that you enjoy doing, because if you don't enjoy doing it, you're not going to do it. 100%. Right? If you don't enjoy doing that, let's say, activity, I mean, I see the Discord. I mean, I cannot not see it. You know what I'm saying? Anyways, if you don't enjoy doing it, you're not going to do it. You have to find something to make it fun or enjoyable. So if you enjoy doing something, you will do it with no problem. You will literally just get up and do it, right? Or you'll just like you enjoy hanging out with friends, you enjoy playing video games. You don't have to think about it. You just do it, and it's effortless, right? But anything where you have to put in effort, you tend to not enjoy it because it doesn't feel good. So you have to find a way to sort of trick your brain to making this thing feel good and be enjoyable. Finding the joy is basically what is the answer here. It's literally finding that joy. Let me get my food quickly. Don't disappear yet. I'm gonna be right back in a moment. So here's the other thing. When you say trying to get that stability and mental focus, you already have it. You just have to tap into the version of you that already knows that you have it. Yeah, I know. Well, you already have the stability and mental focus. It's fine. No, it doesn't trigger me. I'm just, I still have to, like, make sure, Anyways, you have to find a way to tell yourself that you already have stability and mental focus. Like there's a version of you that already has it. It's, again, jumping into that timeline, right? You're literally shifting timelines that you already have mental stability and focus and clarity or whatever it is else that you desire. Yeah, the owner is either not home or she's like doing something and he's just gonna continue to bark. Right, like astral projection. Let me quickly grab my food. Keep sharing though. But yeah, it's just a matter of just redirecting the focus. All right, I'm back. Poor doggy. He's just trapped outside, and he just keep barking, and he can't open the door. Yeah. Yeah. So, got rice and stir fry. Yeah. So you'll have to find something that you'll have to find a way to make it enjoyable. Because if you don't make it enjoyable, you're not going to do it. So you have the discipline. The problem, the issue is when you say it's not really a problem. It's only a problem. Yeah, it's usually rice. Some things never change. It's not true. I had chow mein. Tuesdays are usually rice, bro. Tomorrow's probably rice. Thursday's usually pizza. And Friday could be some sort of pasta. And Saturday is random. It could be anything. Yeah. So you definitely have discipline. It's just redirecting the discipline to something else. It's our brain. I keep saying the brain. Stop. You know why that happens? Because the mind doesn't like me calling it out a lot. So that's why it says the brain. So I had this. So you see how my brain wants, or my mind wants to say it's the brain's fault. It's not the mind. It's not my fault. The mind will create all kinds of scenarios saying X, Y, Z to distract you and to be sneaky about itself. Until you've mastered your mind, or tell yourself you mastered your mind now, because there's another trap that the third dimensional thinking mind does, is that there's this thing where you adhere to, oh, well, it's going to take me 10 years to learn this, or it's going to take me 10,000 hours to master this thing. If you tell yourself it takes 10,000 hours to master something, then you technically will take 10,000 hours to master it. But really, it can be short. Yeah, let me see. I have work over my head, but I'm not depressed, which is good. And it seems, oh, dude, I appreciate that. And that's the reason why I still do it. Huang said something to me, the brother, you remember, the Asian brother. He said, even if I only help one person, you're one universe. You're one gigantic universe, right? So, one gigantic universe. If I'm only ever helping you, hypothetically say, let's say it only was ever you, and you go on to do amazing things and help many people, I did my job. I can go home, because you are a universe onto itself. Like you are a fucking universe. Think about think about the magnitude of this. How magnificent and massive you are as a universe. The problem is the third dimensional thinking mind is going to tell you you are human, or I like to call them humans. I say humans now. All the humans. HOOMAN, humans. The humans. That's my funny way of calling humans humans. All the humans. But the mind's gonna tell you that you're human and you're not this magnificent universe. That's the issue. Right, exactly, like the cartoons, the humans. Exactly, that's where I got it from. All the humans. The mind is going to, that's why the now, bro, that's why the universe has granted me time to master myself now fully, to get ready for the next leg of the journey, because the next leg is going to be it's going to be extraordinary, but it's like similar to Jesus, how he had to go through. I've been watching a show called The Chosen. I already mentioned that earlier, and I have so much respect for the dude. I'm seeing it from a non-religious aspect. I see Jesus as a brother, like, yo, what's up, bro? Like giving him a fist bump. What's up, bro? Instead of like a savior, right? Because him and I are one and the same. And so he had to go through a bunch of shit, and I got to see, and I have so much respect for what he had to endure, even though they did their best to depict, the stories of him. But my journey is kind of similar to his journey, just in a different era. And the universe has prepared me this time, even though it's really myself preparing myself, because I'm the universe. I gave myself this time to prepare for the next phase of the journey. And I had to go through that dark night of the soul to cultivate all this being in the now and really knowing what it feels like to be in the now. When you're in the now, you don't think anymore. You just know. You have more peace. You have that prominence. You have that prosperity. You have this feeling of just being in joy. Like nothing bothers you because you're in the now. The only time it starts bothering you is the moment it happens, and then you start entertaining every second after the event happened, and now you start to feel the effects of like somebody saying something. And our mind is going to still do that, but it's not about falling. It's about how long you stay falling. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can fall, right? But it's not about the falling. It's about catching yourself and stopping and going back up, right? So like, you could be pissed off about something, but you give yourself 10 minutes to be pissed off about something. It's okay to be pissed off. But the problem is the third dimensional thinking mind is going to make you feel guilty at all costs. And when when you're feeling guilty, it's like, yes, I'm gonna stay alive in Nobito's head. He's not gonna let go of me. I have more mental real estate. I'm gonna stay in his mind. I'm gonna stay there because it's a living entity within you, and it's like, I'm gonna stay because you're feeling guilty because you just fell off the bandwagon, right? And the other thing too, what happens is when you're falling, right? You think in that moment all hope is lost. You lost all your wisdom and all the things that you just studied and learned. Thank you. And I received that. Everything you studied and learned or remembered was all for nothing. And you're like, you see, it doesn't work, and I'm this bad guy. And the third dimensional thinking mind is going to take advantage of you reacting to that, and it's going to be like, yes, hell yeah, Nobito is reacting. And that's basically the universe. The universe going to be like, I can't help this guy because he hasn't mastered his mind, and I can only give him what he's already entertaining. So there's not much I can do. So it'll just give you more of the same, and you'll stay more frustrated and more angry. That's why the simplest things to do, like breathe. When you're breathing, you can't think about anything. You can attempt to think about something, but you can't. If you're really being present with taking in air through your nose or through your mouth, you can't think of anything because you're directing your focus on your breath. And it's the simple things that the third dimensional thinking mind does not like, because it's like, it's looking for complex, it's looking for complicated, it's looking for something sophisticated, it's looking for something extraordinary. There's some world-changing information, but really, the world-changing information is just taking a breath. And you're literally having to be in the now, do all this. That's why, like, you know, right now I'm talking, but I'm also being present with, you know, about to eat the food. I'm feeling the textures of the food. I'm feeling the air hidden. Oops. I'm feeling it. Oh well. I'm feeling the air hitting my skin. I'm feeling that my body's a little bit cooler right now. This one, the overthinking. Well, I remember I was a chronic overthinker for years because I had no choice but to think. My job that I used to do forced me, my career, I always had to think. The one way to stop or to reduce overthinking is really to be again in the now. And I know, again, the mind is gonna like, again with this now thing? Like, come on. Stop saying the now. It's so, But it's the answer though. It's just it doesn't like it. I desire you to hear something. You're gonna like this. I wrote down something and then I had ChatGPT make it more coherent. I wrote it down, I typed it out yesterday. This is for the mind, by the way. The natural tendency of the third dimensional thinking mind is to look for new information and to believe that something is missing. Ironically, when we think something is missing, we internalize that lack. And that belief stops us from activating the wisdom we already possess. So I'm going to stop there for a moment. There's a little bit more. So to summarize that first two lines, we think our brain is missing out on something. FOMO, fear of missing out. I'll repeat it. I'll summarize that though, but basically the first two lines is FOMO. But I'll repeat it again. The natural tendency of the third dimensional thinking mind, yeah, no problem. The natural tendency of the third dimensional thinking mind is to look for new information and to believe that something is missing. So I'll give you that. So it's thinking that, this person has this information. I must seek this information. This goes for anything in the world, and I mean anything. You hear a speaker, you listen to a podcast, you're watching a YouTube video, and you're thinking that they have some mystical answer that you don't already know. And they're going to give you the world-changing answer. But actuality, you have everything already within you. But I'll get to that part. There's more to what I have to read. So I'll now read the second line. Ironically, when we think something is missing, we internalize that lack of not having it, and that belief stops us from activating the wisdom that we already have, because we already have it. Because we tell ourselves we are missing something, but we have it, that missing something takes over and becomes the new activating thought in your mind, and your mind will then create this idea that you're missing it. But if you tell yourself you know something and you're not missing anything, then guess what? The missing thing disappears and the knowing comes here into your mind, and you know. And when you say you know, something will show up and you're like, yeah, I know. But we've been conditioned to say it's very arrogant of you to say that you know, because if you know, that means you're very arrogant. the third dimensional thinking mind of all people around the world will have a similar thought process. That's okay. So I'll repeat that wisdom part though. So the mind can hold a lot of ideas, but can only activate one thing at a time. So like, for example, can you have fear and gratitude at the same time? Can you be in fear and be grateful at the same time? You can go ahead and attempt, but it's not going to work. So that's the same idea. So when you internalize lack over abundance of information, right? You can't be lack and abundance at the same time. But you know the funny thing about this? You can have an abundance of lack, and that's a paradox. Because you've taken the idea that lack is so vast and so massive that it became the fuel. Yeah, exactly. It became the fuel, and unfortunately, because you're entertaining lack and you're lacking information inside of you, well, that's all. Then you're lacking the information inside of you because you're telling yourself that you don't have it. And what you tell yourself is what you ultimately get again. So that's why when we internalize that lack of information or we're lacking something inside, and we take that belief as true, that stops us from what we actually already know. Our third dimensional thinking mind takes over from our multidimensional knowing mind. The multidimensional knowing mind is attempting to lead. The multidimensional mind is in your heart, just so you know. It's sandwiched in your heart. So the multidimensional knowing mind is in your heart, and your third dimensional thinking mind is in your brain. And the thing is, when this one is attempting to lead, this one is going to block it at all costs. But when you have this one just relax, this one will just automatically lead, and this one will just follow along with it. But when there's this upheaval, like, no, I want to control this, I must control this, then this mind is going to take over, and there's nothing this one can really do. Because it's going to be like, okay, well, I'll let this one lead. It's only going to be problems. All right, so I'll get to that in a moment. So let me read the last little bit. We keep searching for some hidden secret, not realizing that we are the only, big capital letters, only missing secret in the universe. That's a bar. I'm going to read that line again. We keep searching for some hidden secret, not realizing that we are the only missing secret in the universe, meaning we have all the answers. We may not be aware of it, but when the times align, the universe will make you aware of the information. You will not know what you're not supposed to know any sooner than you're supposed to know. When you're supposed to know something, you will know. So here's the next line. When we direct our convictions to a degree of understanding or understanding, we realize that we already know enough and have everything required to materialize our desired reality or whatever it is. Exactly. We are the only missing secret in the universe. Which means if you say that I have all the answers and you're not missing anything, then guess what? You're not missing anything. That means you have all confidence, you have all the conviction, you have all the charisma. Look at all the C words. All the characteristics, all the, you have all of it. How can you not? Because you are everyone, everyone is you, and if you see something in someone, that means you have it too. Confidence, charisma, characteristics, conviction. You have all of that. And if someone has that and they're you, that means you have it too. But you just haven't been aware of it until somebody makes you aware of it, like I'm doing right now, and you're the only missing secret of the universe, which means that you have all the answers. Ta-da! I was waiting for that, actually. All right. No chemistry. What part is chemistry again? All right. So this is the last line. In that moment, so I'm going to read back this is the final line. This is a simple line. In that moment that we realize that we have everything and know everything and required to materialize our desired reality, we break free from the endless cycle of seeking something new. Which means your learning trap ends immediately. And when something is brought into your awareness, what you're going to say is, oh, thank you so much for helping me be aware of something that I haven't been aware of in this lifetime. And now I remember. Yeah, we break a loop. That's it. That's how simple it is. But the mind is going to be like, no, 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 no. It's not that simple. And once again, it will obfuscate. It will obfuscate. Remember, obfuscating, that word means complicating or making something more complicated than it has to be. The mind will obfuscate everything to make it more confusing so that you think you're missing something. You're welcome. That's why the only difference between all of us is awareness. And awareness doesn't make someone better. That's why I said we have the library of all that is within us, all of us. The library of all that is also known as the Akashic Records or the Hall of Records. It's inside all of us. When you're meant to be aware of a new information or information that seems new to you, you will be made aware of it. I remember when I shot the basketball and I got 4 of those in. And, oh, that was that day when I was sitting there. Right. Yeah, I remember that. That's good. Because it's also helpful to go back to some of your previous places you've been and just be there. That's good. I do have, I do reminisce though a little bit of like, it would be nice to see some of my old childhood connections that I had, if I'm ever meant to see them again. But there is no ill will to any of them, only love. But that also goes for anybody that has caused me, like, for example, like Zoe Walker, one of the girls, or Ari. You know, these are girls that I liked. I have nothing but love for them, but I don't entertain them in my reality, but I wouldn't be like being mean or disrespectful if I saw them on the street, you know? I'd be like, hey, how's it going? Right? If they don't say anything, it's not my fault. I said hello, right? It's the same thing if, you know, you're walking in a trail and some people acknowledge your hello and they don't even give you that hello back. That's good, bro. That's a good place to be, by the way. You're good either way, basically. Yeah. It's a really good place to be because you're at peace. I'm at peace. Like, should I start the new channel and there's going to be new souls and, you know, they're going to do their triggering and all that, I'm going to be like, because I've mastered being in the now, I'm just going to look at stuff and just like, okay, next. Right? Not getting stirred up. Sushi, burrito, and shot your shot help too. Yeah. Sure did. Oop. So the other channel, the one I use on my tablet, it has enough subscribers to do, or enough connections to do live streaming. I had it prepared after the whole, it's not new content, it's just another channel that I set up back in February, when this channel was going with the shadow ban. I was wondering if you all could subscribe, and because I have no idea what's going to happen with this channel. So you can say I prepared that channel as a backup. Come November 25th, I don't know if I'm going to leave this channel and move to that channel. And when I'm on that channel, if I'm just going to do workouts. I can do 2 different live streams where I come back on this channel and talk about all the metaphysics stuff. But on the other channel, I just stay and do workouts, like playouts. Just focus on playouts on that channel, and that's it. And then after, I'm like, all right, y'all, I'm gonna jump off of this live stream. I'll see you tomorrow for the next playout. If any of you are interested, you can come to my other channel where I talk about metaphysics, and if you're interested in that kind of stuff. If you are, cool, here's the link to that channel. I don't know. I mean, it's never live streamed yet. So it's gonna be like starting fresh from like zero, in a sense. Like, it's sort of like when I started this channel live streaming, it's the same idea. So it's gonna be like that for, there's a fly flying around me now. It's gonna start attempting to attack me. It's gonna be like, it could be a day where one day it just shoots through the roof. But all I'm gonna focus on that channel potentially is just the exercise. So I start the live stream on this channel, and then, or I do the live stream on that channel early in the morning, have a specific time for the exercises, get that done, and then jump off, and then jump back on this one, and then just do my regular talking. I know, right? Marathon man. But you, sir, you must get away from me. I know I'm sweet, and I know you attacked me last night, but tonight we're not having this problem. There's a mosquito here. Bubbles. Attacked me like on my neck last night, and my arm, and on my foot. It bit me like 3 times. Silly Bubba's. Yeah. Yeah, he's definitely taking in wisdom. I will have to go in just now though. It's starting to get dark. It's not dark yet, but by the time the live stream ends, it gets extremely dark. It goes dark super fast here now. Like by 7:15, it's dark. Cool. It'll be great because, you know, it's quiet, but it'll be nice to chat. Not to say that nobody jumps on, but I've been, get off of me, Bubba! Ah! Yeah. It's nice. I'm back home on the channel. Yeah. I mean, you never left. This has always been home. It's home if you desire to call it home, right? You know, honestly, bro, as of late, I'm just chilling watching stuff. So, like, if no one's on, I just watch. I just watch what I feel like watching. Like, I watch YouTube videos, or I'll watch a movie, and I'm just chilling. I'm just hanging out now, until someone jumps on and they want to chat about something, like you and I having this conversation. Then I'll kind of stop and pause. I'm just kind of just chilling. At this point, like, that's what the universe desires me to do, is just chill and relax. So that's what I'm doing. I mean, it's good. It's when we chat about, we can chat about anything, right? We can chat about chilling, but you know, when you jump on, it gives me inspiration to talk about, you know, the like more of the insights that I've cultivated in the last little bit, because you know, every time you jump on, there's something new, or something that I remember that I've forgotten, right? Because I don't say I learned anything, I say I remember what I've forgotten. I'm just gonna quickly go inside and wash this dish quickly. I feel like that bug attacked me. That dang Bubba. I'll be back out there shortly. I'm gonna also go use the bathroom. Just putting some stuff in my room. Yeah. These times right now on the live stream, it's nice and quiet. So like, I just chill and watch my stuff so I can cultivate some lessons. All right, just went to use the bathroom. I'm gonna quickly just spray. Not that this really helps or anything, but oh, that's burning my arm. Sprayed bug spray. All good. All good. I want to put on my socks. I want to be outside still. It's not cold, but I do desire to still be outside for a little bit longer. Left my shoes up on the stairs here. Yep, the mosquito dinged me over there. Damn it. They get you so damn fast. Ah. Let's see. Ah. You can still write that stuff because we're just joking around. Like me and T-Bray, whenever you see T-Bray, me and him always get into, we always joke around. We always have, like, I don't really talk the metaphysics stuff with him because, like, I don't have to. With him and I were just, we talk about wrestling, we play Dead by Daylight. Me and him, we joke around. I call him boy. Yeah, boy. We have that kind of rapport with each other. Yeah, boy. Damn. Fucking mosquito. That's a boy. That's a dude. That's 100% dude, bro. 100%. 100 million %. Yeah. That's a dude. Yeah. That's interesting. You thought he was a girl. Nah, that's a dude. Yeah, that's a dude. Yeah, he's a good guy. I mean, you know, me and him, he has his own perspectives, of course, and I listen to it. But you know, we don't get into it. We have respect for each other, and because of that, like, I don't really say much when it comes to that stuff. Like, I'll still talk about my things, obviously, but, like, you know, when it comes to me and him, we just, like, chat about, he'll just jump on and say, "What's up, bro?" I'm like, "Just chilling, bro. You want to play Dead by Daylight?" Nah. I'm like, "Okay. Well, we'll talk about some other thing, like wrestling or something." Or he'll be like, he mentioned recently he got, like, the title belt. He bought a college title belt from, like, the WWE shop, and they're very, like, authentic. I'm like, nice. I haven't seen him since Friday last week. Regina came on. She took a little bit of a tech break, but she's back on. She's not on as often, but she's on, and she's been productive. Soul Fam 26. I call him Soul Fam 26 because saying my kill frem is a little. Yeah, Olga was on today, so she's around. She also takes technology breaks too. She doesn't look at her phone much often either. She's spending a lot of time in the now. More people are starting to tap into the now, and they're letting go of social media, and they're just being more focused. Because when you're not looking at social media, when I say social media, I don't mean YouTube, right? I know YouTube is considered social media, but I'm referring to, like, TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, or X, or whatever you want to call it now. Those kind of stuff. That's what I consider, like, social media. Like that, when you don't spend time on social media and you spend time, well, YouTube is technically part of that. So when you don't spend time on these platforms, you tend to be more more energy and productivity doing whatever it is that you love, right? So, I mean, for me, when I'm on YouTube, I don't see it as YouTube. I see it as like a Zoom call. I'm like having a Zoom call with everybody. Now, of course, I can't see everybody's face. I can't hear everybody, but it's like having a Zoom call. So it doesn't feel like social media. Like when I'm on the screen, it doesn't feel like I'm on YouTube, right? When I'm on the tablet, on the other hand, on YouTube, that's when I'm on YouTube. Yeah. Let's see, I know I'm not such an important figure to speak about anything, but you know, first of all, I must say you are a very important figure, so we're gonna take that out of your mouth. But you are for me. Well, thank you. I appreciate that, and you are very important, dude. You know, you could help people astral project. If you really wanted to help people astral project and you mastered astral projection, you can definitely, there's so many people who want to know how to do that. I see so many people wishing they can astral project. I see a lot of different YouTube videos and they're like, man, I would love to astral project. Well, guess what? No, I know. Well, I call ego third dimensional thinking mind. We all have ego. It's our body, and that's our physical expression. Remember, ego for me is different from everyone else. My ego is my body, and my body is the expression of God's oneness, or expressing God's oneness. There you go. There's ego right there. But even taking some of the stuff that I've shared with you, you can just relay it back to some people who are potentially interested. Like some of your friends maybe, if they're interested in that. I don't know what they are interested in. I have no idea. But maybe they might be interested, you know. Maybe you drop an insight with them. Maybe one day one of them is going through something difficult and I mean, that's if you're interested in doing that kind of stuff. But that doesn't mean it has to be them. It could be anybody, really. How body expresses oneness, would you... Yeah, I'll elaborate. You know, there's going to be some chemistry. There's going to be a little chemistry here. But I promise it won't be too much chemistry. Okay, let's see how I can do this without chemistry. One sec. How can I relay this without chemistry? Without protons, neutrons, and electrons. Okay. Let's see. You know, this one's going to be subjective, of course, because everyone has their own experience of what God is, right? There's no one human that knows what God is. Like, there's a bunch of people who have a conceptualization of God, but they don't know what God is. And so, God's everything. The universe is everything. The creator, whatever word you give it, it's everything. Every fiber of the universe. So, if you're in the universe, wouldn't that make you a part of the universe? Wouldn't that make you one with the universe? How can it be separate, right? Are the trees separate from the grass and the water? It may look like they are, but they're not, because it's all encompassed in one globe, right? Look at the Earth, for example. It's spinning around the sun, right? There's other planets also spinning around the sun. But that's just like a fraction of what's out there. Not even a fraction, it's like nothing in comparison to what's actually out there. And not only to mention that, that's one universe on top of multi other universes. There are multiple universes. So what God really is like an orb. You can just, the only way we can conceptualize God is an orb of light. Just a big ass orb. But even that is limited because it goes beyond that. And so because everything's encased into this orb, it's actually disrespectful for you to say that you're separate, like you're beyond the orb. Like, that's like saying you were born without a mom or dad on the planet. Like you just teleported here. Theoretically, you did. Theoretically, your soul did teleport back here. It had to come through a vessel, like a body, a human body, for it to operate in this third dimension, to experience the third dimension. Ah, yes, the death part. I'm gonna make it as easy for you. So let me ask you a question before I answer that one. Do you fear death? And it's okay if you do, but do you fear death? And it's okay to be honest. If you do fear it, it's okay. I want to bring some ease to you before I answer your question. Is there any fear about death? Not still, it's still far away. Okay. So, okay, that's fair. I'm not going to ask too much details about the relatives, but if you do want to elaborate on the fear for your relatives, you can go ahead. But if not, if it's too sensitive, you don't have to answer it. But I'm going to answer your question now. So you asked, let me reread the question. Like we have comas, so maybe it's just nothing. So they're getting old. Got it. I know we think that this is it, like this is real. And it is. Like your senses make this real, like I'm touching this table right now. And both is true. The world is an illusion, but it is also very real. And again, the third dimensional thinking mind can't comprehend dualistic, contradictory statements. It doesn't like it because it must follow a logic linear idea, right? It doesn't like that. The multi-dimensional knowing mind knows that it's everything. But the third dimensional thinking mind has a really hard time with this. And it just doesn't enjoy this idea. So, when I went to the other side, actually I'm going to actually use your example. You astral projected, right? When you astral projected, what did you experience when you were there? What was your experience? How did it feel to you? Okay. What else? What else happened on the other side of when you astral projected? What else did you feel? Okay. Textures were sharper, okay. 3, okay. Anything else? Okay. Okay. Do you remember what your final form looked like? Or have like a... Okay, so you're still human. Was your human like surrounded by light? Were you surrounded by any sort of light by chance? And it doesn't have to be your human, but it could be anything. Okay, so there's no light. Okay. Okay. So what you experienced was real, just so you know. The other side, that was your consciousness, just so you know. So our consciousness, we all are one consciousness, just so you know. We just, that consciousness split itself into 8 billion different consciousness to have its own experience, to have 8 billion different experiences. But we're all one collective consciousness who has split itself like 8 billion times on this particular planet. Other planets have a vast more consciousness. So regarding your question about death, when you leave your body, that thing that you said feels more real is true. You will feel more at peace and you don't want to come back. You will feel this euphoric energy of unconditional love that you can't, it's not you can't experience on Earth. You can, but there's too much distraction of the Earth, and it forces your third dimensional thinking mind to go past future, and not stay in the now. That's why the now has that feeling, just so you know. The now is the only moment that has that feeling. You can't experience it in the past or the future. It only happens in the now. Let me see, what struck me, unlike dreams, I could use sense, and I have touch, hearing, smell, and all. Okay, so you had your senses, exactly. So regarding what you experience, so this is where your mind's probably not going to believe this, but I'm going to say it. It goes even beyond what you experience. So if you felt if you felt it very powerful, it gets even more powerful when you die. Because you're not inhibited by the third dimensional body. It gets even more powerful. That's what I said, like when you leave, when I went on the other side, I didn't want to come back. It was so good. I was like, why do I have to go back? Why? I left my body. Why do I have to go back? My son, and it told me my son, because at the time my consciousness couldn't see God and me as one thing, because I wasn't ready to accept God and me as one. I was still seeing God as something outside of me. So it used my level of awareness and consciousness at that time to talk to me in a way that I will understand. This is how this works, by the way. So like when you had your experience, it showed you and talked to you in a way that only you will understand, so you know that it's real. It won't give you something beyond what you cannot comprehend. You see what I'm saying? So it'll give you only where you are at and what you can handle with your current level of comprehension. So like when any time someone is getting channeled through some entity and they're talking, like Bashar, the person who is talking, or the person who is like the consciousness of Bashar, like his name is Daryl Anka. Daryl Anka's consciousness, whatever level it's at, Bashar can't go beyond the level of like words, let's say. So like if it doesn't say revealer instead of manifester, it will only say manifester. It won't go revealer. It can't say things that the current vessel hasn't discovered yet. You see what I'm saying? So like if the vessel, the physical vessel, because when those entities like take over as the core, as the other consciousness, they can't go beyond what the current physical vessel has experienced yet. So for you, your experience in the other realm you've experienced some semblance of that at some other point in your life, but you can't go beyond what you haven't experienced quite yet. And I've experienced unconditional love at one point in my life, but it gave me another experience that then helped me to understand because my body was ready for it. So the soul will know when it's ready for you to experience these things too. So there's two sides to this coin. It won't give you something beyond what you can't comprehend, but it can also give you something what you can go beyond your comprehension. So you see, there's a contradiction there. And the mind doesn't like that. It doesn't like that because it's like, it's all variables essentially. It's both not comprehensible, but also comprehensible. It's also not understandable, but it is understandable. It's both. Because the third dimensional thinking mind likes to see things in sequences, patterns. It has to be logical. It has to be linear. But the multi-dimensional knowing mind doesn't operate on linearity. It operates cyclical. So everything is here now. For example, that multi-dimensional knowing mind can open a book and all pages are open at the same time, and it can access every word at every moment of that book. But the third dimensional thinking mind must open the page, turn the page, read line by line until it finishes the page, flip page over, read next page, kind of thing. So let's see. Let me read what you said. But what about anesthesia when it's just nothing and we wake up? So when we leave the body is going to have a shock. You are going to have this like, oh, but like your soul will leave your body. It will hover over your body and you'll be like in shock for a bit. But then most people will see a light and they will travel to that light. And then when they get to that light, they're like, oh my God, it's just unconditional love. It's the greatest euphoric feeling of all time. Like no amount of sex, no amount of anything can give you that feeling on earth. It's just pure love, pure bliss, pure ecstasy, pure joy when you leave. But the thing is, we think there's a fear that has been planted into the human mind for eons. Let me see. Let me see. So it's our growth that determines what we will experience. Indeed. That's a good question. In the beginning, right? Because something, that's the ultimate question that I've been seeking myself, or when I say seeking, to be remembering. How did this all start? Because there was zero memories, right? Like, it must have come from somewhere, right? How did God always exist? Right? Like, how did this all start? Some talk about the Big Bang, but how did that start? Something had to cause that, because if it's nothing, then it's nothing. So something always had to have existed to some degree, right? But then, like, how did that sentient being come to being, right? Like, how did they get here? How did they get to be who they are or what they are, right? Or how did energy start coming, right? Like, so that question is sort of, can it exist without memory? I believe it can, yes. I don't say I know it can, because I currently, at the present moment, that's out of my awareness. Presently. For now, it's presently out of my awareness. But, the universe will probably make me aware of that at some point, when I'm supposed to know that. But what I feel, it can. Like, it's not a logic, it feels like a feeling that yes, it can exist without memories. Yeah, I like what you said there. But most important thing about consciousness is self-awareness. And if we exclude memories, it's still consciousness. Right. And the reason why we can't imagine is because this is the third dimensional mind. It can't perceive things beyond the third. Our multi-dimensional knowing mind knows the answer to this. But in order to access that, that's going to take some extremely deep letting go of a lot of the identity of your human character to potentially understand that fully. That's the reason why I'm also staying present in the now and just kind of feeling things out. It's a feeling. It's not a logic that I can think. It's more of a feeling that I have to feel. Which book are we referring to? Outwitting the Devil? Which book are you referring to? I just want to make sure. Oh, right, yes. The whole database thing. I remember that conversation. Yeah, I remember that conversation, database. I don't remember exactly what I said, but I remember the conversation. The live stream's ending in 5, but I'm not ending the live stream. So I'm just going to do my little wrap-up thing, but I'm not going to actually end it. Oh. Hold on, let me see. That's for a book you said. Let me see. That we 3D must read every page. Oh, yes. In the 3D world, I'll draw something for you actually. Once we go inside, I'm going to take you inside just now. I'm going to do my wrap up out here. I'll do like bye, but I won't end the live stream. So but I'll draw something and I'll show you how I conceptualize this thing of 4D. 4D is basically time. 5D goes beyond time. And I actually drew something for Olga, so I should have it. So I'm going to redraw it in the same fashion, so that because I explained it to her and it made sense. So I'm going to explain it and I'm going to redraw it for myself. Let's see. No, you're good. It's not dumbing it down, bro. It's just making it more simplified. The goal is to make things simplified, not more complicated, right? Because like, here's the thing. A lot of people want the complicated stuff because they think it's more cool and sexy. And I used to be the same. I desired this cool and sexy looking, like sophisticated information, but it was more confusing and it was not leading me anywhere. And then when I made it simple, I'm like, oh, this is the answer. But the mind doesn't like that. It doesn't want simplicity. It hates it. It doesn't like simplicity. It hates that idea. It literally fights against simplicity. It's having a mental meltdown every time it's fighting for simplicity or fighting against simplicity, because it's not conditioned for simplicity, because we've created so much patterns and distractions to make things more complicated. And it's not just us, it's society and our upbringing and conditioning and like schools and work and all that has added to the complicated and all the layers that we have. But we have to just peel all the layers off and get back to simplicity. That's why like the breath is the answer to stay in the now. If someone says, well, how do you be in the now? The greatest thing to do is just breathe. But then telling somebody to just breathe will piss them off, because they're like, I hate when people tell me to tell me to breathe. I don't want to breathe. Okay, well then don't breathe, and then look what's gonna happen. What else is gonna happen? You're gonna die if you don't want to breathe, right? But it's the simplest and most effective way to stay in the now. take a moment, you can close your eyes, you can keep your eyes open, but your nostrils, just focus on air going through your nostrils. You can't think anymore. Now you can just do that for a minute or two and just relax and slow it down a bit. That's how you stay in the now. But they want something more complex. They want the more sophisticated answer. Oh, it's got to be like, you got to do like 10 million different techniques and all this stuff. By the way, I'm going to do my wrap up now. Thank you all so much for coming on today. I appreciate you all. Tomorrow's upper body day. Yeah, it's going to be a little bit chillier tomorrow, but we'll be outside still. It's still sunny. Just remember that you all are the ultimate revealer of your reality. Everything you desire is truly here and now, and I told you it was going to get dark. I told you. At this time it gets dark, and creation is finished. I miss more of the light. Just remember, your past doesn't determine who you are in the now. You are you in the now, whatever you choose to be in the now. So tomorrow we're going to be talking about the future. So look forward to that. I love you all. Have yourself a wonderful night. And I will see you tomorrow. Bye. Okay. Now that that's done, the live stream is technically done. I'm going to take you inside. Because now it's getting dark. I'll put on the light and I'll start to draw some stuff. So let me just organize all this stuff quickly. Take the tablet in first. Okay, Google. Turn on light. Perfect. Let me close the fence or the gate. Yep, that's good. And then I'll bring you inside with the cables, the mess of cables. All the tangles of cables. I'm going to put you on the ground. And then grab my water. Well, technically this water is almost done. And I'll tuck in the cord so I don't have all this stuff. Bada bing, bada boom. See, my setup is very, very simplistic now. It's not complicated. Very simple. A couple cables. I can turn off my cooler. I have a phone cooler on the back. This thing keeps my phone nice and cool. This thing is like ice cold. So my phone on the back is like cold. And then I just unplug that. And I just put these cables here. And that's it. Okay. Let's draw. And let me lift this up. Cool. All right. Let's fix the angle. Cool beans. All right. All right. I already drew it, but I'm going to draw it again. Mr. Bubba, you came in the room. He has to find his way out. Okay. So, I'm just remembering how I did this. Okay. It's easier if I draw it from the beginning. So, open up another page. All right. So I'm going to draw a sphere, and I'll turn the camera around. So I'm just going to draw Earth. Bubba, get out of here. Earth. Oh, I did it like this. Would be awesome if I drew these circles properly. Okay. All right, cool. So I'm gonna turn the camera around so it's easier so you can see what I'm talking about. All right, so I drew circles. So these circles, I'm gonna increase the brightness of the screen. So these circles represent life on Earth, right? 3D, you think in the past, God, money, and stuff. So you can think of these as concepts. So these are concepts, right? But this is on 3D. But here's the thing. 3D can't see all of these simultaneously, right? It can't see God, love, money, future, now, and past at the same time. So now what I'm going to do is draw another circle. Right? So now you see another circle around, which encompasses these. So I'm going to draw an arrow. I'm writing something. Let me see what else. Yeah, so I said inside the sphere they can't see each other. Mr. Bubba, I know you got trapped in here, but you gotta leave. Okay. All right. So I wrote inside this sphere they can't see each other. But when you are outside the sphere, observe from the fourth dimension and beyond, you can see it all. So a great example, this is perfect example. This is a perfect example. I'll get a random one. Let's see. It doesn't matter which one I grab. I'm gonna grab a book. I'll grab. You already know. I already said book, so you already know what I'm talking about. All right, cool. Mastery of Love. It doesn't matter which book. So. Yeah, pretty much. Nailed it. You nailed it. It's just above the sphere. It can see everything at one time. So, I'll use this book as an example. Remember I mentioned in the fourth dimension, all pages are already opened and all pages are accessible at the same time, right? You can see every page in the fourth dimension. You can see all of it. It's all open. You can see every word that's written in the book from the beginning to the end. Yeah. So in the fourth dimension, all these pages are already open. But in the third dimension, it is not. You have to go through and open the page. So let me ask you another question now. If you are a two-dimensional being, do you know that the book exists? Or, because you live on a page on the book, right? Do you know that you live on, do you know that there is beyond the page, that there is, that, for example, here's a great example. See each of these words? If a two-dimensional being is walking on this page, they can only see the word ahead of them. They can't see the next words. They have to travel for hours or maybe days, months, years to travel to the next word. Because that's how a two-dimensional person operates. They operate in a square. They can't go beyond the square, right? Exactly. So the same principle applies to 3D. If you're 3D, you can't comprehend 4D. That's why I call it third-dimensional thinking. Third-dimensional thinking mind can't perceive four-dimensional and beyond. It knows that it exists, but it can't comprehend it. That's why I said a lot of things don't follow a logical linear pattern. Again, how can all pages be open at the same time? It makes no sense. Because in 3D, it has to be one page at a time. But in 4D, all pages are open at the same time. But that doesn't make sense. I know it doesn't make sense because in third dimensional thinking, you can't understand. Just like two dimension can't think about turning a page. In two-dimensional thinking, it doesn't know that there's another page. It doesn't even know that there's a book that you can hold the book. So it's like it can't see above. So in 3D, this is 2D essentially. So right now, I'm looking at a 2D page and I'm a 3D person experiencing 3D, right? But so our life is like a book where we see 3D, but 4D can see all of 3D, and we can see all of 2D. And of course, anything that's 4D can see everything that's 2D and lower, or like 3D and lower. Anything that's 5D can see 4D and lower. But anything that's 3D can only see 3D, 2D, 1D. 1D is a dot, just so you know. One dimension is just a dot. Straight up dot. That's it. It's just a straight dot. That's all that is. Nothing more than a dot. So, yeah. Yeah. Exactly. We do our best to understand four dimensions, but it's very trippy to our eyes, right? Like we've seen drawings, we've seen some diagrams, but it's very like, ooh, it's kind of weird kind of thing. Like it doesn't flow through our natural inclination of like what it should look like. And so essentially in fourth dimensional thinking and beyond, this book, all pages are open. And so it can see everything in one foul swoop, past, present, and future, in one given time. But in 3D, we can't do that. That's why we have to think beyond 3D. And we have to say that we are this thing now, no matter what the world tells you. The world will say, but that's not true. You're living here and blah, 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 blah. That's what it's going to do, right? That's what the mind's conditioned to do because it doesn't understand what is going on. Let me just close this quickly. So basically, the third dimensional mind can't see everything at once. unless it's 2D and below. If it's 2D and below, we can see everything. If it's 1D, 1D can't comprehend 2D, 2D can't comprehend 3D, 3D can't comprehend 4D, and 4D can't comprehend 5D, and 5D goes beyond time. And that's a whole other, that's like beyond past, present, and future. And that's just why people are transcending to fifth dimensional being, because that's all where oneness resides. For example, so this is another example that showed up. Let me see. I see, but how can we separate consciousness and memory? We don't. Yes, you have your memories of who you are and what you've been, what you experience. So it's not that you're letting go of your memories. And we're not here to separate them. We're here to keep them together, but at the same time, right? So this is, even though I say time, time's an illusion, even at the same moment, we're here to not entertain the memories of the past. So we're not separating. We're just like, it's sort of like taking all your experiences, putting it into a sphere and locking it up. And just kind of tucking it away. If you have to access it for whatever reason, you can access it, hence why memories, right? Because that's how we operate through this world, through memories and experiences, right? However, in every present moment, you can recreate your memories. You can rewrite your memories of everything. Hence why in the fourth and the fifth, you can literally, you can have everything you desire and rewrite every aspect of yourself as if it never happened. But it did happen, right? But it happened for you to have a different experience so that you can experience life in a different way. Otherwise, it'd be boring for you. So you're not really here to separate consciousness and memory. That idea, it's not that it's not possible, but we're not here to do that. We're just here to live in the now. Always, forever in the now. But we've been conditioned to program ourselves from future, for past and future, past and future, past and future. There was an idea that was coming through, but it slipped. It'll come back. There was an idea I wanted to present. It'll come back. Yeah, it'll come back when it's supposed to. Let me just continue to reread what you said. I see projections and have intuition that after death exists just, it's okay, take your time. Your experiences, all right, universe, help me with the words here for a moment. Okay. You mentioned past life earlier about traumas. So those past lives are still happening right now. Sarah's still alive. She's going through her experience. King Ramses II is still going through his experience. The original Orion, the version of Orion is still going through whatever, even though he's a multi-dimensional being. And every other incarnation of mine is still going through it. So when they die, they also see all other timelines. And when I die, I will see other timelines. In fact, there's a version of me that's dead right now. There's this version of me who's gone, who's left the earth. who has seen all time and space of how it works. This is, again, third dimensional mind going to get in the way and be like, but that doesn't make any sense.